That's insane. That's insane. Some of you may wonder what's happening with your green screen. I assure you, this is a completely normal mechanic, which is based on the idea that there's daylight there. See? You see how like the daylight changes the amount of light on my green screen to make it not really green anymore? Yeah, that's why you have such kind of things. This is a little look around. I have got this green screen hang up behind me that I can collapse. And then of course he's over there. And this is you guys, obviously. Got my mobile battle station. Watching the stream. I got the chat over there. That's you guys. Ooh, you have a tree. No, it's not. It's not real. Of course, it's not real. It's still nice. Curved better. Yeah, I like it very curved. In fact, if it's very curved, it can go all the way around you. You guys. You guys. Happy Mother's Day to everybody. Happy Mother's Day to all your mothers. Say hi to your mother from me. Chat, your mother. Hi. Thanks, but I'm not a mother. Okay, I think there's probably like 2 mothers watching statistically, like right now. So, 07, amen to you, and so on. Don't talk to our mothers like that. What do you mean? I'm testifying my respect to them. How well do you know our mothers? Less than half as well as I would like. Had some burgers for dinner. Had some burgers for dinner. What did you guys have for dinner? Was able to tempt him to come upstairs again. He hasn't been wanting to recently. But there he is. I'm talking about the bird, of course, in the bottom left. The chickens continue growing like cabbages, guys. How long have I had the chickens? Less than a week, I think? Oh wait, actually it is a week. It is a week already. 1 week. I think we got them last Sunday. Oh, the eier. Have the chickens come to roost? Yeah, they're roosting. So, chicken updates. Some of the chickens now jump on top of their roosting bar. Before they were just huddling on the floor in the barn. And now they sometimes jump up on the roosting bar. But not to roost, just to have fun. They still sleep in a bundle of 14 chickens together in one corner of the barn. I cleaned out the barn today because it got very wet. The fluff, like the wood chip, it was all wet because apparently they spill their water. They got bigger to the point where the little chick feeder that we have, that has holes in it where they can eat out of, they can no longer fit their head inside. So the bottom food was not being used because their head couldn't go that deep inside. Just their beak could go in. And so now we have to open it or switch to the bigger feeder. In just a week, they're that much bigger already. Incredible. Has it been any warmer? Yeah, it is warmer. So now we have the automatic door opening like at 8, 9 or 10 a.m. in the morning. Of course, they wake up at like 5 plus. So we still need to keep the food and water inside the protected barn. And let's say the enclosure run. That one they can go into when it's like warm enough for them to go outside. Grubby, did you get an answer for the league tournament? No, I didn't. So I'm not in. That's okay. Soon I'm going to practice Age of Empires 2 again because Hera is holding an invitational. And he invited me and he invited some others. And some people haven't got back to him yet. But I have and I accepted. And he kind of soft published it. So I'm going to play 8-player invitational. So there'll be some good excuse for me to proper grind RTS with no bitching. And to basically do as best as we can and see how high we can get. Should be pretty cool variety of RTS. Meanwhile, on the participant list, we are about to coach Simply. Looking forward to it. He's a swell guy, and he has been improving quite a bit. He nearly broke 1100 MMR, and currently he's on a pretty big win ratio in the last games. Nonetheless, he asked for one more coaching help to try and get him to that next level. The last 3 days, he said he's really been understanding the game quite a bit more than before. So he felt he hit his stride, but there's still questions. Yamato dropped all the way from 1400 back to 1320. He's receiving coaching from Leon today, still working hard at it. But that 1400 peak, was it a fluke or can he get it again? That remains to be seen. Hera has been not playing for 3 days straight because he had an Age of Empires 2 tournament this weekend. He's playing that right now. Tomorrow he's continuing and finishing up his Warcraft grind. That means he has Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. 4 more days. I'm coaching Hera tomorrow. I think I might also announce the captains tomorrow, but not yet the teams. Another thing that I will need to negotiate and announce is the time schedule for the Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I have the following dilemma. Maxim goes to bed at 8 p.m. and Mary Maybe wakes up at 10 p.m. So there's zero overlap in their organic schedules because she's a night ghoul living in America and Maxim is a family man to the extreme living in Germany. Yeah, the Clan Wars, it's a lot of fun, especially for us OGers, Neo. Yeah, so I have to find some middle way that also makes sense for good CCV numbers. All right? For the best average viewership of the day. Within reason. Dante's had a 6-game winning streak under Sol 8-man's coaching. Mary Maybe hasn't played unguided games yet. I hope she will put in some more games. But guys, even if not, please don't send hate to any contestants. I've been seeing quite a lot of malcontent malingering on my YouTube comment section. Some of it reasonable criticism. Some of it a bit more hating of an entire species or gender or something. Criticism is okay, but try not to send hate towards any players. These are streamers, and everyone's expectation and idea of event is a little different. For some people, it's life and death, like Yamato, and for some people, it's like a cool challenge, and for some people, it's just like a fun. You know, obviously, I tried to set some expectations, but everyone's different, and that's exactly what I choose to invite. At the end of the day, there are not that many non-RTS players that are able to deep dive into a complicated game like Warcraft 3. So let's keep it fun, let's appreciate what we have, and keep the criticism reasonable. And no hate. All right, let's go connect with Simply. I'm coaching him. When is Harris tournament? Next month. What's the song playing? It's Phoenix by League of Legends. It's very good. He's already in the voice chat, so let's jump in. I want to join, chat with him at the crescendo of this song.
You go fan of knives, blink into enemy workers, and kill them all. That does sound really fun. Might take time for a dog to turn into a baby completely. It might get stuck in between, lose some hair. It might actually be a creature.
Yo, Simply.
It's possible. Grubby.
Yo, what's up? How's the day been treating you?
It's good, man. I just started. I got up not too long ago, took a look at a replay, and just sizing up the competition.
Okay.
13. See a lot of 1300 going on. Feel like I still got a ways to go here, but yeah. How about you? How's your day been?
I've been spending some time with the chickens. I've been doing some cooking, grooming the dog, just having a good time, and then wondering how I can coach you to get another 200 MMR, because that is the goal today then.
Yes. 200 MMR today.
I suggest taking it 100 MMR at a time. Just get 100 MMR once, and then the next time you get another 100. And then you've got 200.
Baby steps.
Baby steps. Your trajectory has looked pretty upwards.
Mm-hmm.
But you have questions, perhaps.
Yeah, I do have a couple questions.
I can also
mainly
take it away. No, go ahead.
Well, yeah, I'll just ask one question, then you take it away. But the thing I'm really wondering, and I'm kind of scared of, is like, will this build be okay for the tournament. Like I've kind of gone back to the basics.
Mm-hmm.
It's like 2 Dryad, Ancient of Lores, into the Bears. Like obviously you pivot, if they're building air or whatever, more Dryads or more Bears. But I guess I'm just wondering, and obviously like the Ancient of Wind comes in sometimes as well. I guess that use case I'm not as familiar with, but I'm just scared I'm gonna get countered really hard because I kind of just do the same shit, you
Right.
know?
Right. And have you played other competitive games I can compare it to? Multiplayer?
Um,
This is not meant to be like an
League of
out or something.
Legends.
I'm just trying
No,
to
no,
say.
no, no. Like, no. I mean, I'm just thinking of different games like League of Legends, Mario 64, Tetris, Valorant, Street Fighter.
Yeah, yeah. And if you are to like announce if you're going A or B in Valorant, that would be like a big downside, right?
Yes.
Is there A and B in Valorant like Counter Strike?
Yeah. There is. There's the two
Yeah.
sites that you plant the bombs.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And yeah. All right. I see. So, how about we try to focus on adding a little bit of nuance, where maybe you can adopt a secondary build. I was already thinking
No
of
time
teaching
for ads when for the
you
tournament.
potentially
D.
an alternative build, if only to widen your understanding of what is possible, so that you can see the game from a different perspective. Because right now, you're always playing around the 9 minute, at the earliest, right? The 9 minute timing 9, 10, 11, 12, but never earlier. And so it could help to make you see the game from another perspective.
Yes, I think it would for sure. It's kind of I feel like I'm playing very
And predictable.
limited understanding or
Yeah.
predictable.
Yeah, okay. All right. So let me see how we're going to approach this. Of course, I didn't know what you were going to ask for, so I haven't got it prepared. But there's
Oh,
a
that's
bunch.
okay. I mean, if you have stuff in mind too, like I think I trust you fully, Grubby, with my life. So
Good.
if there's something you had in mind or whatever, like
Excellent. Well, maybe we can
just say
try
the word.
something I saw on a Dante's and Jinxie clip.
Oh yeah, I saw that clip.
Okay.
For sure. Do you want to be the? Do you want to
No,
be
no,
the?
please. Please.
What roles are we doing here?
I just. But if we were doing roles, I would be Dante's, just saying. But okay.
Okay. All
Moving
right,
on.
for sure.
Moving
That's what
on.
I was hoping for. But yeah,
Oh,
we don't have to
shit.
do that.
I didn't expect you to call my bluff. I was hoping it would be an awkward comment that you didn't know the reference to, and you would have like a, "Oh, is that what he meant?" moment tonight when you check the clip.
No,
But you knew.
I already knew your build order coming into this call. I knew exactly that. I knew you were just gonna. I knew you were gonna grab it and just want to take that role. So yeah, I was ready.
Thus showing the importance of not being seen with your predictability. It's full circle. Okay, so there are various all-ins that one can do. I'm gonna go ahead and just do a little notepad with my bag of tricks with Night Elf, and if you see something you like, you just point at it. Okay?
Okay.
Yeah, share the screen.
Are you? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Open that up.
Yeah, so right now we are full on the DA Naga or KOTG train with Dryads and Bears. Usually we call it Bear Dryad. So that's something we'll always have at the moment. Then, I mean, we could also do this in secret. do it in secret because some of it may be surprise builds. You can, but of course, I can also. You can also try everything, and then they don't know what you're going to do anyway, right? Try a little bit of everything, and then settle through DM or private practice what you want to hone in on. Fun fact: Sun Glitters, who was 300 MMR in the first tournament, and barely won almost any game in practice, the night before the event, she DM'd me like, Grubby, this build that you sent me, it's really shit. I can't win anything. Can you give me a cheese strategy that's really good? And I'll practice it this morning and then I'll use it in the tournament. I said, okay. I gave her a double Rax Footman build and she nearly 2-1 someone like triple her MMR. So
that is a tough one. I still have yet to beat that.
yeah,
Double racks, Footman.
Can be really good. So there's Platinum Hunts all in, tier 1. Platinum 2 AOR Hunts all in. There is Demon Hunter, many archers, secondary TAF hero. Can be almost anything. Plus APs or AOWs aggressively. Okay, so you empty your money as you try to unleash as many resources into his base as possible. You bring all the wisps and you build as many of whatever you can build. Ancient of War, Ancient Protectors. Okay, then there's Keeper plus Mass Archers plus Firelord. This is very good versus Orc with BM. Okay, so you probably don't know what Firelord and Soulburn do, right?
I played against Ompi in a custom game, and he did this build. I don't know if it was King for the Grove, but he used Firelord, and yeah, the silence was just, it was so toxic because I couldn't mana burn him. He was early expanding. It was just like something I've never seen, but it felt like very oppressive.
Yeah, it is. And look, if you look, I wrote here what Soulburn does.
God damn. I didn't know it lowered attack too. But okay, that's dispellable.
That is dispellable, correct. But some races don't have dispel that early. And so if you use this on, for instance, a Blade Master, where he would normally rely on Windwalk and Mirror Image, those aren't possible. And then if you have Entangle, especially if it's Entangle level 2, someone is effectively almost rooted. It's not, almost stunned. It's not quite a stun. The only thing they can still do is Invulnerability Potion. But if they have no items, it's essentially like a really long stun. Because they're silenced, so they can't use abilities. They can't auto-attack because of Entangle. They can't move because of Entangle. Ergo, they can't do anything.
Yeah. Yeah, Soulburn's insane.
Yeah.
That out of all of these so far, I think that one is the one I'm probably like most. I just got so owned by Ompi. I don't know if it's like actually not. Maybe I just like I had no idea what to do. But
of course,
that one. Like I've run into the Priestess of the Moon one, and it has been. It seems really bad, but maybe people have just been messing it up because like it's never worked. It's always been like a clap every time.
Okay, yeah.
When I've run into that.
It's funny because some people, they will choose certain builds because they lack game understanding and it just simplifies it for them. Right? So this
it does seem pretty straightforward.
This is an attraction for brutally efficient, ruthless killers, but it's also attractive for brutally noobish, clueless, idiots, because now you don't have to think about bears, etc., right?
Yeah.
It can be good. Okay. Then there's Airplay. It's a little bit more advanced, and usually it'll be KOTG first. Pox is playing this sometimes. It is originally the Jens build, who is a 2700 MMR Night Elf. KOTG plus Podem.
Really?
One AO War, one AO Wind, Archers, Tier 3, Marksmanship, Hippos, Hunter's Hall, Attack Upgrades, Strength of the Moon. So the one that you normally never got yet, not Claws.
The arrow one on Hunter's Hall?
Correct.
Yeah, Pox will 90%. I'm receiving word from Icy System. Pox will 90% play this in the Night Elf Mirror versus me. He learned that build for me specifically. Is that true? No way.
I can't confirm or deny that. But
sounds like he will then.
You're welcome to study VODs.
Yeah, I got some stuff. When is the bracket coming out? Is that gonna be like the day before kind of thing, or
Have you
like
not looked at the rules? Like
the announcement? I
the
watched the announcement
format.
video.
Yeah. So how are the brackets
Yeah.
determined?
Um. Oh shit.
Ah,
I know there
shit.
I know there was the 4v4, but
Uh huh. The clan
I
war
don't know.
winners get what? Simply.
They get to pick
Uh,
their seed
oh, so when are the brackets coming out?
the 15th.
Yeah, the Friday night. Yeah. But
Okay.
that's a valid question.
Well,
Maybe you meant when are the
yeah.
teams getting announced?
Yeah. Thank you. That is what I meant. All right.
I'm
Yeah,
just
when's
busting your
that?
balls, man, for fun.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Okay. All right. Let's see. So this is for Night Elf Mirror. This is for Night Elf versus Orc.
Okay.
Then let's see. Is there a cheese or a different build that works against human? There is Night Elf versus human, and this is a little hard to play. This is very hard to play. I don't know if I should teach you.
Mm.
It's Katk, Naga, Potom, 3 Orb of Venom, non-stop archers, non-stop pickoffs with clarities, and then usually MGs. Mountain
MGs.
Giants. Yeah.
No way. There's actually a Giants build.
Yeah. But it's best on a map that's not in the pool with a healing fountain. You can have healing issues with it otherwise. So I think we just scrap this.
Yeah.
Let's see, what else can you do?
My brother's
against?
been begging me to use Mountain Giants. Like he keeps texting me. He's like, "When are Giants happening?" I'm like, "Bro, I feel like they're just ass." And, yeah, I guess it's just too hard.
Mountain Giants are best against talents for Night of Mirror. And they're also good against undead if you get to the situation where the undead has master banshees. There's a game that I can maybe one of my mods or one of my viewers can send it to Simply. But remember, chat, that game between Life and Happy on Last Refuge like 5 days ago, where Life gets 80 population, Happy's level 432 or something. Life is like level 54 or 55, and then Life starts killing his own bears to have more space for mountain giants because he doesn't want his bears possessed, essentially.
The hell?
Yeah,
I can't imagine killing a bear.
I know. But the thing is, I didn't even know that it had got to the point where you kill your own bears. But he was essentially on 80 population. He's got like 4 bears, and Happy is camping 1 base against 2 until he has enough to make 70, 75, 80 population. This is like a late game thing that Undead does. If you're very patient and very desiring of the victory as an Undead, even when you're against an enemy expansion, like a Night Elf expansion, you just don't go over 50 and you rely on the insane death trap that the Undead base is. There's this saying in Warcraft 3 simply, which is never attack an Undead base.
I've heard that, and I've felt that.
Yeah.
Anytime I play undead, I'm basically like, yeah, this is just going to be a long game, probably.
Yes, that's why
I cannot just go in their base.
Yeah, that's why Night Elf has to expand to win. Like eventually, you establish an advantage and then you expand, because the alternative is that you have to go over 50 and attack the undead base, and then you die. Right. So
yeah, and it's just pain.
Undead sometimes just wait until goldmine is empty, and then at 21 minutes they sell half their buildings and they make their final item purchases. They're on 80 population, 12 banshees, 2 statues, 2-3 destroyers, 7 fiends, and 2 A-bombs with disease cloud and a meat wagon. Right? And then they come and possess all your bears. And if 40% of your army is bears and they all get possessed, you lose. So if you have 2,000 gold in the bank and you're at 80 population, sometimes you're just like, you know what? I don't think I want to give my opponents bears. And so you start killing them and replacing them by mountain giants. Here's the cool thing, and this is probably what your brother knew all along, simply. Mountain giants have an upgrade called Resistant Skin, and it makes them have hero-type interactions with spells. That means they get ensnared less long, they get entangled less long, they get stormbolted less long, they get hexed less long, but also They can't be possessed or Kodo devoured.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So
Wait,
they're your
a
ultimate
Kodo can
tank unit.
devour a giant?
Yes. If you don't get resistance skin upgrade, and it takes ages to digest.
Wait, digest? Wait, did they eventually die in the stomach?
Wait, holy shit. Wait, what do you know about Kodo Devour?
Nothing. I
You
mean, I
know-
just know that they just make my bears disappear,
then
and then
where
I
do you
can
think they
see
go?
I can see them inside the Kodo
Why? Why can
around
you
the map
why can you see them?
because they're in the Kodo's stomach.
Uh-huh. And then what happens?
Then I go kill the Kodo and get my bear back.
Right. And are they any worse for the wear?
To be honest, I don't really know. I guess it makes sense now that we're talking about it, but I never really put two and two together that
That's really
it
cool.
hurts them.
That's so cool, actually. I think it's 4 HP per second. Digestion.
Do they still have regeneration in the stomach?
That's a great question. Yes, they do. So if they're devoured when rejuvenated, they will natural regeneration. If it's nighttime, daytime, night elf has no regen. Nighttime, you have regen. You know?
Right, yeah. So if they're eating at night, you should just never eat at night. We all know that. It's a bad idea.
I personally don't believe in that. I always eat at night, and here I am, not dead. So
Wait, like right before bed,
yeah,
or
I
just
always
like
eat. I always eat right before bed.
really?
Love it.
I
Guess
mean,
what?
I love it too, but I feel like it fucks my sleep up.
Really does it? But I always sleep
Yeah,
anyway.
because well, yeah, I mean, you'll always sleep, but like I feel like the quality of the sleep, no, because you're digesting.
How do you know
But
the
maybe you're just
quality
built
is
differently.
worse if you always do it and you have no reference frame for not doing it?
Because sometimes I don't do it.
Right. And you have found this to
So
be
then,
true for you?
yeah, like I'll wake up and I'll be if I go to bed like kind of hungry and I wake up, I feel like I think I usually feel pretty good.
Huh. I've never tried it. I always
Yeah.
eat before bed.
Maybe you're just so used to this debuff that you don't even know it happens anymore.
Oh my god, kind of like playing
And you-
Orc.
Wait, is playing Orc considered a debuff? I feel like Orc is OP, bro. That's what Kevin said. Orc is busted.
I see. Well, everyone's delusional about their own race. Makes them feel better about their own skill.
Yeah, it's just the cope. But all right, what's this number 6? 2 Ancient of War into
Oh yeah, to react to a Night Elf versus human Hugh Vexping. Right? So it's an adaptive to Ancient of War. And in fact, what we should do right meow is we should look at the game that was played today between Moon and Fortitude. Moon is one of the best Night Elf against human in the world. And Fortitude is the best human in the world. And they had a match today. And so if we look at that,
Oh, shit.
I can kind of commentate it together with you. And then we can learn together. What do you think about that?
I would love that.
Let's
I
see.
would love that, Grubby.
What
What
is
is Fex Ping?
Let's watch together.
Yes.
Vexping, fast expanding.
Oh, of course. Okay.
So Moon beat Sok 3-2, and then he played against Fortitude. Do you want to watch the whole series and learn like a lot of Night Elf against human, or do you want to focus specifically on the odd builds? It's your call.
I think honestly, yeah, watching some high level play with you holding my hand would probably help a lot. Because I think sometimes I'm watching the high level games and it's almost like they're too high level
Okay,
for me to comprehend
excellent.
exactly what's going on.
Let's do it.
So
And
I'm down for that.
okay, cool. And if you want to move on to the next game, ruthlessly interrupt it, and we just go. You're the boss tonight. I'm here to help. Okay.
Okay, sounds good.
All right.
So we're reversing the roles.
Yes. Yes. Exactly.
All right.
I don't think there's a lot of. I think I'll just put it on 2% for ASMR. But of course, I'm gonna cast. So thank you, Neo, for your casting in the game. But we're gonna have to talk over him. I don't suppose you'll be hearing a lot, but we're just going to talk over it together. Yeah. So this map you don't have. It has reduced use in a way, but we can still kind of... Yeah, and this is also Warden. I propose we go through the first game in hyper-fast highlights so we don't spend too much time on it. What do you think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Down.
Okay, so it's Warden first. What Warden often does, if you can see my cursor, can you? Yeah. So he already has an Ancient of...
Oh, yeah.
Okay. He has an Ancient of War already, but he's making a second. And that's because Warden needs to accelerate her creeping greatly in order to be effective. She's more farm dependent than a Demon Hunter. By farm, I mean like farming, like in Dota or League of Legends, like getting experience. Like she needs more creep power than usual. She's willing to delay her tech, whereas Demon basically is not as requiring of setting up Ancients of War. So the first thing you should notice here, when you watch pro games, just assume that everything they do is for a reason and is therefore optimal. And so if someone is creeping a gold mine, the elf is always going to be there. So they're going to scout, they're going to try and understand when that is happening, and they consider it unacceptable not to be there when the whole thing begins. So sometimes you're going to have games where you wonder like about your creep route and this and that, and then you're like, oh, he has an expansion for 5 minutes, right? Unacceptable at the pro level. It is considered the greatest opportunity to harass an enemy while they're trying to expand. And if you're not there, it's usually just lost condition at the high level anyway. And I think at your level, it's also true. Like you have to be there when they start making the gold mine creep happen. Okay?
Okay.
Yeah. This is too high level. He's constantly making archers while using one of his Ancient of War to tank and not last hit. And he's actually going to get level 3 in Absentia, and then send his Warden 3 with level 2 Fan of Knives in before Arcane Tower finishes. This is very difficult to do. The timing is insane. 420, and he walks in and starts doing Fan of Knives level 2. Okay, so very fancy, and that actually wins him the game. It's over.
Wow.
Yeah.
Holy hell.
Okay, let's go to the next game. So this map should be more familiar to you. The map is Hammerfall.
Oh yeah, this creep camp has been taking me for a ride on Elf.
Which one? The one that he's trying to do?
Well, it looks like he's going for the gold mine. I do the orange one that's right next to the base.
That one has been taking you for a ride?
Yes.
Yeah,
I mean, it's getting better, but it's like I just sometimes like I always have a wisp repairing the ancient.
Good.
Sometimes the elementals are just sitting so far away. That's the problem. I don't understand how to kite them back so that my ancient can always hit the ranged guys.
Yeah, so basically, you know about the maximum chase distance that creeps do?
I mean, I know that eventually they'll run back, but I don't have like a good intuition of it because the archer usually ends up taking some hits too from the fucking crab, and it just pisses me off.
Okay. We should look at that camp together. I'm gonna make a note of that.
Okay.
Study Hammerfall first orange camp. But basically, he's doing an alternative camp here, and this is because he's playing against human. If he's against orc and he creeps this, I'm not saying it's not possible, but it's much more dangerous. It has happened to me before that someone took this camp, and it can be very good. But basically, the human Night Elf matchup is understood to be a matchup where human usually expands. It's not always true, but usually human will expand in this matchup because their results with it are better. I would say it's about 60 to 90% of the time that human takes an early expansion like this. So if Moon doesn't creep his expo early, even though it's a relatively hard camp to creep, then he may never have a window to do it anymore. Because after this, human will either power build a tower or they will power build a town hall, and then their job is now to disrupt your fast expansion. And if you start creeping it too late, well, they're on top of you and they're just gonna creep jack you and everything. You see how he's thinking very economically? He's just sending his Archmage right past the Demon Hunter because he wants to cancel a Tree of Life that even now might be started.
Damn, would he do it that early?
Yes.
I thought early expo on Night Elf is like just never the move.
Yeah, especially with Demon Hunter, because Demon has no forms of CC. If you go Keeper of the Grove first, and you creep that first camp with Keeper, you get level 2, you have Entangle and Treants. If someone shows up with units, you can entangle units over and over and kill them and make them regret coming. Even if they cancel your Tree of Life, you get many unit kills out of it. But the Demon has no form of CC. In fact, the only CC the Demon can get is by buying Boots of Speed and making his speed higher than yours as a human. And that is kind of like crowd control.
Yeah, I see that a lot in the high level play, the boots on Demon Hunter. This looks like right now I'm like, this feel like, obviously they're pros, right? And you're saying everything they're doing is like optimal and for a reason, but watching it, I'm like, I feel like he's just like running around. Not a whole lot happening.
Thank you, yeah. Could you repeat the final 5 seconds?
Just saying, it's like I trust that what they're doing is optimal, but as I'm watching this, I'm like, it just looks like they're playing Ring Around the Rosie in the middle. And I guess on Fortitude's side, he's trying to just buy more time for his expansion. So it makes sense that he's all up in Moon's business.
I see what you're saying. It feels random. They're constantly walking left and right past each other with murky purposes.
What did you say?
Murky purposes, like obscure goals.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, that's what. Yeah.
So if Fortitude didn't come immediately after clearing his expo, and Moon had made a Tree of Life at minute 3 upon clearing the camp, then in okay, thank you. Sorry, yeah, that was it. If Moon had made the 3-minute Tree of Life, and Fortitude didn't show up immediately, there's a chance he would no longer have the critical damage to cancel it. So he shows up immediately. It is like a rehearsed, necessary push. And because Moon knows it, that's why he didn't make the Tree of Life. If he knew that the human would fast expand and then hang around his own side of the map for a minute, then Moon would have already made the Tree of Life. So there's a lot of mind games going on, which may not be as useful for you to try and copy. So we're not going to overthink it too much. Just kind of explaining that basically Moon doesn't have a right to make TOL that early. In other words, your initial intuition that you had before we started the session is kind of correct. It's not done.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So now basically the reason Fortitude is contesting this nearby creep camp is because Moon... he wants to stay near Moon's expo and check it regularly to check if there's going to be a counter expo. He's even sending his footmen to the Moon main because there could be a Tree of Life walking at distance and then walk towards the gold mine so that even though it will cost him time, it's safer in a safer location. And this is a trick you can pick up. You don't always have to make the Tree of Life only on location. Sometimes you make it somewhere safer and less expected. It finishes, then you still need to uproot and walk, but at least it's not so easily cancelable.
Yeah, I have seen that a couple times. It seems like the coolest thing about Night Elf build-ins.
Yeah.
Walk them over.
Yeah. So the game plan for Moon is very similar as usual. You'll note that Moon hasn't really had a lot of success in killing peasants. So Moon neither has a counter expansion, nor has he killed any peasants at the Fortitude expansion. And my hypothesis is, and it will yet remain to be proven, is that if you don't kill any peasants and they get their Arcane Tower up, and they made sure that you don't counter expand, even though you might be teching to your favorite Bear Dryad, it's not good for you. I think normally, theoretically, you kill 0 peasants, you're behind. And maybe you're hurtling towards a loss.
That's kind of the vibes I'm getting right now. The fact that this expansion's just up.
So because he is uncomfortable with that game state and that conclusion, which almost is like a foregone conclusion, he willingly tanks the Arcane Tower with his demon, even though that's a very taboo thing to do. Arcane Tower is horrible to walk into with a hero, as maybe you have gathered.
Okay.
Got some peasant kills, though. That was kind of nice.
Yeah, so he just burns his immolation as fast as possible every time when he has mana, and then just tries to kill anything. Because he knows if he gives a completely smooth economy, then it's not good for him. The one thing we can say that Moon has done so far is that he has farmed a bunch of items. The 2 turtle camps in the middle of the map, the green camps, they drop Claws of Attack, Claws of Haste. He got both of them, and these are important force multipliers for Demon. So he has a Claws +5, a Gloves, and the Claws +8 is from his opening creep camp, the expansion. So the Demon is very powerful with auto attacks, even when he lost all his mana.
Oh my god, he's back.
And so he actually sent his Demon in to basically block the footman for a bit so that his archers don't repeatedly get hit. And he's gonna go back in. The Arcane Tower by itself does no damage if you have no mana. But yeah, it didn't work out. So he made a counter expansion during all this. Oh, can you hold on? I'm just gonna let this play. Can you hold on for 1 second? I need to remove a tick on my dog.
Oh, no worries. So we see Fortitude here pushing to break this counter Expo, but it looks like he won't be able to do it. Not enough manpower, but the Footman coming in now. Big immolate here from Moon. Pretty strong defense. I don't know if they're going to be able to take away the expand right now. Archmage kind of low. Tree of Life finishing. A lot of damage. The cancel from Fortitude. That is huge value. Now, the game isn't over yet by any means, but Fortitude still with his Expo. I mean, just looking at the money difference here, 1,300 gold. Obviously, 2 heroes on Moon's side. But now all the Footmen healing up. It's going to be a tough game for Moon as Fortitude continues to fortify his expansion. Moon's back, tanking the Arcane Tower. It's a war of attrition, and Grubby taught us this. You know, if the human gets the expand, then you're going to have to kind of just slowly whittle them away, or you get the counter expand.
I'm back.
But
please keep it up.
Welcome
It's
back.
way more exciting than mine. So I heard
chase here.
I heard it through my headset actually from a distance that the expo got cancelled.
Yes, it did. It was a very close one. Very, very close. Like his Archmage almost died, but they just barely canceled the expo right as it was about to finish.
Oh.
So many Footmen.
Yeah. That's all he can make for a while, right? And that is his tool to remain ahead economically. And this is why actually immolation is key at the high level, because you probably play mana burn evasion.
Yes, but I've been told for ghouls and for footies, immolate. But I don't think I go immolate evasion. I'll go like immolate mana burn.
Yeah. That's how.
Falling.
Oh yeah, I see that Moon actually has immolate evasion. Interesting.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering about too. I was like, damn, one mana burn. I thought mana burn was just Biss always, like,
yeah,
just draining the heroes. But I mean, hey, it's Moon. What can I say?
Yeah, he's correct. he's the best at Night of Against Human, I think, in the world, and always has been. Except when I guess he was in a slump or something. So him going evasion, immolation is respecting the Footman. If he went for immolation mana burn, that would have been obviously to address the heroes. But you can see how Footman heavy Fortitude has played. And the evasion helped him to squeeze in more value in the early engagements. So Fortitude is going to go for Rifle Caster. Note how Forti is still on 50 population. He's got a lot of money. It's not a mistake. He just wants to gather up a little bit more income before pushing straight from 50 to 80. Right? Whereas Moon is getting his Adept upgrade now. He delayed his Tier 3. Note, the game time is almost 11 minutes and Tier 3 is just finishing. That is because he prioritized repeated attempts to counter expand, and also he prioritized some dryads. So the dryads, by going like 4 dryads before his first bears with abolish upgrade, which takes kind of long, abolish. I don't know if you noticed that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, is it longer than the master claw or like the claw trainings?
I think it's 45 seconds. Master Claw is like a minute. Abolish is probably 45
Okay.
or 60. It's definitely longer than a Dryad. So he went for Dryads to address water elementals, and then he had Immolation Evasion to address Footmen. So instead of mana burning and preventing water Ellis, he just abolishes them, getting value out of them. So it's kind of smart.
Mm.
And now he used the
He
Tome of...
respect into mana burn.
Yeah, 200 gold to get the Tome of Retraining. Immolation would still be good against the 6 Footmen, but it really drops off against the mass ranged army a human can field. So he went for mana burn evasion. Okay, this is a really important moment. I'm just going to pause for a second for this. Note that human arm race has traveled far into the deep beyond 50 population. The human population right now is 68 out of 80. He has prepared the 80 cap because all the logical caps in Warcraft 3 are at the upkeep caps. First 50 and then beyond 50. If you have 2 base, you're thinking of 80. Because that's the last moment where you still gather 70% income instead of 40% in high upkeep at 81 population plus.
Mm-hmm.
So Fortitude has begun army production. Moon can see this because he has ultra vision. And he see with his dryads right now, they see the breaker standing there. They see the sanctums having the little animation that they're currently in production. So he knows we're well into over 50 pop territory. But what is Moon doing right now? Moon has 2 over Moonwells. He's at 50 out of 70. He's making a 3rd over Moonwell, which you can see on the right side of the screen, the production tab, which is in this overlay. He's getting Wellspring. He has 1 attack upgrade. And he has his Master Claw training ready. Currently, he has only 2 bears. And he's not producing, even though he has 750 income. This is how important upkeep management is in Warcraft 3. He's trying to aim his production explosion to start and complete by humans' attack time.
Makes sense.
And if he starts too early, then he will fall short. And he will grind to a halt at 62 population. Because he didn't save up any money. And then slowly step towards 68, 70. But if he waits just long enough, he too can get to or near 70 or 80 population. And so the defender is always allowed to hold a little bit longer because they don't have to travel across the map. And human is the natural attacker in this matchup because they got their expansion earlier, and therefore it makes sense that they reach their bigger army earlier. And so let's say if this was you and you played against a human and they fast expanded, if you manage to get a counter expansion, you should never want to fight an all-in in the human base. You will fight the all-in in your base. Make sense?
Yeah, because they're hurting. Like right now, he's at 140% and Moon's at 200%.
Yeah.
Like economy.
Yeah. And you want to make sure that your final reinforcements immediately join the fight because you're behind in income. And that's only possible if you're defending.
So what's the plan here? What is Moon going to do? Get a little peon, a couple peasant kills?
Well,
perhaps?
the peasant kills don't matter that much because all the money has already been earned to go to 80 population. So we're here more for positional reason. The most important thing for you to see is that the person that is 50 pop is the guerrilla warfare guy that does agile stings with mobility. And I kind of talked to you about that yesterday night when I was watching your stream after mine.
Yes.
What shows the agility of Moon? The fact that he has a town portal and is positioning in the enemy base before someone positions in his.
Yeah, he's ready to get in and get out.
Yes.
This is not an all-in.
Yeah. If he had no TP and he did this with only bears against sorceresses, he can get caught in a fight that he can never get away from. But because he has Town Portal, he can always get away. And even if he had no Town Portal, he could just abolish any slows and run, and he will only lose 1 unit to Stormbolt. Which is not great, but better than everything, right? So what he is here to do is to maybe address the production. If he can break a farm, he can get in. He can kill the gold mine peasants and all the lumber peasants, and then you're actually preventing your opponent's reinforcement capabilities because you've actually dented their economy. It's not enough to kill 3 peasants because it just addresses the lumber, but if you can kill like 9 peasants, now you've basically put your opponent all in. Because it will take a while for them to replenish their peasants and to restore their economy, which gives you more than enough time to get to 80 population yourself. Alternatively, if you can catch some reinforcements, rifle, breaker, let's say they were rallied onto the map, and you can pick off 2 or 3 units, that's a great way to slow down the enemy's capability to reach 80 population as well.
Right. Okay.
And the key here is that he has Town Portal. And that's because he is second to expand, so he needs to have Town Portal. Because at any time, and because he's saving up on 50, he has to have Town Portal. And what's more, you can afford to buy Town Portal when you're on 50 population, right? So now we're going to watch and see what he does, and I'll commentate it. He's going to see, are there any reinforcements? Can I get the breakers out? And well, let's see. It looks like he's actually going to creep his Naga while using his demon and dryads to prevent reinforcements from joining the human army. So he's still in some way preventing an 80 pop attack because he's cutting off the reinforcements who are forced to be rallied. So if Fortitude wants to do an 80 population attack on Moon, then he first has to go back home to bring out the invaders. Then he can rejoin his entire army. Look, he's even getting a rifle.
Oh, the staff back. Wow.
Yeah, so this is Fortitude saying, I don't like that you're forcing me to send my 60 population army to get the rest of my 20 population. So in refusal to play your game, I will instead just send back 1 hero, which may look like a Town Portal to you because I put it on my keep. Maybe you'll just leave without thinking. And maybe the hero himself is enough power with everything else I have to drive you away. This was a misjudgment, I think.
Yeah, he's getting absolutely shredded right now.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Get the surround. Come on. Surround his ass. Mountain King stun. Yep, there it is. The mana burn. Okay, the army's here.
So now he gets...
Time to back off. Pick off a sorceress. Beautiful.
And a priest?
Chain lightning on the peasants. Can we get one more? A peasant kill. Did he lose anything there?
Nope.
I don't think he did.
No, this was incredible by Moon. Right? So he killed a rifle to begin with, then a Sork and a priest. He removed a lot of mana from both. I think the human even panicked and used to consume to keep his Archmage alive. And during all that, Moon crept his natural and started production at home. Because he has been greedy enough. He's been on 50 pop for more than a minute longer than Fortitude. That gains him another 180 gold. He's chonking away on his upgrades. And he's going to be able to get to 80 population almost at the same time, despite expanding 5 minutes later, which is exactly what upkeep is for. It's a comeback mechanic against someone that has an expo.
Beautiful play by Moon.
Beautiful. So note, the 6 inventory slot on the Naga is full, but Demon has space. Try to also do this in your games, that your melee hero always has space for 1 slot. This is for your save consumes, and it's also if you creep something that you can pick it up without having to mess around with your inventory. Naga's buying TP.
Oh, shit.
Moon is saying, I'm willingly base trading because my base killing DPS is better than yours. Bears do a lot of damage. He's trying to clamor for position. He forgot to roar his bears for now. He's going to lose everything.
Wow. This army is insane. Oh, no. Uh-oh. I don't think he's killing that in time.
Yeah,
Okay.
He did the estimation. So now he's forced humans to be back on 1 base. And by the way, it's very difficult to remake expos when you're already on low upkeep. Because... he has 70% income, but you have to pay the same price for an expo, and the power building costs active money. So by killing that expo when human is on low upkeep, by accepting the trade, he has basically ground humans army size increase to a halt for the next 2 to 3 minutes. So whatever unit Moon can crank out now is just gonna make the gap of the army size difference smaller and smaller. Meanwhile, upgrading. Upgrades are very, very good against human. Thunderclap and Blizzard bypass it, obviously, because it's just spell damage. But every rifle sork damage, all the rifle sork damage is getting blocked a bit. Also, Spellbreakers partially bypass upgrades as well, because Spellbreakers burn your mana, and this also... Oh no, wait, what's happening? Well, he has Ankh.
Oh no.
He has Ankh, it's fine.
Wholly deleted.
Yeah, upgrades are very good in Night of Mirror and against human and undead.
Yep. Damn. Oh no, not the bear. No.
Gotta be willing to give up like 1 unit if the position is bad. He's doing that very well. Better than trying to save the next unit that gets bolted over and over. The important thing here is that he is going in early, then using mana burn or potions or Staff of Prezi to basically start with the enemy heroes on 0 mana. Night Elf always wants a jab before they do a follow-up punch. The jab is you going in, burning, and then Staff, and then you have the real fight. Because now both heroes have no mana, which is a really nice game state.
The heal scroll's coming out. Yeah, I feel like Moon has a big advantage just with both heroes being on 0 mana.
Yeah.
Bear goes down though.
It's still hard though, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah, I feel like all the slows is just, it's so hard to deal with
Yeah.
from the human.
The demon is full again. I suspect Moon this time might try to send his Dryads to the backline to snipe casters. Rifles are a counter to Dryads, but Dryads counter casters. And with only 2 rifles, I think Moon can just shove his Dryads in. He doesn't need to play front to back where Dryads are only hitting Spellbreakers, in my opinion. Look, he's really...
Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing. The focus firing.
Well, right now the Dryads are still hitting Footman with Defend. So this is a mistake because he's overburdened by trying to save his Demon Hunter. He's now deliberately targeting Riflemen, you see? Because he just basically shift-clicked those 2 rifles. Because once those are dead, Dryads have no counter. And see, now he can shove his Dryads in deep. Basically, there is more...
Oh my god.
There's no more you position and me position. We are inside of each other, is what Moon is saying.
Oh, this is gorgeous from Moon.
No.
They really are inside each other. Damn, forces the TP.
Yep. And Moon double expanded behind this. So both trees are finishing now. I think...
Holy shit.
40 expanded again as well. So they're on 3v2 base now, but Moon is down in population.
Yeah, and he's got to wait for the gold mine. Gold mine on that one, the wisp on the other one.
If Moon had...
Surprised he's the...
Go ahead.
Go ahead. I was just going to say the Dryads being so low there in the middle is scaring me. They're like 1 tap.
Yeah, that's true. He's sending them back now.
Oh, he's sending them back.
Yeah.
I mean, he's managing fucking 3 bases. I'm just... It's like when you're a Twitch viewer and you're watching and you're like, oh yeah, like why is he doing that? Like I would be doing something else and he's doing like fucking 10 other things.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's that bad. It's fair.
Oh no. Oh no.
This
There's
is
no
not
teleport
good.
on the Naga.
So the reason this happened is because Mountain King had mana potion. And so even though Demon does a mana burn, goodbye. And then he staffs the Demon. The mana pot lives after mana burn. Note how... Okay, just look what he's doing with the Demon Hunter. There is a obvious window where you get bolted. Now you're in range of Stormbolt. So if you keep running in, by the time the bolt lands, you're by the tavern here. Yeah?
Yeah.
And you see that he has enough mana for Stormbolt. Maybe you can recognize it. Stormbolt is 75, so I think it's like here. So he's running in, and before he gets in mana burn range, he gets back because he sees this army here, If the bolt flew, he would be here, and then he can get surrounded. So he's like feinting to go in for a burn. Take 2 more steps, and he can mana burn. But instead he goes back, because basically Bolt has more range than Mana Burn, so he does not fill himself with the arrogance that he can get Mana Burn off before Bolt. And if he turns around by the time the Bolt has been flown from the Mountain King Hammer, then he will be really far away from the Mountain King by the time the Bolt lands.
They're just doing a little dance. But if it has more range, isn't it just like really scary to even try to mana burn him?
Which is why he
Like,
didn't
he's probably-
try. It's why he
Yeah.
only pretended to try. It's exactly what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Bear's doing some shit.
So he knows human is deathballing, so he's sending bears into Expo or main to do some counterattack. He also knows that he's up a base. He's 3 base against 2. So he's also knowing that he has 65 pop, and that army looks sussily 80 pop. So taking a full-on engagement now would be the epitome of foolishness for Moon.
Yeah. Just, again, it's the guerrilla warfare.
Yeah.
Even though he has the base advantage.
That's why I tried to teach you last night. If you think that you're ahead in macro, in other words, macroeconomically you're ahead, but you're behind in micro, in other words, I'm not saying you're worse at micro. I mean, you're behind in battle. Like, if we take a battle now, what are my chances to win? 2080?
0. I mean,
0,
yeah.
2080.
1090.
1090, yeah. So, but what is the game state on the map? Being 3 versus 2 base? 60, 40, 65, 35? But that needs time.
Mm-hmm.
So, you need to switch your mindset to a time buying game state, where you use Zeppelin, you split your army, you use Staff of Teleportation, you use TP, hit and run, you play with Dryads, which can literally not be CC'd. No slow, no Stormbolt, no clap, only bash. But he has no bash. Right, so Dryads are safe. And he's not using his bears for the fight, because he doesn't want to get wrecked by slow.
How does he keep turning him invisible? What's making the units invisible?
Sorcerer's second ability, Invis.
That is insane.
It's very good. It costs 50 mana or so. Slow is 40. So whenever they can slow, they can do that instead as well. It's very good, and it needs an answer. And usually, you either put a wisp at the laboratory, but that takes a long time to use, mechanically speaking. Like, you have to go there to the wisp, then click the lab, then click reveal, then click where your army is, and then pan your camera back to where you're fighting. And that's, at your level, that means 5 seconds of not seeing the fight. So it's usually better to carry a Dust of Appearance with you if that trick gets pulled against you. And the dust can be bought from the neutral goblin shop. Have you ever used it?
Oh. Neutral goblin shop?
The Dust of
Very
Appearance.
Interesting to see this educational
Yes.
content.
For like,
Can you elaborate
whenever
a bit
Blade
on how
Master
to
is
identify the
windwalking,
moment
I
to
try to
go
get
for
that,
the
but I
throat?
get it from my shop usually.
Ah, right, yes.
I kind of forgot.
Yeah, you can buy it from your shop, and also it can be bought from neutral shop. Yeah.
Is that is actually something I wonder about, because sometimes I don't know. Is there any way to distinguish which shop is which? Because like sometimes I go to the shop and I'm like, I want the staff, but it's like
A different.
not that shop.
On the minimap, on W3 Champions, there are letters. This is not a Blizzard function, it's a map maker function. S stands for either a marketplace or a goblin shop. They should be distinguished, actually. T is a tavern, and L is laboratory. So anything with an S, you can sell things. And probably you can buy dust. But there's a couple of maps, namely Echo Isles and Northern Isles. If it says Isles, the S can also be at marketplace. And then it has
Okay.
like claws of attack for sale and stuff. Oh wait, sorry. Marketplace is M. All right. So when we speak of shop, it's S.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so why does Moon finally take a fight? Because his Naga got remade. He's currently mining an equal amount. He did make a third base cheekily on the expansion of Fortitude himself. And Moon finally reached 74 population. He's got good resources to protect himself. He could even TP out, even though he's fighting at home. He has AMS to block a Stormbolt. You ever use AMS?
I've not.
Okay, so it's a 100
Is
gold
that also
item
bought from shop?
from your shop, the Night Elf shop.
Okay.
100 gold. It is dispellable by Destroyer, Priest, Shaman, etc. Right? If someone does a dispel on your demon, it's removed. But if they don't use dispel or don't have it, then you get a 10-second spell and magic damage immunity.
Juicy. But I feel like Fortitude will probably just like insta dispel that, right?
Yeah.
But it's still nice to have.
Yeah. So he's not going to get the 10-second invul out of it because Fortitude is too good. But he can block a mid-air flying Stormbolt with it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And
It's like a
theoretically...
parry.
Yeah, like a parry. Theoretically, and I've never seen this, you could throw a Stormbolt on the demon and synchronize it with a dispel. I've never seen it though.
Yeah, that's some very very tight timing we're talking about.
Yeah, it's Street Fighter stuff that you can do in a one-on-one battle, like do that kind of parry block, but with so many units, it's hard. So Moon finally takes the fight. I want you to look at his Dryads and the bridge. Fortitude is using the bridge. There's Spellbreakers in front. A couple of rifles do good damage to Dryads. Moon does not like the position and just walks away. He splits his army. Dryads are in control group 1. Bears, Demon, Naga are control group 2. Or vice versa, rather. But either way, Dryads are in group 2. Bears and Heroes are in 1. He loses a bear. He staffs a demon. He heals up. Look at the Dryads on the minimap. He's sending them to deal with the Shredder, but he's also sending them around. Because Fortitude keeps using the bridge. There, okay, did you see it? Did you see that? There's the Stormbolt block. This is insane by Moon because the Mountain King is currently invisible. Moon can see him missing though, so knows he's invisible. So his finger is over the hotkey for AMS. Look, this is how close he is to the Mountain King. The Mountain King reveals himself at 250 range from the demon. And Moon is still on time to block.
Holy shit.
It's so crazy.
Damn. That's why he's the GOAT.
Yep.
Still no dispel. Okay, there it is.
Yeah. And Dryads from the back.
Huge.
These Dryads are 2/2 upgrades. They come in from the back. There's only 3 bears. And Moon has 75 pop. I don't think all of it is here yet or something. But the Dryads come in from the back. He's target firing casters. Staffs his demon away again. Demon, it's nighttime. Demon is healing from the Moonwells now. He's finished healing. Comes back in. Breakers get killed by Naga and Dryads. The Dryads killed a bunch of casters. Naga wants to do a nice fork lightning on the backline. Gets targeted. There's a rejuve. Instant spell steal to remove the rejuvenation from the Naga. But the backline has been murdered.
Oh. Wow, that was Giga Brain.
It's a really sick
The
position.
backline assassination.
Yep.
Oh, and we're edging Demon Hunter 6. Holy.
Yeah. So fast forward a bit. Fortitude fights that had found that base. Those wisps don't matter for income anymore, so he just detonates on the Mountain King to remove some mana. Fortitude cannot allow an economic advantage, so he sends his footman to kill the tree during the fight. Has no TP though, only Spellbreakers. Very little damage and no mana. This is the beginning of the end. GG.
Damn. Damn. Are these games like are they just playing like ranked, or are these like set up like for a tournament or something?
This was a show match. I think.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure. Is this? Does anyone know what this was for, chat? Sunday, more like Moon Day. A nice one, Neo. Moon versus 42. It's a show match. Is that simply? Yes. Yang Fang. Oh, it's a Yang Fang. Okay, Yang Fang is a community member that, from his own funds, sponsors show matches between top players.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is game 3. Fortitude going Dark Ranger.
Yeah. As human. You may not face a lot of Dark Ranger first, but it's still good for you to briefly hear what her abilities are. What do you know about her?
I know she does the suck,
Yeah.
and that shit hurts.
Yeah.
I don't know what else she does.
She can also puke that out on teammates to heal them while hurting herself. The inverted.
What, really?
Yeah.
I did not know about that.
Yeah, it's a recent change since like a year.
Dante's plays Dark Ranger?
Yeah, he
Dante's
does.
plays Warcraft?
Fair point, but yeah. He does play Dark Ranger.
I'll be on the lookout.
Actually, I updated y'all's progress highlights today.
Oh?
Let's see what I wrote about you. You see, this is new. Simply hit his stride in the weekend of the May 9th. Okay, that's awkward phrasing, my bad. Pushing near
All
to the
good.
1100 MMR threshold.
Let's go. I'm on the map. The people are talking about me.
Dantes, after enlisting coaching from various coaches, mostly from Saul Apeman, has won 8+ W3 Champions games with a unique style of play that has him sucking off hooded men with cloaks in Undead Mirror.
8+? Holy. That's so good.
It's very good.
Why is he just accepting the suck? Is it just what you do?
The suck costs 25 mana, and she has like over 100. It starts at range 600 and it breaks off at range 700. So if you're running in to do anything and you enter the 500 range, he starts to suck. You would have to run to 700. Meanwhile, you keep taking damage. All she loses 25 mana, and so if you don't accept the suck, then you pretty much won't get done anything with the melee. So sometimes he accepts it if he can see that there is a kill to be made. Make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
Oh, this is looking tough.
Yeah.
Footman rush? Is this a tower rush?
Yeah, this is a tower rush. Dark Ranger from human often means tier 1 tower rush. This was developed by the Chinese players Infi and TH. And Fortitude is also Chinese. So it's a big culture there to do Dark Ranger tower rush.
Wait, what?
All right, let's analyze. Okay, so this one is a good one to show because this actually treats with one of the builds that I wanted to tell you about. Number 6 on the notepad was 2 Ancients of War to react to a Night Elf versus human. Human fast expanding. And so basically what Moon did here, if we just go back a bit. Moon starts normally. He starts Demon Hunter and Ancient of War creeping. And he has a Wisp that scouts on the left. Okay, so we have a Wisp walking on the left if you can see it at the moment. And there was a Wisp even earlier that already reached the human main. Let's just go to the start. Yeah. So there's a Wisp in the middle of the map. This is the altar Wisp or so, maybe the post-altar Wisp. And he shows up to the human base soon, in about 5 seconds. And then he will see that the barracks is finished, but the altar is not. This is what you will see if you do a altar or post-altar, like one after the altar Wisp Scout. If someone is not opening with altar hero, this is what you will see, unfinished altar.
And that's because he's going for the tavern hero anyway. Dark Ranger's tavern, right?
Yeah, correct. Correct. Tavern hero can only be hired at 215.
Hey, Professor Grubby.
Which means you only need to make the altar at 115, because the altar takes a minute. And if you don't have to make the altar at 5 seconds into the game, which you normally do, then you might as well make it at 115, because what do you get in return for it? You can do a big spend at minute 0 of the game, which is in this case a barracks. In other words, even though the hero is delayed, since Tavern Heroes have no training time, even though it's artificially delayed when they can come out on the field, the altar is allowed to be delayed by a minute. And therefore the barracks can be earlier. In other words, you will have 1 extra unit than you normally would with Tavern Hero. And that's true for Night Elf, it's true for Orc, it's true for Human, it's true for Undead, almost. Tavern Hero means you have 1 more unit than normal.
So does this necessarily like from seeing this base and you're like, oh, the altar is not built yet, but the barracks is like, is that a surefire sign of a rush
Yeah,
or
almost always.
just like maybe?
Almost always. Right. Why is it? Because everything that's not Archmage, almost everything is worse than Archmage in the long run. But it's not worse than Archmage in the short run, per se. Why is it worse in the long run? Well, if you don't go Archmage, you don't have access to Arcane Sanctums. Technically you do, but the Brilliance Aura for Archmage is so important that Sanctum units cannot be sustained in their mana without it. So simply by not having Archmage level up and get Brilliance Aura, Human has to play around dumb units, mana-less units. Only Rifle, Knight, Griffin, Mortar Team, Steam Tank, Flying Machine.
Because otherwise they'll just be drained of all their mana and just be useless.
Yeah, exactly. Right, so he can
Okay, that
now
makes sense.
not play Sorc Priest, and he cannot play Spellbreaker, not really. And that means if you go Bears and someone has no Dispel, you just win as an elf. So with this simple scout, Moon knows something dirty is going to go down. So Moon essentially activates a build order that is the same against cheese as it is against a fast expansion. This has been a traditional response to Human Fexpo that doesn't work often enough. That's why pros don't do it. But at your level, it is going to be extremely effective. And this is one build we're going to practice today together. It is opening normal,
Oh yeah.
but then making a Hunter's Hole in a second AOR to switch into mass hunts. Okay.
And are they? Is he gonna T2 as well? I guess we'll see.
No, he won't.
I didn't watch that.
If
part.
you go to AOR,
Oh.
you cannot afford tier 2. So let's talk about the unit, the Huntress. What do you know about them?
She can hide in the dark. She rides on a cat. Her things bounce, and yeah,
Her things bounce.
that's about it.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
she's unarmored. She takes a lot of damage from rifles and dryads and fiends.
Yeah, she's very squishy.
Very squishy.
Very squishy.
Yeah, squishy thing, bounce. Okay. And then they're quite fast. And they have the bounce damage, right?
Yeah.
And so they're faster. Their niche basically is to dominate tier 1 melee. They dominate ghouls, footmen, grunts, and against archers, it's kind of a two-edged sword. Archers dominate hunters if they can keep their range. Hunters dominate archers if they can get near and use Dust of Appearance. Huh?
Okay. Yeah, because I think because Priestess of the Moon will go Huntresses.
Yeah.
And the Huntresses just seem to fall over. But in this scenario, Huntresses is better than spamming archers because it's like his T1 melee units.
Yeah, so what
Russian.
Fortitude is going to make, I think Moon already pegged him on being Dark Ranger. And so what's going to happen is that there's going to be a flood of peasants, there's going to be a flood of militia, there's going to be a flood of footmen, and then there will be repetitive life draining. And so Moon wants to just have a lot of units that dominate in their niche, which is against tier 1 melee. Archers kill towers better because of damage type. They kill, to be clear, unfinished towers better. The scout towers that are mid-transformation. Archers kill those better than Huntresses because of damage type. But Huntresses win the
Right.
pre-tower fight better. And so if, basically, when someone tower rushes anyone, it's not that much about the towers. A lot of people think it's about the towers. It's not. It's about winning or losing the fight within a minute. A tower takes a minute to make. And so if you win the fights in a minute, then the towers don't really matter. Because absent hero and units, those towers are going to get taken down by you.
Makes sense. Yeah, because I mean, they're gonna take the time to build anyway. So he just wants to be able to win that fight,
Correct.
the
Now,
initial fight.
when are towers, tower supported pushes the most dangerous? If within a minute neither side can get an advantage. Because that's where the towers finish, come in, and seal the deal. So you must meet Tower Rush with an overwhelming force, which requires you to be well informed that it's going to happen. And so any tells that tell you this could be a cheeky tower all-in, any tells that happen, like enemy is remaining tier 1. Here's another tell. 4 farms, but guy is tier 1. That's a heavy tier 1. Normally it's 2 or 3. Right? So he has 4 farms, but he's tier 1. What can a tier 1 guy do? They can only try to end the game early, or they're fast expanding. Either way, you should be aware that you're going to fight for the game very soon. Because if he's expanding, you need to be on top of it, and Mass Hunters can do that. And if he's tower rushing you, then you also need to be on top of it and have a lot of units. And we're not thinking about going Bears and Orb of Venom. No, we got to eject that from the mind. Right now it's about survival. And that's why he's going for the Hunter's Hole and second AoE War.
Yeah, 2 Huntresses being made right now as he's getting sucked.
Yep. Just going to go to the heating fountain. This map is not in the pool, so this is not relevant for you, but he's making use of it a little bit. Now Human is adding a lumber mill. Human is at 6 peasants, 5 militia, running across the map. Wisp is once again going into Human main. Confirms, and right now the Wisp is at the gold mine of Fortitude. I know the colors may be really washed out and the resolution low, but the Wisp is literally inside the Human base right now. So he sees the lumber mill building. He sees there's no peasants left on wood at home. He sees it's still tier 1. And he even has vision, I believe it's 1 archer, that's standing at the expansion of Fortitude right now. So there's literally no doubt for him. His scouting is immaculate.
Sees the attack coming in.
So Moon just starts his second Huntress. You can see 1 has almost no visible line of production. And after those 2 Hunters are in production, with the remaining money, he should probably make an AP next to his gold mine or something. Or make another Ancient of War. All money must go towards an effective defense. We'll see if he builds any buildings, or he's just going to save up more Huntresses. 3 Moonwells, not trying to tech to tier 2, which would be a complete waste of time and money. Fortitude now sees how prepared Moon is with Huntresses. Huntresses dominate tier 1 melee. So Fortitude knows he's already strategically beaten. And just leaves. It's a bit lame to leave like this.
But it's just, I mean, he's just going to kill all the units.
Yeah, he's just going to lose. And
it's like he all in on this, and it doesn't even matter. Like, there's just no...
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's kind of crazy.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's
Damn, Moon is going in right now.
it's going in.
On Fortitude.
Blood
Okay,
Mage.
another Warden game.
Yeah, Blood Mage Warden. I think we're just going to skip this because you're never going to play Blood Mage against Warden. Okay, so Fortitude actually won that.
Fair.
All right, let's go to this game. This is very relevant for you. This map is Last Refuge. It's in your pool. Ancient of War, same place as you build it. So you copied your creep route.
It's the best creep route.
Best creep route.
That's why I do it.
This is the post-altar wisp, not the altar wisp, because you actually... It leads to a slightly uncomfortable lumber situation around the time you want to make second Moonwell and the archer. If you send the altar wisp, you get there a little earlier than you need to, and you have 5 lumber less. So it's the 1 wisp that comes after the altar has been finished. That's the one he sends in. Goes to the human main. He just wants to see, is your altar finished and producing? Yes or no? Yes, it is producing. You can tell by the fire that's burning that it's currently producing. You can see it on the barracks too, the light through the gate. Moon has 2 wisps on the human side of the map. One that kind of sees human coming to his base, and another near enough the expansion, and will see this footman creep camp pool. So he has seen what he needs to see. Is creeping his own camp, finds a clause of attack +5. Knows Moon is doing a... he knows that Fortitude is doing a big creep camp that will take a while, almost a minute. So in theory, Moon could immediately creep his laboratory instead of planting his Ancients of War. But I don't know which one he's going to do. I think Moon is making a third Moonwell. Yeah, Moon is going third Moonwell. Okay, so why is he going third Moonwell? When you're playing Immolation first, the mana expenditure on your Moonwells to heal up your demon is far greater than when you open Evasion or Mana Burn Evasion and you don't use any spells. You know that
Yeah.
mana costs 4 times as much for Moonwell as HP?
Yes, it's absurd.
Yeah.
It just drains the wells.
Yeah, so he's getting the third Moonwell, which will basically make him more regenerative, more resilient. It makes tech a little slower, but it makes him able to power creep away from his Ancient of War better. He gets only the level 4, which allows him to level up. He made a second Archer during this time, and is actually with the second Archer, he's thinking, I think, of creeping the Rock Golem right now, which Fortitude is scouting, so he's hitting the Footman for free. He got ensnared, so he's accidentally re-aggroing the camp. But I think he's going to uproot the AO War and creep. Yeah, okay. So this is what power creeping looks like, especially on this map. He kills one creep that gives him a map control item, Illusion Wand, Replenishment Potion, or Crystal Ball. This also ties together the time that it requires for him to make a second Archer, rooting his AO War after the first camp. Now with the second Archer, he has just enough DPS to comfortably creep the Merc camp. And the reason he's allowed to creep the Merc camp is because he scouted and saw that Human is staying on his own side of the map, creeping big. Now he also wants to creep big to make a fat Demon Hunter.
And he's doing this because it's like he knows he's not like he doesn't. It'd be kind of a waste of time maybe for him to go across the map and try to like harass the Archmage.
Yeah, had he gone after the level 4 creep on level 2.0 and just kept making archers, that would be okay. But what would happen is that, and by the way, you can still do that. You can still do that where you get the level 4 and then leave the 2 trolls and then just go across. And what would happen is that instead of walking down, he would walk up. So let's just kind of extrapolate what would happen. He kills the level 4. Now he goes up. Now the game time is 2:45. So he gets there at 3 minutes-ish, 3 and a bit. So he would be arriving in the Human triangle in the top of the map right about now, when the Merc camp is already finished and Fortitude is doing a deeply passive green camp. So the creep route here for Fortitude is big Merc camp with Militia, which is hard to stop because it's the first thing he does, and people are level 1. They don't want to send their hero across the map level 1. He falls back to a small camp, gets a little bit of extra lumber from his peasants. Then he's going to pull 5 Militia and creep his natural expansion. Right? So if Moon were to send his demon in now, it would be in between the most vulnerable times. Not during the Merc camp creep and not during the Goldmine creep, but while he's doing a passive defensive safe green creep. So instead he's investing in the power of his own Demon Hunter.
Can't go wrong. Always be creeping.
Always be creeping. So third Moonwell's finishing. Moon actually hasn't started his tier 2, which looks like an error because he has money for it. Sends his demon in, hires priest. There's the tier 2. So basically 20 seconds late for no reason. Just a mistake.
It's not optimal.
Yeah, not optimal. But other things are still going well. He killed that one footy. He's creeping a big camp. This will get him level 3 Demon Hunter. And so he's basically deciding he's not going to be on top of this creep camp. If Demon Hunter shows up here now, let's say he timed it. You kill maybe 1 or 2 peasants, drop really low because they're hitting you, and this camp isn't even that strong that it's really much of a deterrent. Because it's such an easy camp and it's being crept third, the Human is far more resilient in holding off some Demon Hunter harass. And also, this is a less greedy version of expanding. There's a big difference between a Human going for a 2-minute 20 creep as the first camp on the gold mine, or if they do it as their third camp. This simply generates less money because it's later. Makes sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. So anything that's less greedy and more safe and more resilient doesn't need to get punished as much as the most greedy variant of things.
Makes sense.
Yeah. And so what Moon is doing is he's investing in his own creeping greed to match a safe, resilient creep round from Fortitude. And it's like saying, okay, this window of Expo is not quite as problematic to me After you get your AM3 from the creep camp and you're expanding, you're going to apply heavy pressure with water elemental level 2. And I want to make sure I don't have a bleeding leg and arm with a demon level 1 that tried to get some shit done in the early game when you weren't even making yourself vulnerable to begin with. Instead, I'll have a kick-ass demon level 3 with a bunch of fat items. And he actually got unlucky. It's ruined bracers. He would love like Boots of Quel'Thalas or something, plus 6 agility. He's now going to be resilient against the counterattack. And then maybe he can do like a early tier 2 counter expansion, which won't be that far apart from Fortitude's delayed tier 1 expansion.
A much more passive game.
Yeah.
Most passive game we've seen here from Moon and Fortitude. They've been going at it,
Yes.
but they're kind of just doing their own thing.
So he's letting these 2 creeps get finished by the units. Now he needs Staff of Telly and Boots. This is standard. Because he has such a high value Demon Hunter, that's level 3, and he's showing up late, he wants to be able to do both peasant damage as well as defend against the most disruptive counterattacks on his wisps. So he shows up, has Immolation level 2, which looks like his...
Oh my god.
Yeah, he's just going to try and hit the peasants. The best thing that Moon could do here, actually, in my opinion, is to wedge his Demon Hunter right here. Because that prevents these 3 peasants from using this escape tunnel. If he forced himself. But instead he wants to kill the priest, which is a 200 gold unit. Not bad. See, they're all escaping. He should have wedged his Demon Hunter more southernly.
Grubby would not have let that happen.
I wouldn't, yeah. Catch me dead before I let that happen.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
The Berserker. The Berserker
Okay.
brings the DPS. This is really good, because also Fortitude fucked up. His tunnel is 1 slot too far to the right. It's not touching the trees, so the demon can actually get through. It's a massive blunder in positioning from the building. Unnecessary error. Moon saw that, brought his units, cancelled the tower, killed all the peasants. It's like GG levels of damage. Now he just needs to not blunder his demon or units, heal up, get his Naga, and defend. He's gonna staff on the high ground. Staffing far away so he doesn't take 3 auto attacks and dies. Okay. Do you see this on the minimap?
Yes.
That's a
Oh,
tree.
is that his expand?
Yeah, that's a Tree of
Is that
Life.
Tree of Life?
That's a 1 slot you can make, Tree of Life, which doesn't get aggroed. It's just over the river that leads to the turtle camp. It doesn't aggro from either gold mine. And it is the nearest spot you can make it at that isn't brutally obvious to accidentally see, which would be if you like make it here, anyone that walks at your base like so, they can just see the Tree of Life. This one requires effort to scout for. So it is the most safe nearby Tree of Life location.
Kind of cheeky.
On this map, kind of cheeky. Fast forward a bit. Demon goes back into it. This is him just picking up a Tavern Hero to do some extra harass damage.
What the hell is happening?
It's a little advanced. It's like a Troll Hero in a way. Naga would be standard. I don't even think it's that good. Don't think we have to get it too far into it. It didn't really do that much. I think Moon is winning because of other reasons. Because his demon is a beast. And he did so much eco damage. This is a cool play though. Hiring a Zeppelin at the first crack of daylight. Without even clearing the creep camp. And then just getting in it. And getting into the human wall off. And it's GG.
Damn. Damn. Moon is looking insane. And is the set, what is it, first to 5?
Yeah, it's over. It's 4-1. It's GG. It was play all. Best of 5. Okay. So that was very inspiring. And basically, let's make a summary now for your benefit of easily actionable and easily repeatable moves that we can do. So I'm going to change stream to display capture. All right. So what did we learn from Moon? immolation evasion spec to begin with to dominate footy peasant militia play. Reskill once you transition to fighting mid-game armies. Breaker, rifle, caster. Into mana burn evasion.
Where do you get the book? Do you get it from your own shop or from the shop?
Neutral Goblin Shop.
Okay.
And by the way, S is Marketplace and Goblin Shop, so you can't know unless you know.
Got it.
Yeah, the M is actually Mercenary Camp. So Mercenary Camp Marketplace, they have a different letter. Against 2/2 or 3/3 upgrades. Good versus human against low piercing count, mostly breaker caster. Shove dryads in and focus casters. If you expand it much later, you require TP, pick off new units, initiate base trades to buy time, and get to 80 yourself. Against first Creep Camp Expo, gotta be on top of it because he's greedy. Punish owns greedy, owns safe passive, owns punish. This is something to remember for Warcraft 3.
Punish owns greedy, owns safe, passive, owns punish. Okay. Yeah, punishing. I've been getting a lot of value out of. Well, I guess harassment falls under punishment.
Yes.
I assume.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Punish, like harass, punish, owns greedy. Greedy owns someone that's playing very safe and defensive because you're not getting punished. And if someone is trying to punish you, then playing resilient and safe and having your eyes open punishes that. Okay. So against first Creep Camp Expo, gotta be on top of it because he's greedy. Needs some peasant kills. Against third Creep Camp Expo, can invest in Fat Demon and then Boots Staff of Telly. Alright. Now, let's try and compare it to your games in order to find some opportunities and to see how closely you're following this methodology instinctively and where we can add a little bit to it. Okay?
All right, let's see.
All right.
See what happened.
See what happens. So you're against a human player here. We're going to just look at your vision. Your buildings are complete. Wisp Scout. 3 farms, barracks, altar. Everything looks normal. You try to save your Wisp. Excellent. Nice. Intersection. Get some creeps. Shop cancel. Looking good, my man.
Mm-hmm.
Now, we're not as aware if human is expanding, but this is a mental tax problem. Tech timing looks fantastic. You're kind of thinking, should I creep? Should I harass expos? You're against human, so you're just going to check expo. Usually, when you show up here with hero without pre-scouting with Wisp, it means if he's not there, you're going to creep it, and if he is there, you're going to harass him during it. Usually. You need a plan A and a B in Warcraft 3. If you send an army to harass and creepjack someone where you think they are, if they're not there, then you must take it.
Okay.
To validate your
Do you,
time
like,
spent.
take the whole camp or just the meat?
It could just be the meat. To find some value out of it. Because I've played before games, like a long time ago when I was learning the game. I'm like, I think he's here, or let's creep check him. Oh, he's not. And then I'll look for him here. Oh, he's not there either. And then surely he's here, he's not there. And eventually you realize you've been walking around for 3 minutes trying to creep jack, but your intuition is shit. And so it would have been better if you just farmed it yourself, since you were wrong. That way you got some value out of it anyway. Right? But what I think you're doing is I think you're checking the 2 gold mines, and this was kind of on the way, so it doesn't fall under the you must creep it rule. Now, if this was extremely out of the way and you went from the left side of the map all the way to the right, I would say simply, you're making a mistake. But in this case, I think you're going to check the bottom right now, not pre-watched. And that would be correct because humans often expand and you're trying to be on top of it. Okay?
Yes, we'll see if I check that.
Okay, so this camp would normally be gone, but it's not, which gives you the chance to creep it or to wonder, if he didn't do this and this, then what the hell is he doing? Also, where's the footman going? So either way, you got what you needed to know, which is that you found him. Now, a point on ability choice. The pro thing to do is to not pick your ability until you use it. You went for mana burn, and there was nothing to mana burn. So in theory, you should have an unpicked skill point. Now, if you're always going mana burn anyway, no matter what you see, then it doesn't matter. But if there are eventualities you want to prepare for, then it makes sense not to pick your ability until it is actually time to mana burn an enemy. In this case, it would have been real sweet if you could do immolation instead. So that you could walk alongside the peasants, stutter step some hits in, and keep being around them. Though mana burning
We get a crazy mana burn, though.
Yeah.
Surely.
That's still fine.
Insane value.
It's still fine. It really is.
So we get some burns.
Get some burns. Problem now is he can creep the expo in your absence, but he doesn't, so not punished.
I stand ready.
So the most usual effective play would be, since you dropped low, is to buy a Staff of Telly and then go heal, and then Staff to a Wisp. Or to buy a Staff of Telly, walk out of vision, go home with it and heal. Because the whole no Staff of Telly, walk home and heal, if you do this at higher elo, he knows you're going to be missing for 20 seconds to run home and heal, and then 20 seconds to walk back in if you do. That means he gets a free orange cap gold mine creep.
I never think about getting the staff early, but I guess that since it's right there.
Yeah. It depends if you're.
I'm gonna want it on Demon Hunter anyway.
Yeah, usually. Yeah, exactly. This camp is the loser camp. You take it if you're if there's nothing else on the map. It's okay. I love this that you're wisp scouting this. Very helpful. Yeah, this camp is kind of bad to take. It would be better if you were taking the gold mine, usually. Base layout is lovely. You see both gold mines, which is great. He's AM3. Bringing your wisp in for Naga. Grab this. Instantly run. Alright, you really got a lot better. It's really good to see. It's just a lot of good instincts for the engagement.
Oh, it's okay.
You got panicked a little bit because of the attack. Sending in wisps. Now, keep in mind, wisps are friendly fire, so if you could detonate here, would be a lot better than on yourself. You know they're friendly fire on your mana pool?
Yeah, I wasn't even thinking about that. That's a good idea, though.
You do get level 3. A little low on the wisp healing on the Moonwells there. Also not using Shadow Melt, but your demon is 3. Got your lords coming. Good call targeting the footman to reduce the active DPS on your lords. Gotta be making wisps simultaneously while defending a push, especially while you're using wisps to detonate. Try to start connecting the act of detonating wisp with superfluous wisp reproduction. Okay?
Noted.
Yeah. And if you're chancing to let a lore finish, and I think this is going to fail, you should have all 4 wisps directly around it. Click them on the lore already so that you can instantly start mass repairing.
You're building.
Okay, you actually almost got... Yeah, you got away with it. Jesus.
Calculated. I knew I didn't need 4 wisps.
Okay.
It was the perfect. I did the math on
Okay.
DPS, Archmage 3, you know,
Yeah.
crunching the numbers.
He's like, oh, he's going to TP. 2 footman is just enough. Nice. You baited him. Good job. I would not have repaired it to full. Just repair it to enough, like 40%. Because that costs you a lot of extra money that's now costing you Dryad production.
I actually didn't know that repairing costed wood. Like, I learned that this game.
Oh, wow.
Because I was looking at my lumber count and I was like, why the fuck am I what is losing lumber?
Wow.
So, yeah. A valuable lesson learned in this game.
I see. This got killed. I think you can creep a little bigger here. This kind of camp with a level 3 demon is again kind of like a looter camp. You should transition out of creeping greens, especially since your bears are coming with Rejuve ready. You should be creeping this gold mine or this laboratory. The little green ones are for when you're pushed out of an area of high value. You're not allowed to contest it. And so you go in and you gnaw on a bone to try to get at some of the marrow, sticking your tongue in trying to get some marrow. Whereas he's getting the gizzards and the liver and stuff.
Mm.
Yeah. Nice. Putting Wisp again on gold mine. Ancient of War preparing for an orange camp. Lovely stuff. Is he expanding, you asked? Yes, he was. Nice map pack. Nerd. This is great.
Juicy peasant kills.
You got vision of him here. Not sure if you noticed it.
I don't know. I think I did.
Yeah, you did.
Oh.
Roar. Rejuve. Nice. Good target fire. Looking good. Master Claw training is done. It's before 10 minutes. You just run. You decide to keep pushing. You have Town Portal. I like that you attack with the Druids of the Claw. He just TP'd out. Nice interrupt. You know about interrupting regen scroll, right? Or maybe not.
Yes, but I don't know what... No, I do, but I don't understand what humans have. Like,
Okay.
is he just putting separate heals on all of them, or is there like a thing that heals everyone around?
Yeah, so the Orc one is 100 gold for 3 charges of 400 each. And the human one is 100 gold, and it simultaneously heals everyone around him. The same way a TP scroll TPs everyone. Right?
Okay.
But the Orc heals are 400, 400, 400 healing. So they're particularly good at healing heroes, the heal solve from Orc. Whereas the human version does only 225 HP, which is still a lot, but it's not as good on heroes. If an Orc or a human TP'd out and they were very, very low, and you're feeling not weak, it can make sense to immediately push to interrupt all the regeneration effects like you're doing right now on the Mountain King. Nice mana burn, 72. You have Abolish. Oh, look at that. He's using the Abolishes. There's
Boom.
the heal stone. You have Rejuvenate. He's doing it. Nice. He has no Dispel yet. Not making it either. He mana pots and attacks the demon. Nice Fork Lightning. Frost arrows on. We like to see. 100 mana burn on the Mountain King. Bear is still healthy. He's pushing in. He's got a target on the Mountain King there. Heroes are running away. You take the dregs. You're still producing during the attack. Honestly, really clean. Great decisions. Nice aggressive play. And you dumpstered him. Sends his demon away. Freed the demon from the trap of your own making by moving the units. One bear got stuck, unfortunately, but you're rejuvenating and staying. Love to see it. Continue to fight. This bear should now be pulled back. And if you pull this bear back, you click him to your main on the minimap, and then stop using control groups for a bit so that you don't pull him back in. And then the next time you have space, you press your control group, use the hut down here, to shift click him out and then press Control 1 again. If you can.
I think I typically just wait. Like if I pulled him out, I think I would just wait until the bear is out of range, and then I just shift, like drag and
Box
pick them
select.
up.
Box
But I
select.
do the shift click thing sometimes on
Okay.
the bottom.
Well, that's valid too. You just send him away, don't use your control group for a bit, and then you quickly box select Control 1, whatever is there. That works in small armies. It gets really tricky once you have 24 units.
Yeah.
You're thinking about targeting the Archmage. He slows you. You have boots. You decide to stop chasing. Remove the slow. Really nice micro. Great aggression. Very good reading of the game. You're not going to let him get back in the game. Yeah, lovely. Great.
Grub cheese.
Fantastic. I love what I saw there.
Thank you.
Now let's look at the
Yeah,
Orc game.
this replay. This is what I was watching before we got in the call.
Yep.
I'm excited to hear what you have to say about this.
Okay, let's see. So didn't really get to discuss the comparison between Moon Fortitude and you and the expansion timings, but I'm sure it'll come up if we play some live games where I don't live commentate. I don't want to live coach you. I want to watch and then keep notes, and we can VOD review after if you're down to play some games.
Sure, for sure.
So we'll first watch this. I'll leave you with those thoughts. Then I'm going to eat something for like 2 minutes, and then we can do live games. Okay?
That sounds fantastic.
Great. All right. So let's see. You're doing the Wisp Scout, Demon Hunter Archer Standard. This
I do have a question here.
Yep.
So with Orc, I'm still kind of struggling. Like when I scout, I'm always just assuming Orc is going to harass, and when they don't, it throws me for a loop. So like you'll see in this game, he kind of just, I think he just ends up creeping and doing his own thing, and I'm like, what the hell? Because I'm always expecting to get harassed by an
I
Orc.
see. Makes sense. So let's see. This is a little bit racial knowledge that you don't have because you never played the others. And this kind of tournament format, practice arc, doesn't really allow for you to casually discover the game by yourself like most of us did way back when, where we're like, I don't know what race I like. I'll play a little bit of everything over the course of my entire childhood, right? So you don't have that time.
Yeah,
So
a little bit of a gap there.
Yeah, I'm going to try to help you with it. Okay, so what we see here is barracks, singular burrow, altar, no war mill, no second burrow, but also no voodoo lounge. So this can be one of three things. Blade, grunt, windwalk, immediate harass, without items, because he has no shop. And he can do that, and then even though he will burn his mana and a little bit of health going for your wisps, he can then walk back either to a proxy voodoo lounge where he gets his heal solve clarity, or he goes all the way back home, which is not as good, but it can happen. So basically, he's saving money on no war mill, no shop. He's going to tech very fast, so he gets a fast second hero. But he's opening with Blade's Windwalk to harass your wisps, and then falling back, getting his item. He creeps this, then pops heal solve clarity, and then maybe he goes to your base again. But you can see how like a proxy voodoo would be better for that, because then he only needs to travel back halfway on the map after harassing your wisps. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I know it may feel a little random to you, but you're just going to have to trust me that it makes more sense for someone to proxy their lounge a third into the map or halfway into the map if they harass you without a voodoo lounge. Yeah? Okay, so
you're
that's...
saying like seeing this might, like, I don't necessarily know for sure because maybe the shop is being built at a proxy spot.
Yeah, or later. Like if he does this, let me you see my mouse, right? Yeah, you see
Yeah.
the
And I
epic
see the
pen,
drawing.
if you will.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So if he goes from here straight towards you, and we continue that on the minimap, that takes him like 25 seconds. And then he harasses a bunch of your wisps. And then he goes back again, and that oh, sorry, that's a penis. Then that takes that takes 25 seconds as well. If he just goes back only halfway, then he can save a lot of that trip. Let's say he goes back over here, and it takes like 10 seconds, and then he can go back to your base in another 10 seconds. It just saves him 30 seconds. So I'm just saying, if he does a delayed shop that comes after tech, it's better if it's proxied, because then he can attack you for a second time much, much faster.
Okay.
Okay, so that's
I've
option
yet
one.
to see the proxy, but that might be
Nice
a higher.
drawing.
It's hard to
Might
see.
start to see that more.
Yeah, maybe. That's option one. Option two is he's Farseer and Grunt, which doesn't go early shop because wolves can tank and he's ranged, so he doesn't trade health as much. Anytime Farseer sees a demon, it just runs. Whereas a Blade sees a demon and he's like, yeah, I'll trade with you. We both do 400 damage to each other, and then I go get a heal solve and I'm full again. You burn your Moonwell, and then we do it again. Now you don't have Moonwell. That's a Blade thing. But Farseer just runs. So if Farseer just runs, then he's not going to take damage, and therefore he doesn't need Voodoo. So this could be Farseer Grunt. And the third option is, it's Blade and Grunt, but because of the lack of Voodoo Lounge, if he wants to creep, he will drop really low without an ability to heal. Therefore, it must be Mirror Image, which can tank creeps. So your job right now is to find out, is he Mirror Image? If he is, your Wisps are safe. Forever. Is he
Yes.
Farseer?
So should I?
Or is he neither of those? Then my Wisps are in danger from Windwalk Blade. Now, what's your question?
Like, should I hang my scout around his altar?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. You can put it right here. Or here. On this tree. Because he's going to walk like this. He's going to start creeping it. Maybe he'll be like, hey, stop watching me, you perv. And then if you can get away on time, that's great. And if you don't, that's not great. But you'll probably at least know what he went for. If that's
Okay.
too much APM during Ancient of War creeping, you can put it over here. It sees a bit. You may not see enough. But once you have enough mental faculty freed up from finishing your camp, you do one of these. And then this with shift. Right? So you finished some creep. And you're about to start a full HP creep with your Ancient of War next. That's when you can shift click like this, hop, and then go back. Gives you some time to think.
Okay.
Right. So now let's see
Yeah.
what really happened.
Our warriors have sacred grove is being desecrated.
Okay. So we don't know. So this is what he actually did. Mirror image. And I will say, among what's most likely, I don't think you'll see a lot of Farseer against Night Elf. Is that true or not? It's mostly Blade.
It's been kind of split. I've seen a fair amount of Farseer,
Okay, fair enough.
but I usually am able to dumpster them because, yeah, mana burn or just detonate their wolves. Like, they'll come harass with the wolves or something, and yeah.
And is it more often Farseer, Headhunter, Naga, Tier 3, Blade 3rd, Torrents, or is it Farseer, Grunt?
Farseer Headhunter
Yeah.
is
So
usually.
you could argue that the omission of a shop and the omission of a war mill makes it most likely that he will do Blade Image. Because the shop is best for keeping the pressure up. I kind of explained to you how this takes 25 seconds and then this takes 25 seconds. If he has no shop, he needs to go home. Let's say people at this level don't proxy their shop. It's kind of shit for him to go with this inventory to your base. Because any mana burn you do on him, any damage you do to his health pool, cannot be healed up. Now, if he comes in with a heal solve and a clarity and another clarity and another heal solve, now we can play all day. And I'm going to harass your wisp for the next 5 minutes. Then I'm going to go out of vision, I'll pop a clarity, and I come back. Go out of vision, pop a clarity. Right? So just assume that if there's no shop, your wisps are safe. And if it's Blade with early shop, your wisps are not safe.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Good rule.
Yeah.
Not necessarily like hard stop rule, but like
likeliness.
I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Our warriors building.
So you denied one creep,
Okay.
but the shit happens. Nice tech timing. You're going for a good camp. I really like getting the early Circlet Dust with Demon against Orc, because they also like to buy Circlet. It just makes you stronger and better at trades. On this shop, you can actually walk here and stand here and not get attacked. Walk just close enough to get in the purchasing range. And this is the aggro range.
Oh,
You can
Okay.
stand right here and buy Circlet and Dust.
I'm sure I won't fuck that up.
No. But
If
even
I
if you
try it.
do, if you just walk here and then shift hold position, at least when they aggro you, your demon doesn't additionally walk forward and aggroes them, resulting in more claps. If you shift hold, the worst thing that can happen is they get mad, walk to you, you inch close enough to get Circle Dust, then walk away. The shift hold will save you health.
Okay.
What do you think about that?
So if you hold, the ogre won't come. I don't get why that.
No, they will
Like,
come.
I get.
Okay, what happens if you right mouse button here? Nothing. You stay there.
Yeah.
What happens when a blade walks up? What does your demon do?
Goes and attacks his ass.
Yes, he will walk for it. He will travel to meet enemies that come close enough. These units are currently non-combative, and if you stand here, they will remain so. But if you accidentally stand here, they turn combative, and then your demon will turn combative too. So they'll actually meet each other in the middle.
Okay.
So if
So it's just just reducing a bit of damage by just not getting deeper in there and
Correct.
letting them get more hits.
correct, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Yeah.
Our warriors have engaged.
Okay, this is what we see. This wisp is excellent, because this is an advance warning for your demon and archer. Nice, you're fixing
Yep.
archers getting hit. This is great as well. You should have already been level 2, but you denied the creep. Shit happens, not going to happen every time. Moonwell timing is excellent.
Yeah.
Archer production is great. Get level 2, you're going to go back and heal. And then you'll probably take the bottom green.
Sacred grove is being desecrated.
Wisp died, so he's near. And now because you didn't buy Circlet Dust, he theoretically could, which makes him have 3 items, and you 2. And if you had bought it, you're 3 against 2. So it's a 2 item difference. You're -1 or +1. That's why that Circlet buy is so good. It's a 2 item swing.
Your building is complete.
This was rough.
Well, if you can, quickly click Blade. And if he has no dust, just Shadow Melt the compromised archers.
Okay.
And you can Shadow
Yeah, because
Melt.
I just lose these archers for free.
Yeah. You're not Shadow Melting enough in general. And it has a fade time. Yeah, this is cataclysmic. And this is a cataclysmic outcome. You shoved archers deep into territory unknown and didn't press the I'm invincible button. Yeah, so if you still had the archers, there's all kinds of options open. But now he got XP from it. And we creep very slowly. I would argue that if you lost all 4 archers, or 3 out of 4, you should start taking a disruptive role. The smaller
More
your
harassment.
army... It's the same concept as I told you about Moon being 50 against 68 population fortitude. You are now the guerrilla warfare, because your scaling is worse than his, because you lost all of your tier 1 DPS. And so if you could walk at him and make your 12 population waste time for his 16 population. No, sorry, 19. This is 19 pop. This is 12 pop. If your 12 pop doesn't creep, but his 19 pop doesn't creep either, that's a win for you, because he's doing everything you're doing better. With the exception maybe of this Ancient of War creep, which helps a lot. But you gotta mostly think now in terms of disruption. So I hope you go for it. And you do. You did get most of the creeps. So I like you're going forward here, and I think you should even be more aggressive and just actually seek him.
Research.
This camp is a loser camp. We never take this. Level 3, 1. No loser camps.
God, I'm such a fucking loser, man. Fuck. I keep taking the loser camps.
I mean it not in real life, but it's the one that's pushed out of value. Alright, let's talk about priorities. You are about to have bears. You already have bear, but you're still with a lot of money and low population. Yeah, this is not really a good fight for you anymore. By now he has too many raiders within snare. You can't kill anything here. I think you can try to just get as many mana burns on Shadow as possible and entangle as many raiders as possible. And then see if you can like target a raider down. But you're gonna lose every Dryad if you stay here. Without killing anything. Good TP. Save the Dryad. Good TP. Alright. Now you need to get as many bears as possible. This should be a bear.
Research finished.
Is it just your goal to always have 2 Dryads? Is that what I'm seeing here?
I think I was going Dryads because I saw that he had the
Spirit Walker.
Spirit Walker.
Okay.
But I guess they don't really do that.
I mean, they do loads of damage to bears, the walkers, but you still need bears.
Exclamation mark schedule.
Okay, it's really nice that you're using Ancient of War for this many camps. And that you got the red spot. You don't have a town portal, you're not at 50 or over 50. And you didn't prepare an Overmoon well. You lost the last 2 engagements, so this is quite risky movement by you.
Yeah, this was kind of the beginning of the end.
Yeah.
As you'll see.
Yeah.
I don't know. Okay, I think I was kind of I was trying to rush the finish again. I think that's a bad habit I have. Is just like, because I think it's been drilled into, like, people have said it so many times. Like, orcs are weak at this point. Like, once I have bears, I like have the power spike over him. So I guess in my mind, I'm like, okay, I have to use my power spike.
It would only be true if the early game and the mid game had been decent. But because you lost 3 archers, killed nothing, and then you lost Dryad and TP and killed nothing, therefore the usual timing window no longer applies in the same way. Had you killed a grunt and lost nothing, and then attacked his base and mana burned his shadow twice and lost nothing, things could look very different. But what we need right now is for you to go back, prepare for 60 pop max, creep the shop, get an invul on your keeper, who's your weak link right now. You want invul on both heroes. Creep the shop, get invul on keeper, go down here, creep natural, push to 60 pop, and then seek a fight. All the while keeping tabs on whether he's expanding or not.
That was hard. That's insane too. The expand just out of range of the scout.
It doesn't even look out of range. What the fuck?
Yeah. What the hell?
Is it a replay bug? It has to be a replay bug. Yeah. Never. Map is not in your pool, but never push into a healing fountain. It's not going to apply though. But yeah, he's got the healing at his back. You can also immediately see the hero level 4-3 and you're 3-2. That's a loss. So this is not your fight.
Yeah. And I mean, yeah.
Yeah. Let's watch another Night Elf Orc to kind of compare why it went differently for you in another game. The game you played before it, you beat an Orc.
Yeah, it's been getting better. The Orc matchup has been getting better, but I still am scared of them.
Okay. So what we're going to focus on now is what your Wisp sees, and I'll tell you what he's going to do based on what we see. Or maybe you'll tell me.
Oh wait, this game. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay. This is probably a good one to watch because I yeah. Okay.
Okay, what does your elven eye see?
So I'm seeing a shop. I'm seeing the bear. Is that called the barracks?
Yep.
What's the name of the grunt barracks?
Yeah, barracks.
I am seeing that he might be going harassive blade master because of the shop.
Yep.
And there's no war mill. So
Yep.
probably not Farseer.
Yeah, good. And how many? When will the harass come? You can tell.
Probably in about a minute.
Yeah, I'd say probably a minute and 15, but roughly accurate. It's not going to be straight harass. How do you know? How do you know he won't come with 0 XP?
I don't.
This is your hero progress, and this is also therefore his hero progress. 13 seconds left. How long do shops take to build?
60 seconds.
Correct. And how far along is it, percentage-wise?
Less than halfway, so at least 30 seconds.
Correct. Right?
So while the shop is building, he's going to get a creep camp in. So
Correct.
that, because he's not going to come harass without the shop, because
Correct.
otherwise he'd have to go back.
Yeah, it would be a waste. It would be a bad shop. So he has to either take this green camp, the same one you're taking, at least partially, either just the pepperoni or the whole thing, or he gets the turtle and then backtracks 4 seconds, buys item and goes. So if he were to come immediately, it would be him arriving at 2:30. If he takes a camp first, it will be 3 minutes. So how much can you get done in 3 minutes, and how can you get prepared for it? I'm going to give you the answer. If I knew that someone is coming at 3 minutes, 3:15, I would want to be level 2 and to snatch the circlet and dust. Because that's actually the missing link of why Windwalk is so terrifying to you. Because you never have dust. So you keep having these 20-second Damocles sword moments that's hanging over your head where he's going to go for an X-Wisp. And I'll show you how the timings work. First, we'll look at him so that you understand what they're doing. Pepperoni, pizza crust, tech started, then second burrow. Shop is just finished. Finished the pizza crust, he's level 1.8. Walks to the shop, heal solves his grunt, his blade. You see him, he goes to the shop, he's gonna sell TP and buy circlet dust. Okay, he's bad. That's okay. Kills a wisp, and you show up, but without circlet dust. Okay, you don't know where he is with the Windwalk. Normally, when you're next to someone and they Windwalk, you dust. That's 75 mana for Windwalk, and you burn him, which they expect is not possible. So that's minus 125 mana, and you can follow where they're going. So dust is incredibly OP against Windwalk.
At this point, do I have the economy to like? How much is circlet plus dust? Is that like 200 gold?
275, 200 for circlet, but circlet is the same power as a level up, so it's really freaking good. If you buy circlet and he doesn't, you level up and he doesn't. And if he buys circlet, then he levels up. So it's a 2-level differential between you two. Of course, it's also a 400 gold swing. It does mean you have fewer archers. But in terms of raw trading power, just you and him going at each other raw, you have so much more power if you buy the circlet, which is a zero-sum game because there's only one for sale in the early game.
So if you're going in raw, you need a circlet.
Yeah, exactly. Put a circlet around it, your head.
Mm-hmm. Sprinkle some dust on it.
Yeah. So
Okay.
layout is good. You kind of try to create this quasi wall off. You're just creeping random green camps because you have no idea where he is. So you don't want to commit to big ones. This is not optimal. But it will come with time. Maybe.
Yeah, I think this is just a map knowledge diff too. Like I don't know what orange ones are even viable with this current army.
Yeah. Yeah, fair enough.
Our sacred grove is being
Is this one in the pool? This map?
Yes.
I don't remember. Okay.
Your building.
So if the altar was
Yeah.
touching the trees, and then the moonwell is touching the altar, so basically how your layout should be against orc. Altar against the trees, so one to the right, then moonwell touching the altar, and then another moonwell with one space in between. Then you have one slot here, and one slot here. All of them are valid wisp corners. And once he gets inside, which I should use a different color for. Once he gets inside, you can then escape wisps like so. You can have a mass exodus, put 3 to 4 wisps here, and he would need to walk all the way around to go there. Instead, what you have 2 opening here and 1 here. That means everyone could follow you because 2 opening allows blade. So gotta clean up your build a little bit. This is a perfectly fine layout for all matchups except orc, where you need to escape from fatties. That's why all your wisps are dying, because you're not exploiting the escape tunnels.
Yeah, I think in my head I'm always like, okay, I'm just gonna run the wisps through the gold mine like a micro champion, but when he 2-shots them, God, yeah, it's just miserable. I cancel it though, but
Yeah. You're not you're remaking wisp, double lore. Yeah, I'm actually in shock that you win this.
I mean, you'll see why. I did not win this.
Well, you did win this. You did.
No, well, I know I did.
Oh,
but
okay, I see what you're saying.
You'll see it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm very curious. Wait, this is so bad for you. What is going on?
Great outdoors.
Oh, he just let your demon get away. Okay, entangle. Okay, this was super risky for you.
Ah, the great outdoors.
Yeah, you don't really know the map. Fair enough.
Our sacred grove is being
Holy
desecrated.
crap. Wait. Okay, he did forget his 4th burrow, so he's gonna be...
No, not the 3 raiders. I'm crying.
3 raiders in production, 600 in the bank, no extra burrow, and he's all-inning simultaneously after a massive early game advantage with a fat Blade Master with greater heal. If he had just made a burrow... Okay, let's see how this goes. Catch a unit. He cleverly just lets it go. Fearlessly, you creep. He went somewhere. Is he just gonna go to your base from the other side? You get some nice items here. Claws of attack +8. Master Claw training. It's good that you're creeping nearby your base because he has been known to hit your base. For the same reason, it's bad that you're leaving here because he could be hitting you with raiders from the other side. Raiders are an excellent base annihilation unit. He generates money when he hits your buildings with raiders, and they're very good at killing buildings. So if you're against raiders, you must always have Staff of Tele and or Staff of Prezi and or TP and or Vision in the roads approaching your base. This is illegal.
Yeah, he was murdering my wisps. Like, I tried so many times to scout, and every single time he got the wisps, and I was just like, bruh.
Ready to ride.
Think you had the stream in your sights?
I don't know. I'm not gonna say it, but, you know, it makes you think.
Makes you the only participant of the invitational that doesn't. Okay. So I would love for you to creep this laboratory. It keeps you at home and safe while still doing something valuable. And if you send a dryad up and then just pull the camp down and you farm it here, then if he's already spying on you with the invisible blade, it will force the issue rather than this state of uncertainty.
We're under attack.
Let's see if you do that. You did by staff. Pre-roaring is great. Just pre-roaring at random times is super nice. Just in case you get into a fight. Oh! Okay. Does he have pillage? He does. Bro has 1400 gold in the bank. Okay, nice, getting some kills. 2 raiders for free. Here you can. He has shown what he likes to do, so you need TP because you could just lose your base. If he had run around the Rosie and he goes in for your Tree of Eternity. So normally what you want now is items of mobility. TP and Staff of Telly, Staff of Prezi. And you also want Nature's Blessing, just in case they try to go for your Tree of Eternity, which is the Jugular.
Our sacred grove is being
Nature's
desecrated.
Blessing?
Yeah, Nature's Blessing from the tree. Do you ever get it?
No.
Okay, it's 150 gold. It's 150. That's not at 5.
Mm.
It's 150, 200. It gives +5 armor on all your ancients.
Oh, damn.
Very good. 5 armor is like 30% EHP, effective health.
Okay.
This is quite
So
good.
If in a matchup where someone's constantly fucking taking my buildings down,
Correct.
trying to attack.
That's when you get it.
Okay.
It also makes them faster
see.
when uprooted. They go from like glacial, like maybe 100 speed, to I don't know, like 200 or something. The numbers might be a little off, but it's very good for like getting it as your gold mine empties to move your main tree to an expansion. I don't know if you've ever done that yet.
I try to, but usually by the time that happens, the game is ending
Okay,
or it's about to end. Like it's very rare I get them to plant.
let's see.
So yeah, he's just in my ass again. It's just like constantly
In and out. Yeah,
Yeah, I probably shouldn't be
Research finished.
leaving.
it's because you don't know the paradigm of this build. So mass raiders can never beat bears. And so what he's looking to do is to get to kill your buildings, which costs you money, while generating money with the pillage upgrade. It's a passive that gives him half the money of everything he killed.
Damn.
Yeah. So if your Moonwell is 180, 40, and he kills it fully with raiders only, he gets 90 and 20. Of course, there's also some Blade Master hits, so it's usually less than that. But that's his max.
It's per hit.
Yeah, it's per hit. Exactly, it's per hit. So he'll get like 4
Okay.
gold and 1 wood per hit. It's all percentage based. So if he had something that could
Got
hit it
it.
at once, he instantly get this. But of course, he doesn't have it.
Okay.
This mass raider stuff often gets combined with towers at home or into mass producing Kodos at home or like an expansion. If he had been pumping like 6 to 8 Kodos now, it's going to be very hard for you because of how much value he generated by killing buildings. But you're occasionally getting some raiders, which helps. Ultra Vision, yeah, your list of things to do against lamers like this is Ultra Vision, Nature's Blessing, and mobility tools.
Like TP stuff.
Correct. TP,
Or like
Staff
Boots
of
of
Telly,
Speed.
Staff of Press, yeah.
Where would you put those in the build order? Like, is this post T3, pre T3? It's kind of
It's no longer build order related. It's like you said, context related. It's recognizing he has 0 walkers. It's recognizing he has double bestiary, which double bestiary is always lame shit. It's never a legit playstyle. It's legitimately good, but it's rat-like, it's bitchy, it's lame. It's the kind of stuff you get angry about.
Yes, I was getting a little angry, I will admit.
Yeah, it's bats, it's wind riders, which are both air, and then it's mass raiders, which is hit and run, which is what he's doing. Right? And then
Okay.
and then of course Kodos, which eat your bears.
Yes.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
And yeah, so
I see.
yeah, he said he had to go. So yeah.
Then he needs to play a more manly strategy that just all ends at minute 10 instead of this. I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I see. All right, cool.
So I think I end up losing there. I'm not
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah, I think so.
It's-
Because he had 1,500 gold. And you have no solution
Yeah.
for it yet.
Yep.
Okay, interesting. We can do some games. I think we can play ladder or custom game against people. If you have a strong racial preference, I'll find someone to custom game with you. If you would just like to further your MMR journey, then we'll ladder and we'll let the primordial chaos decide. Thoughts?
Oh, I mean, I'm always tempted to play ladder.
Okay.
To be honest,
We do
I'm
ladder
trying
then.
trying to get the MMR up.
We do
Okay.
ladder. Let's reconvene in 3 minutes. And I also want to point out, I think maybe it was too much theory and replay analysis at once without application, but you do have some knowledge gap I wanted to fill. And so hopefully, since we did treat 2 matchups with scouting recognition, orc and human, hopefully it will be applicable and it will slot into place in your head.
Yes, I think it was good.
Okay.
I think there's a lot of good points in there that we covered.
Okay. All right. Then I'll see you in 3 minutes. Actually,
All right, see you in 3
you
minutes.
can start ladder right now, and I'll just watch and we'll
Well,
talk after.
I need a
Unless-
bathroom break as well.
If you need a bathroom break, simply take it.
Thank you. All right,
Talk to you after.
we reconvene soon.
Yep.
Love
So-
you.
In time, I
okay.
could to.
Oh.
But
Sorry, I don't know why I said that. All right.
it's.
I'll see you soon, Grubby.
Yeah.
No, it's all good. I know it's early. It's too soon. Fuck. I
Oh,
didn't
no.
mean that.
You
I don't-
did it again.
No. Oh shit.
Simply, I
Oh,
like you too. I like you too. Thank you for saying that. Thank you
Oh.
for being authentic and genuine and just speaking the truth. I appreciate that.
Thanks. Appreciate having you as a friend. All right. I'll see you soon.
Okay.
All right.
I muted to my stream and he heard everything! Now that's fucking awkward! I muted the wrong thing! Oh shit, I still didn't mute to him! Alright, I muted to him. Wait, I hope he was deafened. Ah, fuck, he wasn't deafened. Ah, hell, it's over. Ah, it's over. GG. What did you say? I just said it was awkward. To his chat and him. I'm just gonna end the stream, guys. Okay, this looks a little cursed. It looks better here. Meatloaf with pickles, some sauce, hot chili sauce, and some salads. But it looks cursed on the screen here because of green screen. What's this? This really happened. And then I went to the restroom for number 2 and I tossed Stingoed all over it. True story.
back.
I'm ready. Go ahead. I'm eating. I'm still digesting what you just said. I'm ready to watch.
Okay. I will catch you on the other side. Try stay unmuted while I play.
Yep. I can always deafen if I want to talk over you.
Okay.
All right. Good
All right,
luck.
I'm doing this thing. Thank you. Let's do this.
Can you display capture?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Let me do that for you. Mom, I love you. Happy Mother's Day. Then you want to match up versus human/orc? I mean, it's a 50% chance here. It is a 50% chance. Everybody wish sent Mom a happy Mother's Day. She is the best mom ever. Of all time. The GOAT. The moat. The G-moat.
Not true. My mom is the goat, says Cat W.
I don't
Yeah, that's
jump in
true.
the
She
cage and
is.
pretend to be the dog. Yeah, what up, Slip? Or hydrate? Oh, I hear the chains.
He's top 69%.
Okay. Biggest thing I'm thinking is circlet, especially if it's an orc with the dust.
Hell yeah.
Wait, Grubby, I don't know if you're still here, but
Yep.
is the circlet thing good in all matchups, or is that more of an orc thing?
It's always good for demon, always. But it is especially good if you're expecting imminent trading, where you're just whacking each other.
Okay.
Sometimes,
Yeah, I guess I don't understand when
not to do
exactly
it.
I'd want to go circlet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember this. Buying an early circlet reduces archer count. Because you want all the same stuff you normally do. Hunter's Hall, Lore, Tier 3, Second Hero. But now you have a circlet. And maybe you'll even buy a Boots and or a Staff of Telly. So if your plan is Boots and Staff of Telly, like Moon did on Last Refuge against Fortitude, you really can't afford a circlet. You're already spending 400 gold on Boots and Staff. Right?
Yeah.
So if you're buying a circlet, it's going to cost you archer count. Archers creep well. They're extra bodies on the field. But the circlet is good for imminent smashing. Alright, good luck.
Thank you. Oh, the mirror. Oh, God, the mirror.
We didn't want the mirror matchup.
Oh, what the?
It was difficult, Kartsis, 1997.
Yeah, sure.
More difficult than I thought at the time, because I was a kid. Alright. Let's make ourselves a little smaller. Does he want a human opponent? He wants to
Good
play
luck.
ladder.
I'm feeling myself.
Grubby, for noobs, is it better to get item or units? I don't know. You can misuse either.
The good luck, have fun counter. That's interesting opener. Maybe he's going priestess.
Wait, this guy is new. He's 0-3. Welcome to W3 Champions!
It's fine. Your building is complete.
Good boy, Logan. Goed? Yeah. Good dog. I will give you a piece of lettuce. You want the meatloaf, but you will get the lettuce. You can't have the meatloaf because there's onion inside. At least he feels like he's part of it. Onion bad for dog?
In
Yeah.
the mirror, I feel like the scouting, I just have no fucking clue what. Like, I feel like every Night Elf opener is the exact same looking.
Onion is bad for any dog. Onion and garlic. The size that he is, if he accidentally eats a piece of onion or garlic, he's not going to die from it. But for a tiny dog, a lot of garlic, onion can be really bad. Supposedly. Obviously, I haven't tried. He just denied. It's bad because then when they lick your face, you're going to smell like garlic.
Just sit your ass down, buddy.
It takes a lot of onion to
What
do
the
any
hell
damage.
are you doing, man? Get off my tree.
I'm not going to risk it. That's going to take a while.
Wait, that is devious. What the hell? Yeah,
Cocked.
whatever. Priestess, holy shit, I called it. It's always Priestess, man.
He's not level up because he denied. It's terrible.
What is he doing?
Prepare to be moonstruck. So right now it's actually an example of where more archers would be better than a
Okay, maybe I
circlet.
can yoink this.
Because he's about to be against 6 huntresses.
Potentially. A cheeky yoink.
Okay. I need to make a note of this. 345 took really risky position against mass hunts by not pulling the camp around the corner. Just putting its archers on the map like this is extremely risky against bottom of the moon.
Might be a little greedy, but I don't know if he's going to actually come down here. It looked like he's walking away. Oh. Feel like it's a TP angle.
TP was good. It's not bottom mass hunts, it's just bottom archers. Okay, he handled this just fine.
Oh. Oh.
Hello, champ. Hello, Infinite Arcane. Thank you to everyone who subbed today. I was coaching,
Fine.
so I couldn't thank you personally. Can do after coaching, but I want to give more time to Simply today. Since I have no other coaching today, we can just keep going. Hey, thank you for the Prime, Lansky.
I'm going to see if I can maybe snipe. Oh. Yeah, I'm going to see if I can snipe a lore. I didn't get Naga. Oh, nope. Nope.
Chat, is there any other hero Night Elf Mirror gets when playing against
want this
bottom
camp,
hunts
I'm not gonna
outside
lie.
of Naga? Is it like more often another hero in the current meta? Because I don't watch Night Elf Mirror Pro for a
Please don't
while.
hurt her, man.
Pitlord Howl? Beastmaster. What about Tinker? Hey, Terry
Ooh.
Weiss, thank you for the Prime. I think there's the occasional Tinker, yeah? You ask us? Yeah, I know what I've seen historically. I've seen Naga, Keeper, and Tinker historically. Colorful, like 5 years ago, was always doing Demon Tinker when he's against bottom hands. Like against Foggy. I'm just wondering what is the recent meta, because I haven't watched Night of Mirror in years. No one plays bottom currently, so it's hard to tell. I see. Oh, I love that he's baiting with the heal pod. Good kill too. Oh yeah. He's owning. And he look,
I'm
he's
trying to
staying,
block his ass.
he's staying with him so he can mana burn him again. Oh,
Oh no. Ancient of Wind. Okay. And I mean, yeah.
poor guy. The guy's
I
new
just
to
don't-
Warcraft 3 and you just dumpstered him.
Yeah, fourth game. I mean, it is what it is. It's weird that as I've gotten higher, I'm running into like newer players more often just because of the calibrating thing.
Yep.
This is your doing, Grubby. These are your people, probably. They're like, oh man, this game looks so fun. Let me go play it, and then boom, great clapping in.
Does this take you back
They
to
queue up against me.
your fourth game ever? It's like, well, guys, you're
Yes.
just gonna lose 10 in a row.
Yeah, very much. 4 points, man. Oh my god. All right, we go again.
I have a few small notes.
Okay, please.
You can load the replay and just go to the 345. It's mostly notes for the hypotheticals since it never materialized with what he did.
Okay.
You can just go to the 345.
345.
Yeah. You can also use the plus and minus that are adjacent to your backspace to control speed on replay.
Oh, how do you switch teams? By the way?
F11.
I've seen people doing
F11.
that.
Yeah. So F11
okay.
plus minus and P. P for pause. Pause now. All right. The play here, because you're blind, is to auto attack the camp with your demon and then take 5 steps north. By doing that, your archers can keep their back to your base, which is very important for archers.
Okay.
If you do what you did now, your archers turn their back to his base. And then if he showed up with Mass Huntress, which is common with bottom, your archers are cooked.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That's a good point. Pull out the camp.
Yeah. All right, go on. You can go to the 415 mark after you walk south. You see how exposed your archers are to would-be attackers. Okay, pause. You are now near the goblin shop. And you have seen Potom and 1 archer, but you don't know if it's like mass archer or mass huntress or just a reasonable tech. I was wondering what you were thinking at this point, what you think it is.
I'm just assuming it's priestess and then spamming huntresses because that's what I've seen. Every time someone goes priestess, I see huntresses.
Yeah. Okay. So what's going to happen then is that he will launch an attack somewhere at the 6-minute mark before you have your lores finished, before you have dryads. He will come with like 5 or 6 or even 1 more huntress. And you will end up TPing to defend your homeland. And you will need Dust of Appearance, otherwise huntresses can't be taken down. And you're near the goblin shop right now.
Oh, true. That's a good point.
Yeah. Dust.
Okay, so yeah, in the mirror, it could be very useful
Yeah.
for dust as well.
Always dust against Blade Windwalk, always dust in Night of Mirror.
Okay.
And then you can shadow
Makes
meld
sense.
freely and he can't. Which is pretty good. And now another question.
So-
Is this a situation for Circlet? Yes or no? And why or why not? Based on your best guess.
No idea.
Okay. So Huntresses have unarmored armor and your archers have piercing. That does 150% to Huntresses.
Okay.
Your archers do 150% to Huntress because of the armor damage type, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Archers have medium armor and Hunters have normal damage. So they also receive 150. So you're both butter to each other, but you're also both a hot knife. So if your archers are in good position, they will destroy Huntress that try to funnel through a small choke. If they're in a bad position, they'll get annihilated. Numbers of your army really matter. So if you buy a circlet now, then you will have less DPS with your archers. And so it's not that good now. It's best now to archer max, so that you have as many as needed to hold the potential imminent Huntress all in.
So maybe a 5th or 6th.
Yeah.
Maybe even a 7th archer here is not a
Yes.
bad idea.
Yes, exactly. And then you can get away with only one lore, with or without tier 3, an exploratory one lore. Because 2 lores generally, that's when against a good night elf, if you have double lore and you start dryads, that's when their glaive throwers start coming in, who dominate dryads. By that time, he'll have whittled down archer count with his hunts, and then glaives come in to kill your dryads. Bears are too far away against a true all-in. So double lore is not needed. You just need to survive 7 archers, 1 dryad, and then even a tier 3 tech with a single lore, and then slowly getting your bears out, then adding a second lore, that kind of thing. Once you have survived the early attack, would be ideal.
Okay.
Yeah. So don't buy circlet. It will cost you archers. Archers better.
I see. That makes sense.
But do buy dust. All right, that's all I got for you
Yes.
for this game. Let's go next.
Okay.
Good job.
Thank you. We run it again.
Talk to you after.
Let's go. Yep. See you on the other side.
But he might go Moonglaive, then Archers suck. Yeah, but the funny thing is, and you'll
Imagine
notice
this was 3 weeks of...
You'll notice actually if you are playing Mass Huntress. Oh. If you're playing Mass Huntress and you go Glaive, that meant you went tier 2. That means it's not as good of an all-in. That cost you 500 gold to get that.
was over playing League for like a fucking week. On God.
Okay, he's against a human. I'm very curious to see whether he can stop a fast expo or at least deal damage and make the game go on. So he's gonna fill his
Good
gold
luck,
mine.
have fun.
He's gonna fill
No
his gold
smiley
mine.
face. Don't want to be too nice.
Yeah, smiley faces.
What the fuck does HFD mean? I didn't prepare for this.
Have a effing D.
Have fun. Duh. Ah! What am I doing? The emotion for the prime?
We're working on the weekend like usual.
You know how it goes. Have fuck dick.
Goldmine has no
Those are
rally
definitely
point.
words.
No. Goldmine has no rally point to H Quill. It always comes out bottom
Have
left.
fun dying. This guy's a toxic piece of shit.
And what's the counter hero, Wigglepuss by Moon and Laliat? Grubby, you're gonna get
Removing
multiple
hand
X
from
out of your
keyboard?
chickens
I mean,
with
this is
simulated
like the
day-night
slow
cycle.
part of the game.
What do you mean simulated day-night cycle? You're joking about Moonstone? Are you making an IRL chicken Moonstone joke? Nice one. Alright. He sees the altar
Yeah.
producing, but no third farm.
Oh my god.
Okay, I didn't know that, Daddy. I never heard of that. Oh, Demon Panda? I see.
Thank you, Celeron. Appreciate that.
I'm sure that's very healthy for them. Yeah, I think that tires out the chicken's lifespan, probably. Overclocking your chicken. Yep. Perfect opening. Wisp is on the expo, so at least he knows there is no expanding happening. Nice. Altar position is good.
This is causing a great disruption.
He forgot the item. He forgot
I
the
will never
item.
recover from this.
It's bad. Bond underscore.
Did I deny myself? I think I might have. Fuck.
He's not really 4 out of 5, is he? That's a bug.
What is he doing?
Yeah, I like it, Rui. I think it is a bit of a problem because of the delay at tabbing
Keep
in.
that.
I would like a 5-second cooldown,
Okay.
Rui. He cycled a wisp and sometimes it looks like that.
I'm going immolate for the footies and evasion.
Okay, but
Perhaps this is a blunder. Only time will tell.
it might be a blunder because the enemy is not expanding.
Hunter's Hall coming
This
in.
is a counter to expand.
Might be a circlet angle, actually, but I already made a lot of archers. Damn, what the...
What do you mean clock being
What
off,
the
Rui?
hell?
Oh, the clock being off?
These are loser camps.
That is a problem.
I don't know, maybe gold mine? Is he creeping gold mine?
You could
There's
at
no
least...
way.
You could
I left
adjust-
an item.
You could adjust the
What are we doing?
W3 Champions clock, Rui. It'll just be off from the real-time clock. We can explain it, I think. He has no idea where the human is, and it's kind of a problem. I think the human went like this. I think the human crept like this, this, and then this. So he probably did this green camp, this, and
I
this.
want another scout.
So that means the human will show up in his base very soon.
Get ready for Naga.
Should have already shown in
Go
his
get
base.
my item, I guess.
Didn't he just waste a lot of time walking? He did, because he never found the human. All his movement was wasted. It was not great. But at the same time, the opponent is also weird. Our opponent made an arcane vault and did not expand, but is not pressuring either. So they're both not where they should be, which makes
Don't cover,
sense.
please.
Because they're 1,000 elo. Guys, he's not really 4 out of 5. It's a visual bug. Thank you.
Okay, you can have
Oh,
this.
Nice. Excellent. Okay, they're in his base. I think his lore
Not
got
my grove, man.
killed without cancel. Immo. Immo. Immolation. He needs to immolate. Oh, he's 1-1-1. He needs to make wisps. There's an apocalyptic wisp event, and he's not making wisps or lures again.
Wow, that hurts really bad. Damn. That was brutal. Okay. Well, I have 2 scouting, so I honestly only need like 2. Well, actually, I lost the lore wisps. Well, that's quite bad, actually. Yeah. But his army's kind of... Oh, here we go.
Oh, yeah. Kill him, kill him! Kill him! Kill the Archmage! Nice. Fork him up! Yeah.
Oh, sorry, man. Sorry, man. Thank you. What a nice guy. Let's go. If I didn't find him there, I was so cooked. I feel like that was a lucky win.
If you're gonna hire agents to snipe you and then give you free wins, you should make it a little bit less obvious.
You think I'm hiring people to win, Grubby? You think I need to do that? You see my power?
Wow. What can I teach you when you're already so perfect? It's hard to teach anything. Let's launch
I
up
think
the
there's a lot. There's a lot there, probably.
Let's launch the replay and bend over, sir. There's some problems.
Yes, Daddy.
All right. So first of all, you never found him early game, yeah?
Yes. I feel
So-
like I was on his trail, but
Can you make a prediction now, right after the game when it's still fresh and raw, where you think he went? Camp 1, 2, and 3? You can reveal the map, remove Fog of War, and tell me which camp first, second, third, fourth.
I think he went here first
Okay.
with militia,
Uh-huh.
and then I think he went here because
Okay.
I was like looking.
Yep.
And then I think he went here,
Okay.
and yeah, I guess this was the fourth. I think this was his fourth camp that I
No,
found him at.
you creep checked and killed him there. Just now, it was still up.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. I feel like that was his fourth camp.
Okay, so the camps you just highlighted give you level 2.5. So those couldn't be it. There must be more. Maybe he took the Murlocs in the river in the north east. Those
yeah,
Murlocs,
I did
those
not look at
Murlocs?
these.
Or the one that you just highlighted, bottom left of the shop. Yeah, this one. Could be this.
Okay.
All right, let's first just follow his view. I want you to understand what you're up against. Fog of War, his view, F11. You just made a guess. Now let's see what happened. Can go a little faster.
Okay, so this is the first.
Mm-hmm.
So militia is like humans, Ancient of War creeping.
Correct.
Got it.
And Undead
Okay,
has
so he does
Ancient of
that.
War creeping as well. Because Undead's lumber unit is also their tier 1 military melee. So they can sacrifice lumber income to pull more units than you otherwise could have in ghouls.
Right.
Orc is the only
Okay,
one.
I think.
Sorry, go ahead, boss.
I was just saying, yeah, I think that was his second. Yeah, Sapphire, I think with Prime.
Yeah, that was second
Okay,
camp.
I predicted this is the third.
Yeah, you predicted that.
Let's
And
see.
I just wanted to point out, Orc has no militia creeping like the other 3 races. And this is part of the reason they need to get more out of harassment.
Oh.
Right? They have to kind of be aggressive. Of course, Mirror Image can kind of change that, where they do just creep. It's not as fast
Yeah.
initially, but it speeds up more and more as the blade gets stronger.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
That makes sense, actually. I knew orcs were the most harassment based, but I thought it was just like I didn't really think it had I think about that. Oh, okay.
So since he was in your base, kind
Ah.
of from the north side, it made sense he did northern camps.
True.
So this is still not level up. So
Yeah,
you still
because this time,
this time
damn, I'm
you
right
were-
next to him.
Yeah. And so the breakdown, the problem here is that you didn't scout well enough. You got to have 1 or 2 wisps constantly sentineling around the map.
Yeah, because my wisp right now is over here.
Yeah.
And that's it.
You need 2 wisps on the map, always, against human. 1 near a gold mine and 1 checking where he actually is.
Okay.
So now he's level 3. And once he's level 3, he gets machine guns, level 2, the water elementals.
So then does he just go straight to my base from here?
He should. He should no longer creep because, look, people know this. They get level 3 and then they attack. He's a bit too slow, but the idea is there. You didn't cancel your first lore.
Yeah.
Pause, please.
Oh,
All right. So, what are 3 steps you should immediately take when he starts doing this?
Cancel buildings, move wisps far away, and go home and tell him to stop.
Yep, those are all good. Cancel buildings when they need to be cancelled, either immediately or before they die. Go home and move wisps further away. Those are all good. There's also a fourth and a fifth. Make lures in a new, currently unscouted location before the crisis is averted. Already start making lore over your Ancient of War right now. North of your AO War.
Like over here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because if he stays here for a minute, then you start your lures after a minute. But if you make it now, they'll be done when he leaves.
You think I still go for 2
It does, well,
in this situation?
well, yeah, this is a normal harassment. This, the only thing that you can say now is that he didn't expand. Probably, you're not sure, but well, we know it. We know it. You should know it, but he didn't expand, which means it's a one base harass and sabotage into probably some creeping where he gets levels on his second, and then he's gonna attack again before your bears. And your tier S timing for bears against AI is 842, which you told me. But a delayed bear timing after losing lures, wisps, etc. is going to be post 10 minutes. So he has now given himself more time to creep his Mountain King, Blood Mage, or Naga up to reach higher levels before you place bears on the field. So this is a 1-2 punch, a jab into a roundhouse kick to the face, right?
Yes.
So you need
Yeah,
your
this
lures
felt really bad.
as fast
I think
as
I
possible.
like. Should I also just grab these guys and just pull them out, like
Yes,
just right
but
away?
the problem is your Hunter's Hole is hard and your trees are hard. So you've once again, and the Moonwell is hard too, you've once again created a death trap where your wisps can only escape into his footman. They cannot slide past the escape tunnel. Your altar right now, plus the Moonwell, are how I instructed you, which is that there's an escape tunnel to the north of your altar and in between your altar and your Moonwell. But your Moonwells and Hunter's Hole are touching the trees. Trees are hard, Moonwells are hard, Hunter's Hole are hard, so they need a gap in between. You've slotted them all together, so there's no space in between. So when he runs for your wisps, they will all die.
Oh, so okay. So if an altar is against a tree, there's room.
Correct.
But if a well is against a tree, there's no room.
Correct. And Hunter's Hole, no room.
Okay. So ideally, the wells are moved 1 over.
Yeah.
And the hunter's hall is moved 1 over.
Yeah. That's how you get escape tunnels.
Ah, okay.
Very important for Night Elf.
Okay.
Yeah. So you gave 3 steps,
Noted.
which is go back home, cancel lures timely, and move wisps. These are all correct, but you have a 4th and a 5th. Once wisp losses begin, immediately reproduce wisps. Though I will say, of course, tree is hitting footman, which is nice. It's a balance between remaking lost wisps or allowing your tree to slap footman. Your main tree.
Right.
Slapping is good, but not falling apocalyptically far behind in wisps on lumber is also good. Right? And the 5th one, remote lore creations, remote lore recreations. You see that wisp over your altar? Yeah, that should have been a lore up there.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So that's the 5 things you need to do when you get attacked. So the 2 takeaways from this game,
Yeah.
better response against debilitating pushes like this. And the second one is 2 wisps on the map to scout for expos and creep routes.
Okay.
That's it. Everything else was perfect.
Sweet. Yeah, no, this. I think I never think to rebuild. Like I feel like that's something I knew, but I have never put it into action. But it's like, yeah, he's so busy trying to do shit here that it's like, these guys could have already ran,
Yeah.
but they all die.
Also, you went immolation, evasion, which is a counter expo response. Don't do it 1 base, generally. Remember?
If he's not, is there like a time limit that's like if they're not expanded by this time, like you, because I guess in my mind I'm like I don't know for sure that
Ah,
he's one base or not.
it's a black hole of uncertainty for you, an infinitely open time window where it could happen at any time.
Yeah.
It makes sense. That makes so much sense as someone newer. I'm so glad you say that. Uh, yeah, so 3 minute, insanely greedy expo, 4 minute, stable, resilient expo, 430. By 5 minutes, it's not happening anymore.
Okay.
And then from 7 minutes onwards, it can happen again on tier 2. So
Okay. So
5 minutes,
Okay.
the Fexpo is gone, fast expo.
right, and then if it's later, it's like it's not even as big of a deal because I'll start to have bears, and then I
Correct.
could just
The
run
worst
it down.
expo timing for an opponent is like if he starts expanding at 8 minutes. Because you're getting your bears in his base by 10. And so he won't have benefited yet.
Hmm. Okay, that makes sense.
Cool.
So like I don't need to be scouting as like vigorously post 5 minutes. Like if I haven't seen it, like obviously
Yeah.
this um this guy probably should have moved over here, but it's like okay, these creeps are still here.
Yeah.
If there's nothing here, I can kind of just assume one
Let's-
base Andy.
Yeah. Let's say from like minute 7 and 8, you can start checking again for tier 2 expos. But by the time 4:30 has come and he has not touched his creeps on expos, it's not going to happen in tier 1.
So then the skill order here should have been just immolate into 2 mana burn.
If you're using Immolate to expedite your first 2 creep camps, that's valid. But since you hadn't used it for your first 2 camps, it's better just to go mana burn evasion, I think.
Okay. I guess I was thinking like footman.
Yeah, but it's
Get
mostly,
immolation.
like tier 1, one base human makes anywhere from 2 to 4 or 5 footmen, and then it's rifle ranged. And tier 1 expo human makes like a bajillion footmen and peasants, so it's a pretty big scale difference. In other words, you need immolation far more against the spamming barracks of a fast expo. Remember, if someone fast expos, they gain money, but they lose several minutes of tech time at this elo. So for several minutes more, they can't make Sorks, Priest, Breakers, Griffins yet, because it's all delayed. But they have more money. So where does that money go? It'll just be in their pocket. Instead, they can make 12 footmen. There's 2 reasons. There's way more footmen from an expo guy. 1, he has the money. 2, he can't make anything else yet.
Is rifleman tier 2?
It is tier 1, but it's generally considered not ideal to just weave in some rifles while expanding, because expo already cost a lot of lumbers.
Okay. I see.
Sometimes to save a wisp, you can also just quickly build a moonwell if you think you're not going to make it to the oasis or to the gold mine.
As like, won't they just kill the moonwell then, or it's just like it keeps them alive a little longer? Like you'll cancel the moonwell.
Yeah, let's say he's like TPing. The 4 footmen are still chasing a wisp that's 20% life. It's gonna die soon. Bam, you just smack a moonwell. He can no longer cancel it. But otherwise, yes, you're right. He could just cancel it if he still has the full brunt of his army.
Hmm. Okay, it's good to know. This was something I forgot about, but that's going to be, I think that'll be pretty huge. Is just having having a gap, because I think I just saw pro players like in my mind. I'm like, oh, they just put their wells next to their things, and I wasn't thinking as much about the interaction with the trees
The difference
and the great
is
outdoors.
unit producing structures spawn a unit around themselves. That's why Blizzard gave them a rubber band that places them further from other structures. So altar, lore, war, wind, they produce units. Therefore, they leave a single gap even when you touch the tree with it. Like the altar, like I
Right.
told you, has an escape tunnel. The Tree of Life and the Ancient of War, they all have escape tunnel when they touch the trees, even though you can't see it. But Hunter's Hall and Moonwell don't produce units, and therefore they have no leeway around their building footprint.
Yeah, I think we learned that on day one, but I think I just didn't connect the dots, or
Yeah.
I've just been like, not put in as much conscious thought. Just be like,
Sure.
yeah, it looks like the pros base.
Yeah, there's a lot to think about in Warcraft 3, and no one blames you for that. But it will help if you can start implementing it.
No, I'll definitely be doing that. Except I can see the use big time. Like here, all these wisps survive, or they at least live a little longer.
Yep.
Waste his time a little more. I can probably get him to TP before he kills all of them.
Yep. Okay, you down for more?
Yeah. I'm down if you're down, Grubby.
I'm down, simply. Let's go.
Let's go. Okay.
Okay, so just because
Potential peak moment.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Oh,
cool.
yeah.
Yeah, you can search. I'm just filling the time until you find. Then I'll shut up. If we find an undead player, I rate expo risk high. Right. So the same concepts that you have against human also apply, in that you want to be there as they creep it, if possible. You want 2 wisps on the map, not 1, so you can keep track of scouting, creep routes, as well as expo timing. And the same timings apply. 3-minute expo, hyper greed. 4-minute, safe, resilient, slow. 5 minutes, it's not happening anymore.
Okay. And undead as well is like a good, usually immolate is the move.
I think undead mana is extremely valuable. Like, Archmage summons elementals that you can detonate, but undead mana just hurts you a lot. So, mana burn is valuable. Ah, it's human. Alright,
All right.
good luck.
Thank you. See you on the other side.
How many Wisp pros usually have on the
Hammerfall.
map? 2 in the
This
early
fucking
game,
creep camp.
and then like 4 in the mid to
Here we
late
go.
game. Grubby, did Warcraft 3 pros ever have coaches? No, the financial infrastructure isn't there. He doesn't know.
Is that?
He
Does
doesn't.
that work?
No, it's corner to corner, tip to tip. Tip to tip
find
is still
out.
hard. Yeah, the Ancient of War location is bad.
Maybe. Oh, hell no.
Grubby, didn't you tell Pox yesterday to buy Shredder in a Wisp? Yeah, but Simply's Wisp situation wasn't as bad as Pox's Mists of War. That's why I didn't say it. Because he still had 500 lumber in the bank. Grubby, that's called docking. Ah. Wait, why is
Just a light
docking a
good luck
thing? It's
today.
actually not possible to dock.
I guess I could have fun.
Why not? Yeah, you can. No, you can't. It doesn't fit. Wait, you mean docking tip to tip, right? That's not possible. You want to try? No, I don't want to try.
Mr. Wisp.
It's just not possible. Mario and Luigi were finally alone. It depends if you had your equipment adjusted. Wait, why? But why would you do that? No.
Docking Achievus.
Killer Angel. Let's go. All right.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy. On your mark.
On your mark.
Like, this guy is always in my ass, man.
All right. I don't see the problem. Oh, I see. It's... What the hell? Why is the snapper attacking the archer? Oh, okay. We said we're going to fix his hammerfall creeping.
That poor Archer.
It's
It's just a mess.
It is a mess. Oh no, he denied.
We can your building is
Oh, hell no.
too late. You don't need to do it anymore. Moonwell already finished.
Trios may not be
No, 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 no.
may not be. Trios may not be.
Just fucking plant yourself, man.
Okay, his wisp died. He has
I'll
no
lose my
vision
mind.
on the human. Everything is terrible.
Insufficient gold.
No, he got the XP? Oh, okay.
Okay. Would like another wisp. Down here.
Okay, the guy grabbed his thing. Okay. I don't super hate this. Ah, I hate that. Okay, well, there's some things that happened there. He did get some good XP.
Your building.
He's only gonna be 55% health after healing here, my spider senses tell me. A little bit more. More like 60, 65. That water expired? No, I don't think so.
Okay.
The main issue
Still
is
don't
here,
know what he's doing.
human probably expanded.
I want to get to this creep camp.
On your mark, done. Fair enough. Say no more.
Aha!
Cancel it, cancel it, cancel it!
Aha!
Let's go, cancel!
You naughty boy.
You naughty boy. Naughty as Maximus. Come on, cancel it, cancel it! No, bro, he had it. Okay, he's trying to shadow melt.
No!
No,
Oh,
don't
it's
don't
so
panic.
bad.
Shadow melt, don't panic.
Point the way. Waiting on you.
Where's the Naga? Bro, where's the Naga? Don't leave, stay and get your Naga. Ugh! Ew. Brother, ew!
Can I kill myself? Fuck.
He should after that play. Alright, let's go again. He has no mana on demon, so he can
in
tank.
this case, I think this is like a huntress
I'm kidding!
angle.
Guys, I'm kidding. Jesus, wow, that was morbid. No, that's no joking matter, guys. That's crazy.
More archers for sure.
Since he has no mana on demon, he can harass again. He should bring the wisp so he can detonate on Water Ellie.
Okay, I think I have this problem where I fixate on the expo. I'm gonna try to not do that. I'm just gonna make a bunch of archers. We'll get the dryads going. Bears on the back burner. Just creep up a little bit.
I stand.
Oh.
He did kill one peasant. Did he? Oh yeah, he killed one.
Okay.
This was the Orc Raider player? I don't know, maybe you're right. You think this is like a stream enjoyer? Nice, he's doing the Kevin trick. Take troll
Oh,
6
God.
and run. It's the same guy, I recognize the name. Okay. Yeah, I think defending here makes sense considering Archmage's trajectory.
Is he coming to my base? I can't really tell.
Likely.
Ah, the great outdoors.
Nice. He's in position.
Ah, the great outdoors.
Such a good voice line, guys. Everybody loves it. Nice. Nice.
Okay.
My blade thirsts. None shall survive. The time has come. We must act on a Tyrannodor.
I'll creep that. Yeah, good call. He's got good, solid foundation instinct about not over chasing and then creeping this. Missing a Moonwell. I think he's not producing. Moonwell.
Oh no.
Build 2 immediately. Nice. Alright. The Simply's actually so good, man.
The Moonwell situation is
Dire.
horrible with it.
On your mark. Say no
Bring these back.
too easy.
Nice.
Say
The
no
time has come. My blade thirsts.
This is where
Maybe
he's a
doing
little
this camp,
blind.
actually.
Nice. Going one location and putting Wisp somewhere else is always nice.
This is insane.
Oh, there he is. He sees him on the map. Does he see it? See it? Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe we force him to come over here.
Can we though?
Am I scary?
On a Tyrannodor.
Go. Dragonhawks. Mass Dragonhawks. 3 Dragonhawks.
Whoa, what the hell are these?
This guy feels way better, by the way, than everyone else at this elo. This Arek Sparek guy. Oh, he TP'd solo.
I don't know
First
what
he
the
was
fuck
like
those
Mass
are.
Raider guy with very good hit and run. And now he's somehow triple aviary Dragonhawks. Even though he's 1-6, he's mogging.
For the tree. Aim dead.
I think that other game, maybe he didn't have to go.
Never
Maybe,
before
maybe
seen
he's a
tech.
stream enjoyer, but doesn't want to take the win.
on your mark.
What the fuck is even... I don't even have a shop. Oh. Oh.
Sacred grove is being desecrated.
Oh, my Sacred Grove. Oh god, it's being desecrated. Oh, it's so bad.
He has a troll name. Wait, how do you know? What's
Okay.
the name?
You will save us.
His strats are Smurfy. That doesn't mean he is a Smurf, but his strats are Smurfy, better than other people at this elo, and for the next 200 MMR. It's a funny joke rhyme. Okay. It means slit. Okay, like slit like genitalia, or a slit like a knife cut. Nice abolishes. So this is solo hero Mass Hawk, which is pretty unusual. Simply, by the way, is microing incredibly well here.
I mean,
Like, he's getting the rejuvenates off.
this might not be that bad. We get this on you.
He's gonna lose because of the expo and everything. I think, probably. But I just feel like he's doing so
Am I
well
supposed to be scared?
for his
Pickles.
elo. Oh.
No! You were my only hope.
Our champion has fallen.
Guys, I shouldn't say
Yeah.
someone is smurfing if I'm not sure,
Mhm.
right?
I don't even know. I mean, obviously the expo.
Or can I say it?
But what the fuck are these, man?
Let's just say
Piercing
it's a
damage.
compliment to the guy if I'm wrong.
Extra damage. Piercing and magic. Sheesh.
GG. GG.
GG.
This is the same guy that did the mass raiders against you. That had you dead to rights.
Oh. It is. I didn't
And
realize.
I feel like his strategies in play are smurfy. If he's not a smurf sandbagger, then that's a compliment to him. If this is an organic meeting. And so I'm not accusing him outright, but I'm just saying the builds that he's using are very atypical for this elo bracket, and his execution as well. He might just be very smart, talented, and skilled with a good chair. And my Polish chatters also say that the name is kind of smurfy. You just get a feeling for it. So
see.
don't feel bad about getting mogged a little bit, but being
Yeah.
oppressed under his aura. I think there are some actionable points for you and me, so we can launch the replay and take a look. But I also want to
Okay.
lead and point out that I think you did the battle micro really well. Like I was kind of impressed, even though you had no chance because of the expansion and the playstyle. But like you hit the rejuvenate when he had the air in your base. You read his attack timing every time, so you're always in your base to defend. So many things. You did well. But some things we did talk
Thank
about
you.
in the theory craft. Yeah, sorry, I should leave space for you to talk to say thank you.
No, you're good. You're good.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Some things we talked about didn't quite come to fruition. Among other things, being able to counteract an expansion. Go ahead and press F11 to see what he's doing. So he did the rock golem pull. Pretty good mechanics for this elo bracket as well. Then he went single hero, which is almost always kind of smurfy because single archmage is not a good build. But the fact that he can do it and then just, you know, come up with a winning strategy is very atypical. People that are learning the game don't go single archmage ever. It's always a second hero, so unusual. But either way, he's creeping this, he's gonna fast expand, and theoretically, because this is the early variant, you need to be on top of this. Now, you lost your wisp to the first footman. Try not to lose it. And if you do, kind of have to assume maybe that he's expanding. And now, if you could pause for a moment, and F11. Alright, so you went from the orange camp, and you walked to the left of the map, and then you went right. But you didn't creep anything on the left. So it was a little bit like searching for a purpose and meaning.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Well, I think I went to my Moonwell, but even still, I probably it's
Yeah.
faster to go right.
If he crept the
From
gold
there.
mine, and if I told you, if I was in the game and I said simply you just lost your wisp, his footman direction makes it very likely he's creeping that gold mine on the middle right. And so we have to assume that he's expanding, because if he's doing this 3-minute timing expand, I told you before, that's the greedy variant, and it requires to be punished via harass, right?
Yeah.
The 3-minute expo in particular must be attacked as fast as possible. Ideally, while he's still creeping. If you can't get that, then as soon as possible, the earlier the better on his peasants. And if you were to choose an angle of walking, starting at your orange camp or your Moonwell, against someone that did a 3-minute expo on that location, how would you walk?
Yeah, probably right down, top, middle.
Okay, so now let's think a little bit about the perspective of the human player. If he crept that gold mine, the safest thing for him to do is to stand at the gold mine, defensively, AFK for a minute while it finishes. He needs to stay on top of the town hall. Or he can do something valuable nearby that maintains position and vision of the gold mine. And so this creep camp that's outside here is the most likely thing for him to engage on, because it keeps him within range to defend the gold mine while still doing something valuable.
Yeah, I think when I saw him here, I didn't even like we meet, and then I don't even realize
Yeah.
that this has already happened.
But remember, I told you, humans expand 60 to 90% of the time against Night Elf. So you should just assume it's happening. If they crept the mine, they're expanding.
Is it always going to be this one, or do they sometimes do this one?
No, but that's where your wisp
don't really
died.
know.
So it is the most likely. And in fact, this one is easier and more valuable to creep when they do the footman pull that you saw him do. Well, you saw it in the replay. You didn't see it in the game.
Yeah.
Your correct movement would most likely be the north side of the map, past the goblin shop, over this bridge. Because then, if you walk as far right as possible on the bridge, you are least likely to be detected on time for him at the most obvious secondary creep camp, where he is right now, the Hydra and the Turtle. Now you walk through him. If you walked via the north side over the bridge, you would walk past him, and you have a better angle on peasants. And that's what you really want, because the fight that you take here has you trade your health and mana to do damage on footmen that will be massed in the millions.
Yeah.
But peasant kills slows down the greedy expo. That's the goal.
Oh yeah, I see him at level 2 as well. I guess that's a tell. I should be level 2, huh? I think I denied myself, maybe?
You did deny yourself, but you would be level 1.9. What level are you? F11?
1.9.
Okay, then you're fine then, actually. You didn't deny it,
Okay.
that camp simply doesn't give it. His does.
Hmm.
Now, if he's expanding like this, you can make a Tree of Life roughly where your AOW is rooted. If you make that at 3 minutes instead of teching, that's another valid way to play. Like, yeah, right over the sheep, for instance. Very easy to find, but if you stay on his side long enough, it might finish early enough. This is something we should consider as being a possibility, because if I just told you someone expands, you kill 0 peasants, if they expand at 3 minutes, you just lose. The only ways to play against it is killing a minimum of 2-3 peasants or a counter expo. This bear timing takes too long to materialize against a 3-minute expo. It's fine against 4-minute expo, but against 3 it's not okay.
I guess when we talked about this before, I think the play was like, oh, War of Attrition, get Dryads, like try to trade as much as you can, which is kind of what I was trying to do, but I failed.
Yeah, that's
bad.
all still true, but you can only bridge like maximum 5-minute window until you have expo or kill them. So this is minute 3. Your timing hits at 9 or 10. That's 6 to 7 minutes. It would be fine if you had a 5-minute window, but you have a 7-minute window where you need to win positively with attrition. That's really hard. It's way easier for him to do. When we talked about it before, we were talking about a smaller window where you do get a counter expansion eventually. And I guess if you now go for Dryads with a counter expansion, which is what we were talking about last time, then the window is smaller. But then you're staying tier 2 and going like 6 Dryads. Then bears.
Okay.
But now you're going for the
I guess
bear
I'm
timing.
like, I feel a little lost on like, yeah, like making that decision, that macro decision. I'm like, I don't know how to gauge that, I guess.
Yeah, it is hard. I understand. 3-minute expo requires a very fast counter expo or many peasant kills. Otherwise you lose. That's the simplification.
So, okay, I build Tree of Life here, then what's the play? I'm just chilling at T2 for a bit and then Dryads
Yeah.
while I...
Naga,
Get the
Dryads, Ultravision, map control, defend your Tree of Life, root it, defend it, use Dryads to pick off some units, scout what his follow-up tech is, and then transition to bears off the back of 2 bases.
So in that case, bears are coming a bit later, but it's fine. I have more Dryads and I'm matching his economy.
Correct. And his Sanctums are later too, if he goes Sanctum.
What would the Dryads have been good against these things too that he ends up building? Those Dragon Knights?
Against
What
small...
the fuck is that?
Yeah, Dragonhawks. Against small unit counts, yes. Eventually, Dragonhawks are better at focus fire because they can stack. They have no collision while they focus fire. So Dragonhawks are much... He can just take 12 Hawks and shift-click 12 Dryads. Whereas you, if you auto-attack move, you will only hit some Hawks sometimes. And if you target fire, you're going to trip because they have collision.
Yeah.
So in small numbers, you're fine. In big numbers, you need that Orb of Venom, Frostlight, Fork Lightning, some bears for Rejuve, some Dryads, but mostly heroes are going to be attacking his air. Or maybe you try to kill his heroes. It gets a little bit more complicated. By the way, you fought this guy 1700 MMR, so I was not wrong.
1700.
Yes.
Holy.
Yeah. So you were never going to win
Okay,
this.
so fake game.
Yeah. I am almost as much MMR over that guy as he is over you. So it's a pretty big leap. You take 2 of the difference between your MMR and his, you're almost at my elo.
Yeah, that's quite a gap.
Yeah. Someone asked in chat, is he catching the point of someone has expansion, kill it, or expand or lose, he keeps not acknowledging. Well, he doesn't know the reference frame in a clear way yet. It's much murkier for him than for us experienced players. So you can't even kill the expo, by the way, but you need to kill enough peasants to be allowed to transition to the rest of the game against the greedy expo like this, which means now you actually have to walk past his footman and archmage. You'll take like 8 free hits from footies and AM and water alleys. You go right past, start attacking peasants.
Yeah, that would definitely have probably panned out a bit better. But this is really good because I think I'll be like, in my mind it's like, oh, he's level 2. Like the only way he could be level 2 is this camp.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, correct. That is actually correct. And you can also click his item. That's actually a really big giveaway.
Circlet.
Circlet?
Is that the case for like all gold mine?
No, no, I wish it was.
Not circlet, but I mean like level 2. Like, will they generally be level 2 after? Or
no, many camps are 1.9. But on this map, they're level 2, both of them. And what I can say is that the low-level permanent item you get from creep camps is like claws +5, gloves, ring of protection +3. Same thing you got. He has a circlet, which is 1 tier higher, and it shares space with claws 8, talisman of evasion. What else? Pendant of energy, I think. Periapto vitality. So if it sounds a little fancier with more syllables, then yeah, the more syllables it has, the higher level, and then it came from the expo.
Okay, I'll count the syllables then of the items.
Yeah.
Ring of protection, circlet. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Makes sense.
But for the rest, I think you played this game pretty damn well on intuition. Don't let it get you down. We're gonna just keep trying when someone is human, is to assume, expand, and try to have 2 wisps on the map to scout it. You don't have to get it right away. I'm just gonna keep repeating it in a non-harsh way, just to helpfully help it, help iron it down. How important it is to counter, especially the greedy early expo with peasant kills. Yeah.
As you should. It needs to be nailed into my thick head.
No, it's pretty.
But I guess
absorbent.
I have like this. I have this built-in scout off the well. I think I'm missing the second one. Well, he killed one, so I brought a second one. But
sure.
I guess I'm like, I don't know when I should pop out the second one. Maybe after I tech.
Yeah.
Send the second one out.
Right when you tech, place the second one on the map is a pretty good mnemonic device.
Okay.
Yep. Cool. Let's go next, man.
What did end up? Okay.
Yeah,
Do you think there was like was I just too late here? Like I start hitting this, but it's like it's upgrading or something.
I would say you're already in a pretty bad game state because you were pushed back and you get that 20-second walk, 20-second walk problem. And also, actually, you could have cancelled this tower if you are willing to lose an archer and you have no false movement like hitting the peasant now. If you had fully dedicated archer demon to that tower, you would have cancelled it, which would be not bad for you.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I won't think about it too much. Just the takeaway.
Yeah.
Human's probably going to expand. Try not to lose the wisp.
Yeah.
And yeah. Okay.
Your Moonwell, by the way, was let's go another. Your Moonwell was corner to corner, tip to tip with the wood. Tip to tip,
So
even diagonal is still a full wall off. So you can aim your Moonwell, and if there's any red, you must aim your Moonwell until it fits, and then go 1 hex away from every direction, horizontal, vertical, and diagonal.
Okay. Yeah, I saw that and I was like, maybe that's also caved in.
I heard you contemplate it, and your instinct in this case was correct, that the location was not correct. Okay, man.
All right.
It's a lot of fun watching you play. Just keep going. You're doing really well. Talk to you.
Oh my God, it's Icy. What
you
the
know
fuck?
him? Yeah, I know him too.
Yeah.
You got this.
Oh. All right. Here we go. Thank you. Good luck, Icy. You better not be watching. Naughty boy.
Grubby, how do you count winning odds based on MMR? I believe a 300 MMR difference is 75% win chance. That's a perfect moonwell right there. Someone
I
said
wish we had
200?
luck in a second.
Is it really?
We'll get there.
Insufficient gold. Insufficient gold.
Insufficient gold. I'm playing trees, yes. We enjoy the great outdoors here.
Your building is complete. Your building is complete.
He's partially right.
The way Icy has talked in my chat would make me think he's like a 1500 MMR person, so I'm surprised that I'm even facing him. I think I've maybe faced him before. We'll see. We'll see if he knows what he's talking about.
Just don't go to undead base.
I stand ready. Fair enough.
Just expand and defend it, guys.
Our sacred grove is
Wait, what is wrong with his...
Dude, there just ain't no way.
What is wrong with simply and melee creeps? I don't know how he's doing this. Oh, he denied
It's just a
XP.
feels bad man clap moment.
He denied XP to the creeps. He's got a good sense for the lethal moment.
Oh my god. Okay.
Okay, good. Good opening.
sacred grove is being desecrated.
Our sacred desecrate has been groved.
Your move. Oh,
Nice. Sending one archer
What
back
the
is
hell is
correct.
going on, man?
Aha. This is an immolation moment. No, you don't want to kill the Ellie. Oh god. His archer failed to get here.
God, I'm not making
Our sacred
archers.
grove is being desecrated. Insufficient.
Oh my god, I'm not teching. No. No. No, no, no.
Wait, what's
no,
he
no,
clicking?
no.
Oh, he's canceling tunnel. Holy shit. Wait.
Then I'd make a stop to this.
I stand ready.
He cancelled it. That footman is fucking him up so much.
Warriors have
It's
engaged.
so annoying.
Our sacred grove
He did get one town hall cancel, which is not bad. Oh god, the wisp is dying. Oh no. Oh, we lost another wisp to one footman.
We're like a minute late on the tech. Holy shit.
Just, we're doing a little bit of trolling.
With the way.
By the way, this is like Icy Systems' main.
Okay, I think he's gonna
main
try to like keep me in my base so he can get away with the expand.
Wisp block.
On your mark. On your mark. One
Okay, it's time to go again with immolation.
We're gonna try to not let that happen.
I guess evasion is fine too if he wants to. Oh, he went
Back for
immolation.
it.
Good shit. Look, he's sending another. This is Icy Systems' main. Oh shit.
So
Wait,
it's fine.
cancel. Just base trade, base trade. Save all your wisp, run all your wisp away and base trade.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Kill the tower.
Our sacred grove is
Or kill
being
peasants.
desecrated.
Ah, the escape tunnel. Getting another town hall cancel is pretty boss. No, kill them! Kill the peasants!
No, man.
Oh, he's getting another cancel though. Oh my god, it's amazing.
Grove is being desecrated.
Relax, Grub. Yeah, sorry, I get over involved. He did very well.
Sure.
Maybe I just let him get away with a you did very well, no feedback.
Our warriors have
Does he know about unload auto repair? No, he doesn't. Okay. Unload button. Mass repair.
That doesn't feel great. Tell you what.
Just run your wisp, man. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh my goodness.
I mean, holy shit.
Oh.
Holy shit.
We're gonna practice this. Toggle repair.
I don't think he's gonna expand again.
I'm
But
gonna
maybe.
make a map for this.
I mean, this is so fucking bad. It's so bad.
upgrade finished.
Oh, I thought he went tier 3.
Yeah.
He's re-entangling now. Yeah, honestly, it's not that bad. I think he killed Town Hall with no cancel. Human is in a terrible state as well. This is bad enough for Shredder? Well, he needs it eventually, but... I guess it is a Shredder moment,
Okay.
actually. That means never second hero, never
We'll be
lore.
training our wisps up. and
I
we
actually
get
think I prefer lore
one
first.
of those, I guess.
Your building
He killed Tana without cancel twice, I think. You may be right. At least once, I think. It
Holy
might be
moly.
twice.
Point the way. Say no more. Fair enough.
In moments like this, he needs to split control.
The archers are
groups.
coming to end everything.
Detto, just Detto on it, Detto on it, Detto on it. Kill it, XP, level up. Maybe he needs to save Wisp, maybe he's right.
our sacred grove is being desecrated.
My blade bursts.
Waiting on you. On your mark. All too easy.
Wait, he's in a bad spot, no?
Say no more.
Immolation level 2? Is he gonna do it?
Point the way.
Or Mana Burn level 2? Simply has been grinding hard. He deserved a good long hard coaching by Grubby. Yeah. Yeah.
Brother,
So far I've only given like a really long coaching to Hera. Simply deserves it too.
Your building is
Immolation, bro!
our warriors have engaged.
I need to get out of here. This is horrible vibes.
Does he have
The
5
vibes
in
are
gold
horrendous. But there's no expand.
yet? No, he's 4 in gold.
Try and get the tier 3
No,
right now.
don't tier 3! You need another Wisp in gold, bro! No, it's not a bug. It's true. 4 out of 5 this time.
Ah, the great outdoors.
Nice block. Oh! Sohoka.
Waiting on you.
Oh wait, he might be getting too greedy here.
Hi,
Hi!
the hunt is
What are you doing? Nah, the Dryad's here now. You're done, buddy. You're done, buddy.
You done.
Maybe. Can I get in front of him, maybe?
What's bat? Why is
So
this? Is
stupid. Okay. Well, you call it for 500. 4 out of 5 in
4
gold
out of
mine.
5 gold mine.
You'd love to see it.
research finished.
W comms. Going for this loser camp because I'm a fucking loser.
He's going for the loser camp. He should have gone for the goblin shop. Don't take the loser camp. You're not a loser.
Still don't have a second hero. I think that should probably be my next investment, actually.
At last, we must act.
Get his ass.
He needs a shredder. He's gonna run out like crazy.
Expand there.
Oh no.
Research finished.
Oh no. You will never, ever, ever, ever get your econ together.
Could probably creep something a little bigger now.
Insufficient. More lumber is required.
My blade
He has 2 wisps
The
on
lack
lumber.
of wisps is disturbing.
Are we being invaded? More lumber.
Oh, my wood.
Oh god. Oh my god. You better mana burn that ass or you won't get out of here.
On a Tyranitar, I guess.
Another Renator.
We need hella wisps. Like 4 wisps,
More lumber is required.
at least. Okay, he's kind of big.
Hi. Gladly.
Kind of a large person right now. I don't have a lot going for me. Let's get this, I guess.
Loser!
Got scouts at least.
That's loser camp!
It's not horrible, but some bears would be pog.
Ah, the great outdoors. Are we being invaded?
And some rejuves. You know what? I'm making the executive decision to get 1 more on wood.
I support it given the situation that we're playing with a
Also one on
handicap
shop.
of not being allowed to make a shredder. Under those rules,
Man.
I agree we should take 1 out of gold.
Heal up a little more. Okay, I'll have rejuve soon.
More lumber is required.
He's allowed to make more wisps, by the way.
Finally getting the upgrade. Still need way more wisps. Probably 3 more.
Yeah, that's 3 more cents.
Topper's Pizza, how can I help you?
Let me get 4 extra large mac and cheese pizzas, 2 meat lovers pizzas, and 2 buffalo chicken pizzas. Give me 5 orders of the pecan sticks, and 3 orders of the cinnamon sticks. 40 boom boom wings, and 6.
God, that sounds so good. That sounds so fucking good.
Research finished.
He's been forced. I've been slave driving him to spam games and he can't even have 40 boomstick
Okay, I mean,
wings.
he's kind of letting me get away with the bears. And I can get staff.
That'll be 1.
Big plays are about to happen. Staff on you. Let me just give this to you as well.
Nice.
We'll get double staff.
I'm surprised how much time they gave each other, by the way.
Another wisp scout for
After all
here.
this.
Yo, 2Cat, thank you for the raid.
Our time is short.
He's on the lap.
Appreciate
He's
it.
on the lap. He's on the lap right now. No, he's not.
No, I'm crying. Son, I'm crying.
Where is he?
He's
Red
going for it
spot?
again. I'm dead. I'm dead and I'm crying.
Yeah, seems like a healthy relationship. Oh, okay, yeah.
Insufficient gold. Insufficient
Sleeper
gold.
has awakened.
Son.
He needs a wisp on his own top left gold mine, and he needs vision on the 2 red
Where
spots.
is he? Wait, what the hell is this?
This is a very expansion navigation to go for a single peasant. An email would have done enough. He could have sent a single archer to kill the peasant. The 2 red spots are a big blind spot.
Insufficient.
Red spot, more like blind spot.
I'm awake. Where shall I strike?
Hi. For the tree.
I want to hit him where it hurts. Actually, I don't think I can.
Oh god, it's tier
I need to
3.
get this.
What is nature's call?
Oh my goodness, oh my damn. Oh,
Oh.
Soka. Oh Jesus.
Well, that's
Oh my god.
not great.
Help! Help me! Help me!
Yeah.
Champion has
Oh,
fallen.
did he expand there?
Nah.
Did I miss this?
Research finished.
Hide moonwells.
He just... Huh?
Hide buildings. Make
Hide
this.
moonwells.
We
Here
can.
we go.
Yeah.
I'll never find this.
Type has left the game. Full stop.
Fuck that. That was rough. That was rough.
Yeah.
I stopped the expo, but it felt like it didn't even matter. He delayed my shit so much.
Before we tickle your brain, let's tickle your fingers.
Okay.
We're gonna do a little exercise.
Tickle me gently, please.
Okay. Let's go ahead and have you join my BattleNet game on the actual BattleNets.
Okay. Booting it up.
Game name in multiplayer is going to be simply 2. Up now.
I'm in.
Alright, let's go ahead and pick Noise Elf. Alright. All you gotta do is to begin the game by making as many Ancients of War as possible around your gold mine.
Could I even get like mine stuff?
Yeah, don't make wisps, just make 2 Ancients of War adjacent to your gold mine and put the rest of the wisp on wood, please.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
And you are allowed to make 2 more wisps actually and put them in your gold mine. We'll need it for this test.
Insufficient gold.
Okay, once you have 60
Aye.
wood, take all your wisps and put them in gold.
Gold. Insufficient gold. Insufficient gold. Insufficient gold.
Okay. Now, when you have enough, when you have 6 wisps, make 1 more Ancient of War.
Insufficient gold. Insufficient gold.
So the only wisps
6 wisps.
that don't fit in the gold mine.
Oh.
Insufficient.
I see you.
Same. When your Ancients of War finish, uproot them. And then start
Yeah.
hitting your own gold mine.
Your building was
Okay, now quickly look at my base. Are you looking?
Yeah.
I press the unload hotkey, then I box select all wisps, and then I press R for repair, and then I right click them inside. Out, repair, and in. Alright, try to do the same thing now.
your building is
So you did a right click, did they go inside, you gotta do repair and then left click. Yeah. Now pretend your wisps are getting attacked in
Who do
3,
you think will improve
2,
the most in the
1,
remaining
and put him
days
in.
before the tourney?
Yeah. That's gonna be the mechanics that you're gonna use next time he goes for your gold mine. Now pretend he's only attacking the left side wisp. Yeah. Exactly. Yes. Alright, that's it.
Yeah, I had no clue. I was like, oh my god, it's gonna die. I didn't even know if I could repair it or not.
Yeah. Not only can you repair it, but because it is a building that can be entangled for free, for no monetary cost, this is the only building in the game that you can repair literally for free, outside of income deprivation for idle wisps. There is no active gold or lumber supporting cost that trickles down your resources when you're repairing your gold mine.
Okay, that's really good to know.
Yeah. So you're gonna cycle your
Yeah, I
wisps
think was
in and
that
out.
was that how I lost the game? You
Yes.
think? Like if I didn't lose the gold mine there, do you think it might have been a dub?
Yes. Now we're gonna watch the replay, and then I'll show you why that is true.
Okay.
Let me go ahead and download the replay.
Okay.
I will download it and I will show it to you.
I will watch it as you show it to me.
I was gonna ask you to watch it. I'm so glad that you will.
I got you, man. One step ahead of you.
I feel like we're really connecting over tonight's coaching.
Me too. It's been great.
Nice. Let me make the UI a little smaller. Put this on 6, maybe 50. Okay. All right. So someone asked in chat, what do you do against griffins? And the answer is, it doesn't matter. It should never have got there. But if there are griffins, dryads and orpovenom are a soft counter, and hippos are a harder counter.
Ready to job done. Ready to job done.
Do you get signal? You see everything?
Yeah.
Do you like
Yep.
what you see? Okay. All right.
Yes.
Warriors have engaged the enemy.
I'm loving it.
Okay. So this is your vision. You finish the creep camp.
Our sacred grove is being
You walk
tested.
towards him. See him. All right, cool. So you got options here. You got mana burn and you got immolation option. He just summoned the water ellie and he's at 62 mana. Right? So water elemental costs 125. So mana burn doesn't actually do anything here. Because he's level 1.9 from this. 62 mana. Now, if he levels up, he gains a burst of extra current mana. And that will actually put him very close to Water Ellie. But until he's leveled, mana burn doesn't do anything. And immolation could be good. Ideally here, you have 2 wisps nearby. I think we should accelerate the second wisp earlier. Into the map, earlier than Expo. But also, you sent an archer to deal with footmen, and I think it failed. And that's because you have everyone in the same control group. And we can prove it because you have a selection circle around demon and archer. So one of my tips is
You got me.
control group 2, control group 1.
Okay. I've been putting my scout wisp on control group 2.
That's valid. In that case, don't control group your archer.
Like in this, like get her out of the control group before I send her back.
F1.
Or just like don't control group her at all.
You send her back, then press F1, control 1.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's good. F1 control 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because part of your ache this game was because you overrode your defense. You actually had a perfect response. Ignoring the footman with demon is a high level response. And sending archer back is perfect too. And then you only have a couple of moments where you have to wisp juggle. But you cucked yourself with a full control group.
Yeah.
Okay.
I did.
Second tip against this. You already know about Goldmine Cycle, but it's an APM drain. And you will do it as well as you're currently capable of. You know the concept, the rest is up to you. I don't have to feedback it. You know that it can be done. Right?
Mhm.
Right? Like the shuffling.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So another thing you can do is you can send this wisp here. And then cancel any wisp in production. You will take 2 slaps from the tree. It will help your archer win even harder.
Ah. Yeah, because he's probably not fully even looking at this. It's just
Correct.
he just sent it in here and it's just doing shit.
Yeah. And this Icy system always does this. This is his signature move. Even to the point where if his first footman dies, he does it again. Because he knows how valuable it is to drain the APM of multitask.
Yeah, it is very draining.
Yeah. There's also a trick with your gold mine. If you take a wisp out of your gold mine and then you select your gold mine and then you right mouse button a wisp, it will draw in and do a push-pull command on the wisp to move into it.
That's what I do.
Oh, wow. That's amazing. How did you learn that?
Cithrin, I'm pretty sure, showed me that.
Sick. I never knew that trick when I was a pro at Night Elf in June 2003. But I've never mained it since, so I only learned it in the last few years.
It's so sick. It feels way better.
Immolation
That's
here.
crazy though. Damn.
Immolation here would be sick. And if you can detonate the 2 water alleys, or... I guess you're just going to auto this. But Immolation would be good. In my opinion, your goal here is to turn on Immolation now. Tap this once. Tap this. And then kill this one. That gets you level 2. Exactly. Well, actually, Ellie plus a peasant already levels you. But either way, Ellie, 2 peasants. And then, I don't know. Then we'll see. But that's a good start. Because this is the greedy expo variant. And the earlier you kill peasants, the better. Now let's see what you do. You get the Ellie. Then you detonate it. And then you psyched yourself out for a bit, thinking that you can take half an Ellie down while getting hit by everything else. And then you change your mind. The changing your mind was good. The prio was wrong. Because he's level 1, he doesn't have a lot of extra damage stats yet from leveling up. And he's only got 1 footman and 1 archmage. You can either click his archmage to create space with immolation. Or you can go for the peasants to maximize the amount of kills before going home for a heal and coming again. The 2 things you
Yeah, and I
don't...
think I just went mana burn.
Yeah, which even if you did, the priority of targeting is still the same. The last things to focus are anything, like any healthy level of water elemental, even half-life, even the 3rd, and any footman. You don't focus the water elemental footman here, especially in like a bare bones situation like this. It's archmage, because if you don't hit archmage, he will get 1 hit every second on you. But if you do hit him, he has to move. And that's his main DPS here.
Okay.
Our
What do I end
sacred
up doing?
groves
Let's see.
desecrated.
You walk to him, you mana burn him, and you go away. Now he levels up because you lost a wisp. It's actually a really big deal. And it's partially because, you know, you didn't cycle it, the archer didn't end up getting sent back. You actually end up losing a lot more wisps to a single footman. It's an effective tactic by him.
Our sacred
Then you got 1
groves
hit on the
desecrated.
footman, then you target the alley, change your mind and left. Still, not over. This is what happens when you send a wisp away and he loses vision. He momentarily autos into the tree.
Our warriors have
You
engaged.
came back, you clicked the town hall. Now let's see if he cancels it. If he cancels it, his lumber will spike from 40 to more. He cancelled it. Still good for you. Arch is a little sloppy, but you go back. He doesn't immediately have enough to retrain. Remember what I said about 3-minute expo. You need economic damage specifically. You did that. Because you cancelled the town hall. We're now at 4 minutes and he doesn't have it yet. So that moves the window of where he's exploiting the expo so far back that you have made his greedy expo no longer greedy. Does that make sense?
Yeah. So it's less impactful.
Sorry?
It's less impactful
Yeah.
getting it at 4 minutes than it is at 3.
Yeah. So you've already done partially of what you needed to do. And had you mitigated more damage here, you'd be fine to continue playing the game with, of course, heavy pressure and heavy attrition. And if you can get more economic damage, all the better. Losses were bad, gains were good. It happens. Right, so then you got the footy.
Yeah.
This gets you a level up. You now have a chance to go immolate, and you did. You saw him. This was actually a super high level decision by you to be like, no, you know what? I know you're going to expand again. Let's go again. I loved it. Now, immediately, send your wisp to Alaska.
Yeah.
You had the tunnel here. The moment he's here, you can tunnel away. Do it forcefully. I feel like you're like afraid to actually do what you know must be done.
Sometimes the things you need to do the most are the hardest to do, or something like that.
Oh my god,
I don't
that's so
know.
that's so
I was
true.
trying to be like having wisdom or something, but
It's
it's
super-
probably
That's so meaningful.
yeah.
Okay, he's at 129 lumber. If he cancels it, he'll spike to 200 plus. Okay, so he did cancel it. He left. A lot of unnecessary wisp losses for something that you knew had to be done, but it's so hard.
Yeah, so I guess I sent them away, so I should have just sent them further away.
Yeah, Right here, here.
Alaska.
Yeah, here, here, here. Right, not within vision. And these wisps
Okay.
could have gone here. Can always bring them back later. 2 town hall
Right.
cancels already. He is still tier 1. He is level 2.5. You're 2.1. You are teching, and your hunter's hole is uncancelled. So if everything else goes okay, you're looking forward to a Naga against someone that hasn't even begun, hasn't even started thinking of a second hero. He hasn't even started thinking of going tier 2, and he has no expansion. You're in an amazing spot, minus all the wisps you lost, but still fine. You could even play Demon Naga, non-stop archer only, and forget about the whole tech part.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I still that kind of pivoting thing. I'm like, in my mind, I don't know what's more valuable.
Learn
It's hard to
Learn 'em good.
Makes
hard to
sense.
mentally.
Makes sense. But someone that's constantly trying to expand cannot have started tier 2. And that's something you can't know for sure. But I can, and I'm showing it in the replay how impossible it is. Because it was 3-minute expo that was then repeatedly foiled and restarted, he could not have money for tier 2 right now. So you're going to be Demon, Archers, Naga against AM and Footies only. That's a win because you have Immolation.
Okay.
He's at 45 lumber. If he doesn't cancel, it won't spike to 150 plus. You killed a full town hall.
I win. He should have surrendered here. It was kind of BM that he kept playing. I'm gonna be honest.
Correct. His level of confidence in recovering from defeat is despicable.
Yeah.
So now, if you town portaled, you win. And if you gold mine repair, you win.
Our warriors have engaged.
And this like putting them on trees here is again the deer in the headlights. Just take them all and send them the fuck away and remake the gold mine, and you're still
Yeah.
you still
I
win.
don't know what I'm thinking. I'm like, oh, maybe he'll leave them alone, but of
But
course, no.
This is not unusual at all, by the way, to like be in an unfamiliar situation and then not know what to do and then not decide anything. I'm not
Yeah.
busting your balls here. Just trying to help
Our
you
warriors have engaged the enemy.
to remember what
No,
to do.
please.
Okay.
My balls need to be busted, to be honest.
Yeah, every now and
We
then
only have a week left.
I'll get the sledgehammer.
Yeah.
Your building.
Yeah,
Okay.
get the drill out.
So we're gonna go forward a little bit. You crept your own natural. You're trying to recover. Remember what I said about apocalyptic wisp destruction?
No.
It starts with sh and it ends redder. I'm not talking about ass.
Oh. The shredder.
Correct.
Our
True.
sacred grove is being
Your
desecrated.
building.
Could I afford him at this point, though?
You could have before you made the 4th Moonwell, the lore, and so on. You had exactly enough, which made it so perfectly ironic.
Sacred grove is being desecrated.
Your building.
I've yet to whip out the shredder. Actually, maybe I've done it in like one game, but it might have been while I was getting coached or something.
Yeah. It's 375, 100. So you have more than enough to make it now. And also, it's available from Warcraft time 2300. It's now 1 a.m. Well, what is... Let's see. It's 20 seconds per in-game roleplay hour. So 40 seconds ago. Okay, minute 5 onwards. Minute 5 onwards, you can buy Shredder.
You could buy it at night?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, minute 5 of game time. It turns night earlier than minute 5. It turns night 3:40, I believe. So, your play now, given the situation, would be to secure a shredder, and then every wisp that you still have is going to become a gold mine wisp.
Upgrade finished.
What's like the ratio again on a shredder? Like a shredder is worth
10 wisps.
how many wisps?
Or 12 or something. 10 or 12 wisps. It's insane.
Holy shit.
Your
Yeah.
building is complete.
Okay, so from here on out,
Your
Grove
building
is being desecrated.
now you're not in a great spot. But if you had had Immolation level 2 here, you'll destroy his footies. Archer control, even in these moments, you really need to have control group 1 demon, archers 2. Archers 2 become your floaty, I don't want to be hit. If you chase me, I might just run. And your demon can go man mode. But if they're all in the same group, you're always going to have your archers get punished.
The great
So try to practice a bit demon 1, archers in 2. In those moments. So
Okay.
it's actually very dynamic. If you're moving around creeping from one camp to the next, it's okay to have all your archers in group 1 with your demon naga. But then the moment that you get to an enemy base, quickly do 1 control group, 2 control group on your archers. And then they can float. So that they don't get used like a sledgehammer, because they're glass cannons.
Yeah, the archer control, especially in moments like that, is just cooked.
Simply, despite everything, you are a winner. And you deserve winner camps. This one right here. Not loser camps.
Oh, I just see the green and I'm like, oh, I know. I feel like I've just been burned too many times at the yellow camps and I'm
Yeah.
scared of them.
That's valid, but you have
But I
Demon
have
3.
a Dryad.
Demon 3 can creep everything on the map with minimal support except the red. So any orange is now fine, because you have Demon 3 full life.
Mm. Okay.
If you
I'll
creep
keep that in
this,
mind.
you get Potion of Invulnerability, which is almost always an instant buy. Even if you Demon don't need it, you can give it to the Naga.
Research finished.
Too much movement here for... this is still fine. You heal, you're recovering. Another loser camp.
Outdoors.
But I kind of understand because you're low in no Moonwell juice. Here, I would put a Wisp here immediately for the future. We're not really aware of what he is going for, which we need to know, but you were still low on lumber. You're in such a bad state because of all the Wisp stuff that happened, despite basically winning the game at the 3rd Town Hall Council, which was actually a full kill. So now
The Wisp situation.
the Wisp situation is terrible. Needs to be talked about. Penguin 0. So now what you're doing now is you don't have a handle on the game. You don't know where you're at. You keep walking through the middle because it's the most common avenue to find people, but he's not to be found. And so it's better if you just make a plan to creep if you don't know where they are, or to lead off of reliable intel with Wisp. So the sides of the map need to be spotted. The red camps at this point start becoming relevant conflict locations. Not knowing where he is for this long is deadly. And if you are going to be blind, I would prefer that you're blind and greedy rather than blind and harassy creepjacky. Because blind harassy creepjacky goes to places and finds nothing and then falls behind. Blind greedy, at least you're gambling. And what would be the blind greedy thing that you can do right now, in your opinion?
Merc camp.
Yeah, exactly. Merc camp, you didn't know it wasn't crept. That's exactly correct. Laboratory, red spot, okay? You knew the answer. Now that I've given you a compass for what to do next time you're blind. Greed. Okay?
Gambling is good.
Yeah, greed with TP, even better, if you can. But if you're gonna harass, it must be based on intel, not this blind full pop searching. Okay?
Okay.
This could have been an email, this peasant. 1 archer, not the whole army for a single peasant. That's bait. That's a lot of valuable time.
Do you think that's what he was doing?
Doesn't really matter. Maybe he was, maybe he wasn't. I don't think he sees your Wisp. No, that's not what he's doing.
Oh.
You can't send 40 pop to extinguish the light of innocence from 1 pop.
Yeah, that's fair. I wanted him to just be. I guess I saw the peasant. I was like, oh, it's an expansion, but
Yeah.
I could have just popped the wisp out maybe to take a peek and then put him back on the tree. And
Yeah, or just
not-
take one wisp out of your control group, go somewhere new, and then... sorry, take one archer out of your control group, go creep something, and then take the wisp and send it by itself, uncontrol grouped, to go stand right here. And then don't think about it again.
Okay, noted.
Okay, so you did many things well. You didn't know how to master repair your gold mine and cycle in and out. Now you do. You're going to sometimes take your harassed wisps and send them around the tree so that the footman gets hit. You're going to not control group your archer that you send back to defend. And you'll occasionally split your archer and your demon control group so that you can move your archers away from melee more dynamically and save more of them into the mid game. And if you fall behind in wisps cataclysmically, you will prioritize over everything to buy a shredder. Whether you creep the camp or not or do a pull, you will get the shredder and fix your economy. A lot to be learned from one game. You also did many things well. Keep clicking low HP town halls. You keep having wisps on enemy gold mines. Right? And you creep gold. You creep your own gold mines. You recover. Your item prioritization is still very good. And you often have a good idea of where people are. Though this time the guy was too tricky. So many good things. And some things to take into next. Okay?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, that gold mine thing is huge. There's a lot there. Shredder too.
Yeah.
It was a good game. The losses are valuable. A lot of
Nice.
info.
Nice. Are we reaching saturation point, or would you like to go on?
I could keep going.
Okay, let's go for another. I'll watch.
If you. Let's go. All right. One moment. GG's Icy. Next time I got you, buddy. I will get your ass.
You know,
So,
his
I had one
secret
question.
weapon. Yeah, go ahead.
When you were talking about the like moving the wisp back and forth and then stopping the production of wisps, like would you say that's worth there?
I'd say build order is more
Like with-
important, generally.
Okay.
Don't cancel a far produced wisp. But if the wisp is just starting, it's worth to do cancel one slap and then remake the wisp.
Okay. Can you see?
Yep, I have your stream. Thank you. I will go into the shadows. Talk to you after. Good luck.
Thank you.
Cool.
Random player. Very Giga Chad.
Whoa.
You call us for the 500. Can't wait to hear this.
Hello, dear viewers. Today we are going to observe animal behavior in the wondrous great outdoors. During the day, nothing much may seem to happen, but at nightfall a different ritual emerges. It's like spores of fungi popping out of the dump, cold.
Oh, it stopped. No. It was too long. Thank you for the narration, man. If I had a third arm or a fourth.
Chats, it's going pretty well. I think he's absorbing it quite well. Implementation is not perfect and direct, but I feel like it's sticking with him pretty well, and he's not getting overloaded
While
too much.
devouring the skeletal remains
learning
of
a lot.
sheep. By a small campfire, the dryads are sucking the honey-like juice from the rejuvenated bear's balls and lick the moony juice of their moisty boter sticks.
Oh, I didn't hear what Simply had to say about it, because I had his stream volume on, but I did not have his voice volume. This is Artos's light stream, yeah.
Cry havoc.
I wonder what he makes of the orc opener. I feel like he didn't really make an assessment about what the orc opening means. It's double burrow, altar, and barack. 9! He
No.
it's double. It's double. It's
Yeah, I should go back.
evacuation complete. Com scans have detected an energy. Com scans have.
More lumber is required. Your building is complete.
Grubby, are you still playing Old and Arrow? Got bored of it? I think I'm kind of where I've played it enough for a little bit. Correct, Kraken. Yeah, I do think I played it enough for now. I'm still
Okay,
interested in
Orc.
Slay the Spire,
Try
but I
and,
think I'm
meet
going.
him.
I think I'm going back to my Age of Empires 2 for a bit because I'm playing a tournament soon in Age of Empires 2. If I didn't have an AoE 2 purpose now, then I think I'd be weaving in some Slay the Spire again. But I think focus on AoE 2.
Our sacred grove is being desecrated.
9.
Waiting on you.
We must act. None shall survive.
For today. I shat the biggest shit of my life, genuinely. After 3 days without shitting, I was able to 3D print a mountain
Sorry,
of poop.
Grubby.
It was so big it reached over the water,
He
forming
doesn't
a
know
mountain.
me. He doesn't
the
need to
bowels movements
apologize.
felt like a geological event. I felt like Earth moved.
Thank you.
His building placement is impeccable, and so was the Dono message cancel.
on?
Is Hot still on the table?
Okay.
Okay,
I don't even know what ability he has.
Grubby donated that one.
Okay, well, that was decent. I think I lost 1 wisp,
Yeah, it was pretty decent.
maybe 2. Got his mana burned a little bit.
Yeah, that was not
See.
bad. I love him taking a little wisp scout to see what's good.
I stand.
I would love it if he gets another camp instead of going home. Like maybe even his expo, even though he'll be pretty low. But I would accept the little green to the left. Just because I know he
Creeping
wants...
close because I feel like he might potentially come back.
Yeah, and he wants to heal up soon, so I get it.
So I have 5.
Oh, he got a very valuable scout. That was really
Alright.
valuable. I wonder how he'll use it. I hope he would creep his natural or something, his gold mine. Heal up and then creep gold mine. Get Keeper of the Grove started.
Glad I could help. Grubby, is
Hey, thank you so much, man.
Semi-pros you'd recommend to pay for coaching in brand new.
Ah.
Can't be bothered to
Yeah,
spend
for
the
sure.
hours required to learn without
Okay.
guidance. Would rather pay someone to guide me through than spend all my time trying.
I'll just make
to
1
learn
extra
alone.
wisp.
Yeah, for sure. I think you can try to get paid coaching from Kevin Warcraft 3 or Knaf, Knoff, or Kevin WC3. They are an orc. Yo, thank you, Valdi. Thank you for the raid. They're an orc and a night elf. If you want another race, undead and human, I'm not sure. You could, like, they could also coach you an undead human. Oh, and Saul Ape Man. Saul Ape Man. SAULAPE man. I would offer coaching myself, but I don't really do individual coaching
Take a
anymore.
peek, see
So.
if we can find his
Oh,
ass.
and Leon WC3
About to ding level 3.
offers
Big
human
guy.
coaching.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Very good scouting by his wisps. I'm very impressed.
Okay, it's just starting to creep that.
Hey, thank you, Valdi.
I'm just gonna go see his ass.
Let's go tier 2. I mean, he needs to go tier 3.
Maybe a bad time. I might even yoink
My pleasure,
a
and thank you so much for your generosity, man.
circlet.
Circlet by is pretty cool. I hope he goes tier 3.
Actually, this might not work out too well.
I like this. And here, his archers needs to be on a separate control group. Oh, okay, that's an interesting entangle prio. That's not too
Yeah.
bad. Creep the shop, creep the shop, creep the shop, creep the shop, creep the shop. Creep it! Creep it!
Pogo.
Point the way.
Okay. But why aren't we going tier 3?
Okay.
He doesn't know.
Maybe a damage upgrade.
Thank you, Slade, for the sub. He's gonna lose 2 archers to creeps, man. He lost 2 archers to creeps. Holy shit, the guy has no TP and is in his base. What the fuck? TP and kill his ass! Sorry, I kinda scared my dog. You learned it!
Play here, buddy.
You learned it!
Oh, we practiced for this.
Yes! Yes, let's go! Do it now!
No.
Bring more wisps. Mana burn, shadow, come on. Yes! Is he gonna win because we practice gold mine repairs?
What the fuck is happening?
Enemy's doing a bad all in. Hold! Yes! Yes! Thorns! Entangle his ass! Entangle his ass! Entangle!
Stop right there, buddy.
Entangle, stop right there! Come on, man! Come on, man! Hi! Come on, put your whisk in the gold. Put the fries in the bag, simply! Put the fries in the bag, yes! Yes! Okay, get more, get more.
Sure. Why don't I have...
Because you're tier 2, buddy.
Tree of... Oh my god, wait, I never teched. This whole time I thought I was teched. Oh, no.
Alright, let's go.
Okay. I'm pushing in.
Okay, the game is kind of open still.
Let's do staff.
Because he didn't get as much money.
Oh, that's really bad. I guess I'll just do dryads in the meantime.
Creep something big. Creep something big. Creep this, creep this, creep this, creep this, creep this right now, creep this right now, creep this, creep this. You're level 3 demon. Creep, 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 creep. Thorns. Okay.
Are we being invaded? Hi.
Kill Burrow. Oh, he did a knock knock.
Please stop the Tauren building.
That's crazy. He's just hitting a full HP fortified building while getting dicked on by Blade, but okay. Yeah, that's crazy. Mana burn a walker. He doesn't know he's allowed to mana burn walkers. Nice TP control.
Okay.
You may mana burn walkers.
Okay. Well, stopping the Tauren building is pretty fucking big. I think I can get away with some creeping.
It's not bad, not bad.
Let's check the expansion. I know he cleared that.
Not bad, not great.
I also cleared.
He just said, "I know he cleared that." He didn't.
Here.
Okay, nice. Getting a big camp. Good. Here, auto bola should be off because they're gonna waste all their mana on Mat Golem and Inner Fire.
Dude, I can't believe the missing the tree. It's insane.
Item.
If I still win this, it's insane.
He's still doing a lot of basics well. Is it correct to go mana burn evasion? I would say at his elo it's fine to do either.
We're big guy in right now.
At my elo it's immolation, mana burn usually. Ignore the blade, go for the others.
Okay.
Oh wow, he's doing it. Oh, good instincts. Wow, You know, it would have been so painful if he went back for a single blade. This is so good. What should he target, though? Burrow. Yes. Target the burrow, the peon. Okay. The burrows. Burrows. Vulnerable. Oh, he's going for workers. Oh, God. Kill the burrows. Burrows. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, heaven. Oh, heavens. Oh, we're in a position of all time. Entangle the Kodo. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, hell. We're in a position of all times. Salvageable? Salvageable? Oh, he needs to know about manual spirit link. Manual abolish
Oh my
spirit
God.
link plus target fire. Winnable if he runs. Winnable if he runs. If he runs right now. Oh, help. Oh, God.
This is so bad.
Okay.
The micro there was whew, not great. Not great.
I like that's how you say it. Unk of Reincarnation. You call it, they have infantry armor. That's not technically correct, but it is very easily transmissible information.
It's okay, also lower.
They have unit armor, infantry armor. I like that. Oh shit. I can solo this. Oh, he needs to know about staff of tele plus ensnare interaction. If he had Orb of Venom, this would ironically win him the game, his play. But without
how
Orb...
does he do so much damage?
Oh, he also needs to know ensnare transformation interaction. Oh my god, there's so much to teach. Oh, he mana burn walker, okay, good. Oh, Wisps, mid-game fight versus Orc. His demon is so strong. That was nice. That's a good auto-attack mana burn. It's still winnable.
They don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming.
In the shape of an L on your forehead. Dude, if he had Orb of Venom, it would be insane. Bro, he's kind of cooking this guy on micro. In some ways. In some ways, he's doing the battle so freaking good. He really understands how to make use of OP Demon. He's just missing the Orb of Venom. He's slaughtering this guy. The guy somehow has TP and no expo. So he's actually in the game. In fact, he's now in a great spot. He's winning. Very impressive micro.
Holy shit. Can we get if we get a root on this is big. I think we get a root on this.
Rude.
Yep. Nice.
That's such a good expo timing. Holy shit.
Oh.
Nerd chills, guys. That's such a good expo timing.
Okay, we might be okay. We might be okay. Just maybe.
And he's also not panicking in battles, which is very impressive. Could just pop the mana pot, to be honest. Yo,
He's still not
Uska, thank you.
expanding.
Hey, pop the mana pot. There we go.
Think.
Look, he's putting Wisp on the other gold mines. Very good. The only thing we don't have is Invulnerability Potion, which is a little risky. He's pre-roaring. Very good habit. Pre-rejuving. Obvious targets here are Shop, Burrows. Need to get some fat mana burns on the Shadow Hunter. Very good control there. Nice mana burn. Entangle his ass. Hell yeah, brother. Hells to the yeah. He's gonna heal pot, of course. Target raiders. He's now going for the cheap kill on the Keeper of the Grooviness. Need to not let that happen. Double Kodo, 8 double bear. He can still solo with Demon, but he's really missing the Orb of Venom. Oh, now it's double Kodo, 8 double bear. Bro, we better keep running. If he had Orb of Venom, Demon solos everything. He's leaving so much on the table.
Hey, ay, ay. Oh my god, the management. Oh. Get everybody over here. Get everybody over here. I'm even going to cancel that to get Orb.
Ah, yes.
I don't know. You can have this. Dude, give it to him. Give it.
Give it to him, Illidan. Give it to him good.
Okay.
Alright, are we gonna mine from our expo? By the way, he's only 42 pop. And now he's
Wait,
yeah.
what is that?
Because there were 2 bears inside Kodo.
Siege.
What is that?
Our
Magic
sacred
attack.
grove is being desecrated.
He's still ahead, by the way. He just needs to mine from his expo and make it an Ancient of War at the enemy expo. And go
Maybe
make more
Nature's Blessing
units.
would have been good.
Nice Wisp transfer.
Your building is
Pre-roar, pre-roar. Nice. Mana Burn on Shadow, excellent. Dude, the Orb of Venom effect is so noticeable. Nice. The blade is actually in Africa somewhere, windwalking. He's cooking. Oh yeah. Yes, Mana Burn it! Mana Burn his ass! Ah.
No, I don't have the reveal.
Oh, look at that. Really nice micro. He's precise. He's very precise with his transformations. Knows what needs to be done and does it fast while he's in motion. It's very impressive. Yes. And look, he's going for the cutoff. Kind of like walking past instead of just attacking from furthest away. He saw the expo and he's moving towards it. He did maximum 200% income
You know
mining.
what? Fuck it.
Yeah. Perfect time to go over. Oh my god.
Okay. I kind of want items, but I feel like right now I could strike and it could be really good. I'm pushing.
There's so much to teach. It's looking like a dub. Yeah, this was incredible. Item. Thief! This man right here! Oh, Meta! Meta! Yes!
Superman is here! Holy shit, man! Oh my god! Fucking hell! What a game, what a game, what a game.
Dude, that was so fucking good. Nice job.
Dude, I felt so overwhelmed, man. I'm glad I didn't lose the gold mine. That was big.
You got to try
Losing the gold
it!
mine would have been...
You got to try your
Yeah,
gold
I
mine
got to do
repair
the thing.
defense.
I know it came perfectly in handy. I was like, damn, no one's ever done that, and now it's happened twice today. Now I'm prepared for it.
Dude.
Yeah, that was.
What a game.
There was so much, man. Whenever someone's in my base, it's like it's just so hard. Like I feel like everything goes out the window. But I think I did a little better of like maybe getting wisps out. I don't know.
Yeah, you did. And you know what's crazy? You didn't seem panicked. None of us could tell.
Oh, I was shitting. If you were in the room, you would know. You would smell it. I was shitting myself.
Wow.
That was.
You're as dedicated as those bicyclists that just keep the package in their spandex suit and just keep cycling.
Yes.
Because they don't have time to squat.
Yeah. I feel like that. I can't believe that's the strat. Like they should have some mercy rule or something for being able to poop. Like have a poop break, bro.
Yeah, I agree. But what if you've got like the one guy that don't need enough fiber and he needs like 15 minutes and it gives him like an unfair amount of advantage to rest up?
That's true. Yeah, it'd probably cause a lot more complications than it would solve.
It'd be cool though, like if everyone could just stop, get off the bike, and then like go for like a little communal squat, and then back in the race. That would almost make me want to pick up bicycling.
Being able to shit in a group.
Yeah, it's the best. All right, let's download this replay and look at it. There's a lot to digest, a lot of compliments, and areas to keep repeating the good habits. And then also a couple of areas of improvement.
Are you going to show it?
Yes, I'll show it.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
I was sure that was going to be an L. That was a crazy game.
It was crazy.
That was insane.
Denying the creep hurt you quite a lot.
Your building is complete. Your building is complete.
I stand ready.
Try not to do it. Okay, what do you make of
the
this?
Ancient of War?
Yeah.
Base
recognition and meaning. This is a big theme today. You've gotten better. What do you make of this?
Honestly, I was just looking to see what he was. I didn't even get to analyze the base because he was random. So I was like, oh, okay, he's orc. And that's about all my brain could muster. So, but looking at it now, 2 burrows, no shop. So that means probably like. I mean, I know it's hard for me to pretend like I don't know.
I know what you mean, but that's why you need reasons for your answers. You can be wrong because he might be wrong, but I would say here that it could be mirror image because he has no shop. Right?
Yeah.
Otherwise, he can't.
Like
heal.
that's what you like taught me.
Yeah.
But that is not what he did.
That's not what he did. But he can be wrong. He could be wrong, which means he's still doing something deserving of your respect and fear, but it's slightly less dangerous than something that is optimal. It's more okay for you to be wrong when he's wrong, because that means he's not optimal, than if you're wrong when he is right, then he is optimal, and now you're blind against the optimal thing. Do you know what I mean?
No, actually I don't. Can you say that again?
Yeah, let me see. If someone does a very efficient threat and you put him on it, now you can prepare for the most dangerous thing. If someone does an inefficient threat that doesn't understand his own build and you make the wrong assessment, you're in slightly less danger because he's preparing an inefficient threat. So if something looks like something, the most credible explanation is the one you should prepare for the most, because that's the most efficient implementation of a threat.
Expect the worst, is what you're saying.
Yeah. Better to expect the worst than to assume someone is just messing everything up. You want to expect the worst. Yeah, that's a good summary. I like that.
Okay.
Expect the worst.
Worst being like I'm gonna get harassed out my ass and lose all my wisps.
Yeah, I mean that could be the worst, I guess. Yeah, but a credible explanation here, because he doesn't have a shop, he's going to mirror image creep. And because he has double burrow, he's making many grunts. These are the two assessments that I would cautiously make, okay?
Okay.
Now, sometimes someone takes multiple creeps at home without going mirror image, without having a shop. They'll make a really late shop, but that means they must stay tethered to their base for that long. And that's exactly what happens, I think. I think he's going to make it now. Okay, well, he doesn't know what he's doing. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. So, look, this is exactly what I'm talking about. I told you expect the worst. Double burrow means many grunt production. Okay? But he only made one grunt, which puts him at 20 supply active use. Okay? And he's got prepared for 30 supply. But he didn't even make the second grunt. Then why delay your Great Hall if you're not going to use it anyway? Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, what the hell is even happening?
His build sucks. That doesn't mean there's no threat, but he's now unnecessarily late with his Shadow Hunter, Raiders, and Tauren Walkers because he made a burrow that he didn't use. And unlike with you, he's not gathering Moonwell juice for superfluous Moonwells. So if
this
you
guy's
had
just a noob.
Yeah, well, not really. Everyone has their own skill areas and weaknesses. I'm just saying buildings tell a story, and his buildings said many grunts. Then he only has one, and then just he techs, and he harasses without clarity potions, which means once you burn him, he must leave, which is why you only lost one wisp. If he had clarities with him, instead of this burrow, and he had clarity, he can keep coming back. So, had you guessed what it should have been, you'd be fine, because the thing that he did was very unexpected to me and would be unexpected to you, but it kind of sucked, so it's fine. You understand my logic about game theory here?
Yeah.
Okay.
So once I knew he had Windwalk, though, I probably should have gone and grabbed Dust, or...
Problem is on this map, it's so far away.
Yeah.
So if it's not already part of your play, it's going to be really hard to find it. Moreover, you need to click his blade when he shows up, so you can immediately make an assessment. If he has Circlet Dust, it's not even available for you. You would have wasted a trip. So if you can, someone harass you, quickly click blade and take a screenshot with your eyes.
Okay. I think I'm just like barely getting the like the mental capacity to look at their heroes items. Like I peek sometimes.
Yeah.
But I think that's just starting to come in as like an ability.
Yeah, makes sense. Since you gained more comfort overall with your play in the last 3 to 4 days, I wouldn't have asked you this a week ago. And if
For
you
now, it's time to level up.
Yeah. So nice cancel, pretty good wisp control. You lost one, saved the others. This was really impressive. You came back. I think you minus 2 wisps, but that's honestly not bad. And had you not denied, you would have been at level 2 or very near. You got the double mana burn. Overall, I'm just proud of you with this opening. You've also successfully implemented the escape tunnel with this formation. So very good job. Here I was thinking, if you're ballsy, you can creep your Nat. If you know the map. If you don't, could be foolish. If you want to play it safe, you creep the green next to you. You did it, and you explained your reason. I don't know when he's coming back, you said. I knew he's not coming back because he has no clarity, because no shop. But you didn't know.
Oh, true. Okay.
That's where the hero click
Yeah, I'm going to
comes.
start prioing clicking. Yeah, because it's like, oh, if he doesn't have clarity, like he's not going to come back at least for like 40 seconds or something.
Correct.
Because he has to go back to buy them, then pop them and walk back.
Correct. Or stick around and wait until regen naturally kicks in back to 75. So I'm okay with you taking this camp. I knew you wanted to heal before you go into the great outdoors. So this was honestly a good way to spend that time. I'm very proud of your decision making and explanations. Keeper of the Grove. Lords are unnecessarily late. You're tier 2. You got money. You started Wisp, which is a good habit to do post tech finish, considering you were harassed mercilessly by the evil Blade Master. We don't have to speak about you not starting tier 3. I hereby am not speaking of it.
Okay, thank God.
There's the double lore. This is good creeping decision, because if you ever have an opportunity and you're nearby and you do your natural expansion, that gives you the game long option to expand at any time where it becomes opportune. And this is a little flash forward, sorry for the spoiler, but you chose the perfect time to expand. Very impressive.
Thank you.
A little flash
It
forward.
felt right.
Yep. Keeper of the Grove.
Yeah, so here I could tier 3 right now. Oh my God.
We could have been so happy.
What am I doing? What am I doing with this money? What do I even do with it?
Oh, good. It's been a long day, honestly. Your endurance has been impressive.
Thank you. Yeah, this is really building my stamina up. I mean, the tournament days are going to be pretty long, right?
Longer than this, yes. It's going to be 9.5 hour tournament days, 3 days in a row.
Your building is complete.
Holy.
Your
Okay.
building is complete.
That's good to know. But we'll have breaks. Like,
Yeah. They'll
you're not always
plenty.
going to be playing.
For sure. The most exhausting thing you can do to yourself is to drop to the lower bracket, and then you need to win like 6 series in a row. Not all on the same day, but you'll play the most.
Yeah.
If you want to take the cinematic route and you want to truly entertain Simply fans and stands, lose your first winner bracket round in the solo tournament, and then do like a deep run in the lower bracket. It's so epic.
I mean, I feel like with the way seeds work, that might end up being the case.
Depends. All depends. Okay.
Yeah.
You did Mana Burn and Tangle on the Blade. I love it. Then you targeted him. Even if he wind walked now, he would remain visible for so long as Entangle is there. You had perfect damage output on the one that was running point for his army, so this was great. Theoretically, now he would Mana Burn. He would wind walk so that you can't Mana Burn him again. The optimal play here would be that once again you do Control left click on your archers, Control 2, and then take your Demon and Keeper, Control 1. That way.
Yeah, that has not been implemented yet at all.
No, we can work. You can work on that by yourself tomorrow. All right.
Yeah.
And what would happen here after this? Either he's going to TP or he's going to Windwalk or he's not. If he's not, you just Mana Burn and Entangle him again. If he does a Windwalk, archers move back. Like, you never want to take melee hits from any of these beefy bad boys with archers.
Yeah, these big guys.
Yeah. So you press Control Group 2, archers move back, and then your combined hero group Control 1, Demon Keeper, auto attack his shadow, Mana Burn it. And Entangle honestly could go anywhere. It can be on the shadow so you can get more hits in. It can also be on grunts. It lasts like 5 times as long on a grunt as on a hero. So normally grunt is the normal units are the optimal Entangle target. It just so happens that with him having 4 fat grunts, it's giga not worth it because they're the tank. It's giga not worth it to try and kill like a 8 to 25 health. That's like hero levels of survivability. So you targeting heroes was actually optimal here. Now he reveals what ability he has. This is the worst ability he could have picked. Serpent Wards are very good against Dryads, but not very good against archers and heroes. Of course, many Serpent Wards can be scary, especially high level. But level 1 Serpent Ward is a creeping accelerant and is not a PvP ability. Hex to shut down one of your heroes, or kill 1x1 archer, or heal wave to keep his blade up would have been better. Okay, so this is also a source of XP for you. You can kill them. They give XP, right? Very easy to kill. 90 health, give like, I don't know, 20 XP. But yeah, archers are now glacial at escaping the grunt surround. He did a windwalk like he should, and now your only good target fire is the snake, which you actually killed. Good job. And then shadow. Blade is missing, grunts are too fat, so this is where you should target shadow. But he reveals himself again, and so you once again go for blade. You kind of do a funky 28 mana burn. Try to just see those small mana bars and just go for the ones that are still fat.
Yeah.
And then you did
That's a deplorable mana burn right there.
Yeah, I guess you just like were overstimulated, a little surprised, and you end up mana burning him and tangling shadow which should have been vice versa, Entangle the Blade, Mana Burn Shadow, but it's fine. That's just the processing cap during the moment of a long training day. Overall, though, you still handled this fight really well. Okay, moving on a bit.
Still no tier 3.
Yeah, that's fine. You creeping this was excellent. To the victor go the spoils, yeah? You take the most adjacent, highest value camp after routing someone is just, it's fantastic. So I was very proud of you that you crept this. A little bit less proud that you did it with an entangle open. The way that this should go is Demon first tanks everybody, and then if you want to save health on Demon, then entangle. The way you started it, Demon was here, and then you entangled, and then the 2 archers took focus fire from these berserkers, and you end up losing 2 archers. Not ideal. Okay,
Yeah.
then this happened. You do have Town Portal, but you decide not to use it. It's a little daring. He just Town Portaled out. Normally, he doesn't have Town Portal now. We now know that he does. And if you clicked him, you would know. But I didn't know because you didn't click him. So I thought you should just TP here. And look at what a death trap he walked into. But he does have TP. So this is like just his signature move. Kill Goldmine. And it would have worked too if it weren't for those pesky wisps.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't, like, start hitting the wisps.
Yeah. He got so close, he thought, just see it through. You've been there on the town hall.
Oh, yeah. Many times.
Entangling Grunt here means that he can't hit anymore, is the optimal play here. And you should also be guzzling your Moonwells empty and then keep entangling 1 Grunt after the next to reduce his DPS. So he can't reach critical fatal DPS on your Goldmine.
Okay.
And then box select this shit right here and do another repair on your Goldmine.
Okay. Yeah, I think I might have pulled some over, but I think I was like, oh, I honestly, I thought I was going to lose Goldmine, to be completely honest. At this point, I'm like, holy shit. Like, what is even happening?
Yeah, but you held very well. I would really exploit that shadow a little bit more than taking the mano a mano with Bledu Mastu. That's his support right there. Finally you did it. It's very good. This is how much damage Dryads take from snakes. It's very scary.
Damn.
Killed Shadow.
Yeah,
all right.
A whole lot going on.
You have Entangle Mana here, so we want to see some kills. The optimal play is that you entangle 1 by 1 Grunt, Dryad is on another, and you suck empty this Moonwell. And then more entangles.
Slurp it.
Slurp it hard. You could have also entangled Blade, kill him. He had TP, I didn't know. Still, you did an entangle on 1 Grunt and Dryad on the other. This was very well handled. Except when you let him go. And this one, here your Dryad should be stutter stepping forward. And you should be entangling more exit kills. You had chance to get more exit kills. But overall, this was very good and beyond your 1080 MMR parameters. So you should be very proud of that.
Thank you.
Here, did you know that burrows have infantry armor?
No.
Okay. So there is a visual difference where they get metal plating. That's when they become like Moonwells. Relatively tanky, but right now they got infantry armor, and so they're actually weaker than a Grunt to kill.
So Barrows here is the focus.
Could be a good kill target. You ended up going for the totem, which I would normally classify as a mistake, but you got it. So who's really wrong? Checkmate, right?
Yeah, I've gotten clapped so many times by Torrens that I think I have post-Torrent stress disorder, and so I just always break that building because I fucking hate Torrens.
I see. Makes sense. Well, you should make Chimera in the late game against Torrents and in target fire, but I see. He is tier 2 though, so he can't make Torrents. This is a Walker building only for now.
Oh, they're tier 3.
Yep. And they can't pre-make like your tier 2 bears.
I see. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, so Barrow's here so that he can't even make more army.
You know, in hindsight, what you did is better because when you go for the burrows, you'll be exposing your back to him, and then he can take shots at you from there.
Yeah. I think that's why. I feel like I end up getting jumbled in the base a lot of the time.
That's a good entangle on the Raider. Raiders are CC tools, and by entangling him, you keep him away from your bears. Little psychotic fight.
This fight. Yeah, it's a clusterfuck.
But you itemed you item hotkey, didn't you?
Yes.
Because I didn't see your mouse move there. That's very nice.
That was a double tap T moment.
Yep, very well done. Double Moonuel when you're capped is again excellent. I was happy you take this creep camp. The totem kill really sets you up very well for effective bears, as walkers are big bear killers and bear disablers. This creeping is great.
Our sacred grove is being desecrated.
Oh, love that you didn't overreact to a blade in your base and you just said, you know what? I'm not going to go back for one blade. So good.
Yeah, he thinks he's all that.
Oh.
Ain't shit.
Same thing here is still true. 3 peon kills won't generate as much value as a single burrow kill. Killing the burrow immediately stops future army production, whereas killing peons maybe affects his lumber eventually. Aw, he has 900 lumber, so it doesn't matter one shit. In fact,
Okay.
You're helping him drop under low upkeep.
Wow. I played myself.
Yep, kill the burrow. In fact, he left a little helpful ledge for you to shove something in right here. Demon, bear, bear, bear. So it's a very easy kill on the burrow.
That's so funny. I push him to no upkeep.
He's getting more money now. And he didn't need the lumber.
Son.
Now this is pretty dodgy. Your hero levels are good though. You're 4-2 against 3-2. And you have tier 3 against tier 2. And he only has 1 Kodo. Your demon is kind of a beast. But this is an awkward position with burrows partially shooting you. You kind of wedge your way out quite well though. You're also entangling the right thing. I wanted to teach you about a couple of things here. Yeah, you see this too, right? I'm display capturing to you.
Yeah.
So we talked about this. Creep, maybe kill blade, good repair. You may mana burn walkers, which you eventually ended up doing, so I didn't tell you now. Burrows are vulnerable. Entangle Kodo, which you did. I want to teach you about this. Spirit Link will get autocast disabled if you have it on. Spirit Link will get automatically abolished with autocast abolish. But that also runs you out of mana pretty fast. 1 Spirit Link is 75 mana for 4 targets. That needs 4 abolish, which is 200 mana. So he can trade 75 mana for 200. And therefore, sometimes you want to turn off autocast Dryads against Orc so that you can target fire something and then also quickly abolish the link away. The link is the orange spin that you see here.
Yeah, I was gonna ask how that works. Like, how is he picking 4 units to link, or like, do they just auto cast the link? Like, what the fuck is even happening? It's part of my language.
Yep. No, that's okay. I've said worse. It jumps to. Okay. Okay, you don't need to know this shit. So basically, it goes on 4 units. Damage gets distributed. 50% main and evenly split every linked unit on all the map. Okay?
And it has no limit on range.
Correct. It's Wi-Fi. It's global Wi-Fi. It's Starlink.
Wow.
Okay. What the
This micro is insane.
So if 2 units are linked, the split is 75-25, and the more it is, the closer it comes to 50, though never 50. Okay?
So in this case, in abolish on the Kodo, like right now the Kodo's taking 50% damage basically.
Well,
and if I abolished
50
it,
plus, because he's still part of the global Wi-Fi conspiracy. The global spirit link conspiracy.
Right, so like 55.
Yeah, it's more actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. So, what's 50 divided by 6? Like 8.5 or something? He's taking this much damage. The Kodo is currently taking this much of total. So if you want to do the rest of it to the Kodo, and you do, then you abolish this Kodo right now.
I will remember this.
Okay. So that's target fire with manual abolish on Spirit Link. Very important. For Kodos, Raiders, and Blade, specifically. This Kodo would have been dead, and then you would get your bear back. I like how abusively you used your demon, just believing it will never die, which was correct.
He is that guy.
He's that guy.
Yeah, this is kind of... I'm surprised I did not lose, I'll be honest. At this point, I'm like, holy shit. I mean, I guess his army's not that crazy.
Yeah, but no, I agree with you. I'm surprised as well. Also, I need to teach you some interactions with Ensnare.
Okay.
Ensnare, or any targeted ability that has a travel time, including damage actually. It can only hit a unit if they remain constantly themselves. The way that transforming units work is they're real, and then they're nothing, and then they're real again. And if the Ensnare hits during this time, it will miss.
What?
Yeah.
So I can just shapeshift to avoid the net there.
Yes.
If I time it right.
Correct. And it's not that hard to time it right. Literally, if you click that button at any time, from the Ensnare being on his toes, or from it leaving the Raider's hands, any time is correct. It's a pretty large transformation window.
Damn.
So it won't be so hard. We're not talking about frame perfect Daigo Street Fighter like block or something. You just Ensnare. And the same is true for Druids of the Talon that are going bird. And you can keep doing it, by the way. If the Raider is here and the bear is here, and the Raider keeps being like, try, Ensnare, you can keep going in, out, in, out, in, out. There's literally no chance for him to even finish the animation of Ensnare. If you keep pressing transform, it will keep failing. So there's a way not to get ensnared.
What's the cooldown on the net?
Well, the cooldown on the net, the duration is 10, and the cooldown is 16. But if you transform early enough, the animation won't complete, and the cooldown never starts.
Oh, so if you do it later, then you get the cooldown.
Correct. So if you do it very quickly, then he will click, and it will be like, blip, 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 can't, it's not a unit. But if you do it anywhere from the Ensnare actually leaving his hands, then you delete his 16-second cooldown, and he has to wait another 16. Okay?
Okay.
So this bear could have lived with that. This is just highly illegal, but actually it isn't. Oh, and then I wanted to teach you about Ensnare Staff of Teleportation interaction. Do you know what happens when you start Staff of Teleportation and you're channeling and you get ensnared?
No, but I'm gonna guess that it stops you from teleporting.
Yeah, it cancels it, puts it on full cooldown, right? Okay, that's scenario 1. Scenario 2 is you wait until the ensnare was thrown. He has no new ensnares. Then you Staff of Teleport. You get away. So right after you got ensnared, you're safe to teleport.
Okay.
Which just happened, by the way, in the replay.
I think I was just like, yeah, I'm not gonna die. I'll just run.
That's also true. But sometimes it will matter. Sometimes you're surrounded. 3 is...
Yeah. Or he like morphs me or something.
yeah, but he doesn't have Hex, actually. He has Heal and Snakes.
Oh, yeah.
This is situation 3. Net. Staff of Teleportation. Net again. But he didn't wait for the first net to end. No cancel. He has to wait till the ensnare is gone first.
So I can teleport while I'm netted?
Yes,
Or...
yes. First of all, you can teleport while you're netted. While the net is still on you, you can already teleport. And you're fine.
So if I'm suspecting that I'm going to get like chain netted, optimal timing would be like right after the net hits, teleport out.
Bravo. Yes, exactly. That's exactly right.
Okay. Got it. Good to know.
And 4 is he nets, you staff. He has the wherewithal and the state of mind to wait for net to vanish. And then renets. Then it cancels again.
Ooh. How long does it net you for? Can you like perfect time in, get out, or is it like if they know what they're doing, they can just chain you?
The latter, what you just said, the latter. Because ensnare is, I think, 3-second net on heroes. It's like it's 10 seconds on units and 3 on heroes. Duration. And the Staff of Tele, I think, needs 4 or 5 seconds to channel. In other words, if he nets and you immediately staff, he still has a 1 or 2 second window to renet you after the net animation disappears.
Okay. That's good to know.
The
That's I feel like the orcs I'm running into won't be that high level.
Yes, so the most important thing for you to remember is that the best time to try a Staff of Teleport escape is that after all the nets were used and immediately after.
Okay.
Which just happened.
Oh wait, that's what it was. The bears were coming in, so I was like, ah, yeah, I'll rejuve,
yeah,
and then I'm back. But not really.
This could have been dodged again, yeah? If you knew.
Yeah.
This all could have been so much better. The same bravery you showed with your demon would have been game winning. You're literally beating his ass, even though he's got a far larger army and same hero level, if you have Orb of Venom. Because he has no mana, you have rejuves coming in every now and then. But you spent so much of this game without Orb of Venom. Eventually, you said very casually, let's get Orb of Venom. But that is super high prio. You already show such a good understanding of how far you can push your limits with rejuves and demon.
Yeah, I guess in my mind, I still think Orb is more of like a ranged counter. Like I didn't even know it did anything other than I could hit ranged. I forgot that it also gave damage and poison, I think.
Isn't it like 48 damage per hit?
What?
Yeah, I think it's like 48 because it's like 8 seconds, 6 DPS. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. This used to do 90 damage, but it's been nerfed. 48 non-lethal damage. So it's 5 plus 48 dot. So if you do a single hit, Orb more than doubles your output. If you hit a different person with every hit, you still have more than double your damage than you otherwise would. It's only when you keep hitting the same target, all you get is 5 plus 6, because you keep refreshing the duration, plus you end with 48 poison damage eventually. Well, I should say 42. So the 5 is from the base damage of Orb, 6 is per second, so that applies with every auto attack. So it's 11 extra damage minimum, so like a claws of attack plus 11. And then if you keep hitting the same target, however many times you hit him, it eventually adds another 42 non-lethal damage. So however many hits you had, you divide 42, and that was your total extra damage from Orb. So if we just really simplify it, Orb is 11 to 20 damage claws on average. That's what Orb is, and that's fucking good.
Yeah. So if I'm playing really well with Demon Hunter, I'm not focusing one target unless they're like really low, I guess.
Correct,
I'm just
correct.
like tagging them with Orb.
Yeah, correct. And it doesn't have to be like 7 targets because it's too much walking, but you will hit this grunt once, and then this raider. And raider's still focus target. You should still do more killing, more confirmed killing than really just like weaving everything. But there are moments like this where kills are not near, and you have 2 bears who rejuvenate. You've got a fat ass Superman with Orb. Now is one of the most perfect times to really just give everyone aids.
Mass aids to the orcs.
Thank you for the sub, Be Easy. Appreciate it, man. Here you start mana burning walkers and targeting them. This is great. Overall, this was just really impressively done. With straddling danger, and you won the fight. You won the game here.
Just slowly whittling him away.
Yep. And then I think you expand. Yeah, then you expanded. I was like, I hope he expands now. You were just like, hold my beer. Hold my 40. What was it? Your 40 chicken wings.
8 mac and cheese pizzas.
You attacked. Best target here is Voodoo Lounge. You're now getting to the phase where you might too know that you're fighting the final fight of the game. And this represents heal pots and mana pots. It's very low health. So I don't hate you thinking I'll entangle and kill the grunt. But if you killed the shop, it's super valuable. Raiders are great focus fire targets because they offer control to him. Once all the raiders are gone, you can actually dodge Kodo Devours. And here's the next interaction. Kodos come forward and they do a chomp with Devour. All right? If you take a step back as they bite, not only will it miss, and he can go back in. So basically you spent an action and he spends an action. He did one action and then you spend one to disable it. Now he needs to do another Devour and you can walk away again. So it's literally who has more actions. If you're not ensnared and you walk away diametrically away from the Kodo when he tries to do chompy chompy at the melee, it's trading actions. Whoever's faster wins. Okay?
How long is the chomp window? Like, is it like instant? Okay. All right, so like half a second.
Yeah.
Okay.
And another thing, transformations also cancel out active ability targeting of the Kodo, just like the ensnare. So if you have an adept bear, and let's say a Kodo, one of them ninja Kodos, comes here and he's like, oh, just click F well, whatever your hotkey is, transform, and he will miss. And then you still need to walk for the second attempt.
Okay. I think I remember hearing about that, but I've never done it. Like I don't.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm like yeah, it's a lot of actions.
Yeah.
But I
sure.
think I could maybe do it. Could maybe
sure.
make it happen. I mean, I think sometimes it'll be really obvious. It's like, oh, Akoto's walking into the front line. Like if I can't entangle him, move the bear away.
Yeah. You needed Orb Venom here. It was super overdue, a little underrated. Maybe now you'll never underrate it again because it's a class of attack plus 15.
Yeah. I did not know it was that. I didn't think about it like that.
The air thing is also very nice, but doesn't always come into play. In terms of upgrades, I would rate armor upgrade a little higher than attack because Orc is 100% basic attack damage, 0 spell damage. So the armor on unit, except if he gets eaten, of course. But outside of getting eaten, you get 100% mileage on the armor. Whereas against some other races, Thunderclap, Blizzard, Stormbolt, Coil Nova, Frost Nova, Impale, like those are all spell damage. Orc, the way that they usually play, they have none. Against Chain Lightning, Shockwave, sure. But here it's all raw, hard-earned blood and sweat damage. So armor is usually quite good. Synergistic with Thorns. You should prio Entangle over Thorns too, though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the extra duration and damage actually makes it a really good hero killing tool. It really disables Raiders and Kodos for a very long period of time.
I have a newborn and we've been loving
So
all
let's
the
focus
coaching
on
content.
Entangle. Yo, thank you so much, man, and congrats.
Would you go Entangle all the way? Like if I get to level 5, I go Entangle 3?
It depends on how good your opponent has shown themselves to be using Dispel, like Walker Dispel. So far, this guy doesn't even have the upgrade. And I think he forgot about it because you killed his totem most likely mid-upgrade. And now it's just never part of it. So your Roar, Reduce, and Entangle have free reign. If you notice that consciously, Entangle is better than Thorns. But if he's been really good about dispelling everything, Thorns 3 might be better at level 5 Keeper. Thank you so much, Deluvian.
Okay.
Let's see, did I have anything else?
I got...
Huge Orb of Venom mission. You can bring Wisps to detonate for critical fights on Walker and Shadow. Wasn't necessary this game. Target burrows. Bears should target Raiders.
Research finished. Your building is our sacred
You can make an Ancient of War here when you see it, and let it take care of it.
Really?
Yeah, if you make it instantly, takes a minute. He's at 120 seconds, finish. If you see it and make it instantly, and then uproot it, you still have to remember to uproot it. I think. Maybe if you place it here, it actually can hit. Sorry, I don't know. I should know this.
That's okay.
Someone asked AP or Ancient of War. I think Ancient of War is better. It's cheaper, therefore better. And it does like 40 damage a pop. So that will actually cancel or nearly kill the base. He has to respond to it, which gives you a free way to attack his base again and kill Shop and Burrow. And then, he's out of position. Or you can just show up and finish it off.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Loved what you did here. You decided to bring most of your wisps from main. Leverage temporary 200%, baby!
Yup. Big econ.
Big econ, 200%. Trust me, it's there. It's hard to see. And then eventually you said, you know what? Let's go over. And that was, again, very nicely decided. You already did some greed. Temporary. Well, technically it's not 200%. It's 180 because you got 4. But we're 180% still pretty damn good. You got this fight. Really good control here. You quickly identified the heals. You stayed in motion while rejuvenating. Caught a Kodo. You saved up just a nice amount of money. Came in for the cancel. And then you were like, you know what? I'm just going to make that final wisp. While at the same time, you're going to produce to go over. This is just really good. Really good decisions. Like, you really have started to understand upkeep better. in a very short time. So it was lovely to see. I was cheering.
Thank you. Got to get that money.
Holy shit! You went 3 attack upgrade. I had no idea. That's kind of cool.
Huge bears.
Huge attack. Okay. That's unexpected.
And then Superman, and then boom. And
Yeah.
it just wraps.
That's great. Dude, I'm cooked before the student. It's impressive.
Now I'm cooked too.
Okay. Phew. Thanks for saying
Cooked
that.
and fried.
Even though you could have gone on for another hour, no doubt.
Oh yeah, I got at least 12 more hours in me. For sure.
Wow. That was I'm impressed, and I think it was very productive.
I agree. I think I learned a lot of useful stuff. Getting there. We're getting there. Hoping to be in good, solid shape for the weekend. Still got a lot of work, but hey, we on our way.
All right. Sounds good, my man. Great job today. Very impressive. Kudos. And was a lot of fun. And keep working on the good habits, man.
Thank you so much, Grubby. Take it easy.
Got a lot of people rooting for you. See ya. Bye-bye. GG. Who is this? This is Simply. I linked him in the chat. That was very cool. Grubby, did you ever end up reviewing the Tyler game? Would love to know why you lost it. I did, yeah. I did review the Tyler game. It was the game where someone went for double Ancient of War with Keeper and Alchemist. And I mentioned that when he went for Torrents and Witch Doctors, if he's gonna run that against Mass Huntress Tier 2 attack, then he needs to buy more time by hiding behind his burrows and just really not giving up any units and waiting until he has 2 Torrents and 3-4 Doctors. If he identifies the double Ancient of War early enough, which by the way was Tier 1, then he can choose not to go for the Doctor Torrent tactic, which I do think is a very cool build. And instead he could do Bestiary Totem, Kodo, Walker. You can leave out Raiders, because Raiders die hard to Moonglaved Huntresses. But just having Kodos and having some Devourers and some piercing damage, some range damage, and they're very tanky. And then Walkers for the Deeps and the Links and the Disenchants. It's Gucci. When's the tournament? Friday. Are you in Jinxie's League tournament? No, I'm not. Grubby, Raider got changed recently, having 15-second cooldown net with 9-second duration. I thought it was 16:10. Wait, when did they do that? 7 years. Wait, I need to see.
Glad I could help.
Happy birthday.
Hey, thank you, Bram.
Grubby. Zuck to the grub for another 40 less than 3.
Thank you, bro. Wait, I need to check. Raiders used to be 12-12, you know. Raider and Snare, 12 seconds. Wait, Raider and Snare last 12 seconds, down from 20. And that's a cooldown of 12, down from 20. It used to be 20-20, that's so funny. 20 seconds, root! Then it became 12-12. This was my beloved. And then the duration increased to 15 from 12.
Sub defeat Sam.
Oh, so it was 15-12. 15 duration, 12. I remember that. You could temporarily double ensnare units with 1 Raider. That's insane, by the way. Then back to 12, so you're 12-12. This is a cursed day. Luckily, I was playing StarCraft by this time for like 4 months already, 3 months. And so I didn't have to see this Black Day live. It went from 12-12 to 12-16, which means there's a 4-second window plus cast time where Raider can't perma ensnare someone. So sad. But then, I did not know this. I don't remember this. Duration for units reduced from 10 to 9. Duration for units reduced from 12 to 10. Huh? Oh, duration? Duration? Huh? Nanda? What? Wait, but on the same day, it went from 12 to 10, 10 to 9, and 16 to 15. Cooldown. 15-9. Oh my god, that's so bad. Got double tapped, guys. I want it back on 20-second duration. Can we? Does net cancel Staff of Teleport when the net reaches you or when the net is cast? As it reaches you. Wow, he went right back to games. Shirtless. Oh, good Moonwell location. Dude, Simply learned so much today. I gave him 5.5 hours, chat. Long coaching session. Whoa, Yamato climbed back up again. That was a really long coaching. You may think information overload, but I feel like he implemented a lot. Yeah, it was the whole stream, basically. This was the best coaching session, in my opinion. And the best for Simply, or the best period. Because it always depends what they have appetite for and what they can absorb as well. Best period. So we booked the most progress during sesh. That's a two-way street. Mary also played on BNet, but yeah, she doesn't have that much game volume. Be nice if she played some more, but you know, it is what it is, guys. It's okay if it's okay. Maybe she'll beat Dante's. Maybe Dante's will beat her. Maybe Dante's will beat other people. Grubby, is it ever worth to spirit link your in-base peons during or before a big fight? If you have a spirit walk on your base popping out? Yep, it would be good if you could do that. If you pop out to do that, for sure. Okay, guys, it's late. My dog wants to eat. He is currently guilt-tripping me. See? Can you say nay? Can you say nay? That's Dutch. Can you say no to those eyes? Yes, Logan. Yes, you may eat. Paul? Okay. It's a deal, Logan. Let's go eat. Thanks for watching, guys. I'm going to go ahead and rate the shirtless maniac that endured 5.5 hours of coaching today. Thank you for watching. I will see you tomorrow. Tomorrow is Hera coaching. The last one before the tournament. GG's. Good night. Thank you for all the subs. And sorry I didn't do personal shoutouts. I appreciate you all. Good night.